tax.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to another exciting day of live tradertainment right here on Topstep TV. We're going to be trading up live for you all day long. This is the opening call for Tuesday, August 11th, 2026. I am JD, you know the man in the middle, John the Goat Hoagland, and over there on the right, Emmanuel is here to help us out with some technical analysis this morning. Good morning, gentlemen. How's everything going? Hoag, how you feeling today?
Feeling great, man. Ready for turnaround Tuesday here. Not a lot on the economic calendar. A couple of things to worry about or to think about, but we are going to find some opportunities in these markets today. Emmanuel, it's great to have you on the opening call. How are you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling good. It's a good morning to have a good morning. I'm excited to get into the charts, throw out some key levels, and then get trading nice and early and hopefully get out nice and early also.
That's the goal, right?
I like that. Good morning
Always.
to have a good morning.
A good morning to have a good morning. Happy Turnaround Tuesday indeed, folks. All right, it is 7:18 a.m. in the Central Time, 7:18 Chicago time. We're going to be looking at this gold opening range breakout trade in just a minute. No real numbers coming up at 7:30, so I'm okay taking this trade if we like it. Do we like it? We're opening, well, we had a nice rip overnight, Hoag. Let's talk super high level on gold. Nice rip overnight. We came back, traded back inside range from yesterday, inside value, and now we're trading outside range again. So it's looking like a good setup for an opening range breakout trade right now. How you feeling about it? Any opinion?
Yeah, I feel good about it. The opening range trade has been very stingy when it comes to gold. I feel like it's due for a good one, and we are out of range, out of balance. We're breaking through VWAP on the 30-minute chart as we speak. I'm monitoring for this market to continue the move to the upside. It has been moving the move to the upside. The auction is performing relatively well. I don't see any reason, particularly if it is not too expensive, to go ahead and jump into this opening range trade. Let's see if today is the day that it's going to work.
Let's see. Let us see. It is 7:20 a.m. Gold is open for business. Ding, ding, ding. We're establishing an opening range right now. We're looking at the 1 minute. Emmanuel, you got any opinion? You looking at gold at all?
Yeah, I like above 445.7. That is interesting me from, if you can look on, any time frame, probably a 30-minute is best. We have a previous support and then a resistance coming in from previous days. So holding above that, I think it looks very, very strong to take up to the next point of obviously a psychological number of, 4,500. So holding above that level, that is one of my key areas here that I'm looking for strong push above and then a support. So it looks very solid to continue where it's been coming out of that range that we were just previously talking about in here.
All right, so we got an early bias to the upside. We just took out the high of the opening range. Our 1 minute opening range, I got a high of 44.57, a low of 44.53.70. Was that a 33 tick wide opening range?
Big contract as well.
Okay. I got a couple loaded on the micros. Traded above, and now we're back inside opening range right now. Let's see what this 1 minute gives us. Ooh, it's feeling real trappy again early. Oh, Brad in the chat says, yes, it's feeling trappy already. I couldn't agree more. We got about 15 more seconds.
Influence here.
What's Delta doing?
90. Positive 90. No divergence here early in the session.
Okay. It doesn't look like we're going to get a signal here. We're going to close right on it. Oh, we closed to the tick and then popped. And then we dropped.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh, geez,
how about that?
Man.
A little kerfuffle. Is somebody watching us? Is somebody, we got some movement here in gold, guys. This thing's...
There's God saying, don't get long.
Right?
It's invalidated already.
It is invalidated. Gold did the heavy lifting for us today. Who's trying to shake up the opening range trade, guys? Who is that? Who's doing that? Nothing working, nothing done.
I don't know that I've ever seen that. That was crazy.
Right on that second confirmation candle.
Well, some sort of release. No release came out. No news. No nothing. Just whack.
That looks like market manipulation. Somebody knows we're taking these trades. We got to change our time frame, right?
Just tell anybody. Fill her in.
All right, we're going to start doing the 3-minute in gold tomorrow, and we'll see how these markets react to that. Man, we would have been long and wrong in that trade, but we stayed out of the way.
Timing is everything.
All right. Timing is everything. Look at that. All right, let's move on. Gold is out of the way. We're going to dig into these charts a little more. But first, let's take a look at the eco calendar for the day. See what's going on. We already had the ADP employment report out just a few minutes ago. That came out at 7:15 a.m. Central Time. Actual came in at, what is that number? Just had it up. Came in at 9,000, estimated for 15,000. So, I'm sorry, 8.25 thousand. Previous week over week, down about 7,000 in private payrolls. That's what the ADP calculates. So a little bit of a miss there. Coming up at 7:55 a.m. Central Time, we've got the Red Book report. Existing home sales at 9 o'clock. Total household debt at 10 o'clock. And then a 3-year note auction at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. That's basically it for the eco calendar today. The president is speaking later. That's not till 6 o'clock p.m. We'll be long out of here. We do have Austin Goolsbee. He just popped up on my calendar. He'll be speaking at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We've got some headlines popping up right now also. U.S. forces fire on Panama flag ship attempting to run blockades of Iranian ports. All right. So we got a little kerfuffle happening in Iran right now. That's probably why we saw that. Yep. That is why we saw that move in gold, and we see crude ripping right now. Crude's on the move. Anytime we get a headline out of Iran, we see crude oil or the energies in general start to move. So headline risk remains high. It's hot. It's real. We will be keeping one eye in the ditch for you. One eye in the news, one eye in the charts, and piping in as much information as we possibly can for all of you throughout the trading day. That is our job, and we love to do it. All right, Hogue, what else we got to do before we get this trading day started? What's on the checklist?
We got to do our homework. Daily checklist, pre-market research. Well, that's what we're doing here. We're seeking accurate context, good risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. Coffee, good. Water, check. Dog walked, check. Meditation, check. What about mindset? You're in the wrong mindset for trading. Something bothering you inside or outside of trading. You're feeling venom in your veins. Slow down. Size down. Take a walk. Get yourself back to center. Mindset is everything in trading. Happy traders make better traders. Trust me on this. Trade entry checklist. What's going to get you into those trades? Are you doing your journal throughout the day? Many of you say you are, but do you actually? Trade entry checklist. Write those trades down. Do your journaling throughout the day. This is how you're going to learn. You're going to review everything at the end of the day. Your post-market checklist should include completing, rereading your journal, looking through each of those trades you took throughout the day. What was the impetus for the trade? What was the outcome of the trade? What may have helped you find a better outcome for a trade? What did you do well? Don't forget about that. What might have you done better? Be ready for the next trading day. There is your morning checklist. Make sure you get your homework done, or what are we going to do? You are going to clean the chalkboards at the end of the day. That is going to be your punishment if you did not do your homework. Make sure you do your homework.
Hogue, it's been a long time since I've seen a classroom. Do they still have chalkboards in classrooms? I honestly don't know. Who can answer that question?
Constantly dating myself. That's
a serious question, by the way.
What is a Panama flagged ship doing trying to run the blockade of Iranian ports?
Running the blockade. A U.S. military helicopter fired at the Panama flagged ship's rudder after crew ignored warnings from American personnel. All right, here we go. It's escalating. We're going to get some movement today. Headline risk is hot. All right, we're going to dig into these charts in just a minute, but real quick, we're going to go over some news. Small businesses. You know those little icons you see about rain and thunderstorms? I guess they're hurting. Many of us start our day by checking the forecast. Apps on our phones have made that easier than ever, right? But for some small businesses in the summer, in summer tourism spots, rain or stormy icons are hurting their bottom line. A day can look like it's a wash, even if it's only a small chance of rain for a short portion of the day. Lee Walden is in New York, asking the important questions. What does this mean? Let's roll it.
You know that your day is dependent on what that forecast says.
Since 2012, the Brooklyn Beach Shop has called the Coney Island Boardwalk home. Along with running the shop, Maya Miller's day-to-day revolves around the forecast.
And this is the same for any beach town or any area that is so heavily reliant on the forecast. And I say on the forecast, I don't say on the weather.
When we stopped by, the forecast showed rain, but outside was nothing but sun. And on the hour-by-hour forecast, the chance of rain doesn't appear until the evening.
Did you ever imagine that your day-to-day would be dictated by an emoji?
No. I thought it was actual weather and if school's out.
Often it just takes clicking on that app and digging a little bit beneath that little icon, and there's usually more context.
Dr. Marshall Shepard is an expert in this field. He says people have become reliant on their weather apps without fully knowing how to digest the data in them.
We are seeing this degradation in sort of context and use of apps, even though we're in probably one of the most sort of accurate periods of weather forecasting and technology that we've ever seen.
While weather apps are great tools, Shepard says they should be paired with expertise from trained meteorologists. For Miller, she wishes the apps told a more complete story.
For the apps themselves, show 3 icons: early morning, day, and night.
In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
Sound off in the chat. Do you plan do you plan your days around emojis? Yes or no? I do not. But I agree with that guy. Context is key, right?
About emojis. But I do check the weather every morning, you know. Brant Miller from Channel 5 tells me, you know, what the day looks like, what the probabilities of rain are, and when. I think, you know, if you're a human, weather's going to affect you no matter what.
Very true. Very true. And tomorrow we've got the big WASDE grain report out, which is heavily affected by weather. So we're setting you guys up there. There was a reason that we showed that clip. Setting you up for the grain report tomorrow. All right. We'll talk weather later. As for now, it is 7:30 a.m. in the Central Time. Hogue, Emmanuel, take us through these gold charts. Tell us everything we need to know, if you please.
All right. Well, let's check the weather in the markets. Yes, we are looking at charts here. So a few days ago, last Wednesday, we had a significant breakout of an area of balance in gold. How good of a job is it doing? It is attempting to continue to move to the upside. The question is, how good of a job is it doing in that direction? I would say it's doing very well. It is one time framing higher. We've put in higher highs and higher lows ever since the day of the breakout. One thing that concerns me a little bit is we see a little bit of waffling in open interest. The day before yesterday, Friday, was a short covering rally. That's not new buying coming in. That's old business. That's shorts getting squeezed out. And of course, that is also bringing buyers into the marketplace. Yesterday, we did see a continuation move to the upside above last week's high, and we did add 2,600 in open interest. So overall, open interest has been rising at higher pricing and seems to be continuing to do so. I've got a pretty aggressive weekly kickoff high up here, 46.63. There are, of course, some smaller levels. We may look at those on the 30-minute chart, but the auction process in gold, I'm giving a B plus, actually a B minus. volume has not been holding up on up days. That's, of course, going to be a little bit of a concern. Open interest, however, overall has been rising. So that's where it's getting its B plus. It's better than an average trend, but not by much. We took a look higher this morning. We've seen some rejection above yesterday's high. I'm going to be interested to see on the 30-minute chart if we're going to see reacceptance of value from yesterday or acceptance of or rejection of value from yesterday to see this market continue this move to the upside. Emmanuel, what are you noticing on the daily chart?
I'm noticing over here obviously volume coming down, right, as we're moving up. We need to hold, in my opinion, above 4457, exactly what I stated earlier before, where this was a previous support and then resistance. I want to close above this high in here, right? I want to either look to take longs above this, looking for buyers to squeeze everyone out again, or just a general hold to maybe accumulate some more orders to then move to the next move up. If we end up coming down, I'm looking for that doji candle that you were talking about in here. This would be a daily demand for me. Orders came through, a good amount of orders. We held it, and then we rallied again. So we have a form of a first-time rally out of our massive accumulation zone in here, and then a base, and then a rally again. So these are my two areas that I'm looking to take trades off of to then move up to.
What level is that first? What price is that first level of support you've got there at that little doji there? You could say it about everything's.
We're looking at
everything's a zone in trading. 4,300.
Yeah, roughly 4,300. Yeah, somewhere in there with a little about a 25 point area in there. So that's what I'm looking for. Just the basing wick to the body of the candle. I'm looking for either a support in there or a hold above 4457 to then push the market higher.
All right. On the daily, we're up against the 100-session simple moving average, which is 44.7840, which is pretty close to Emmanuel's 44.47 area. And of course, everything is a zone. Above that, we've got the 200-session simple moving average, 46.2690, and above that weekly kickoff high, 46.63 even. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart now. All right, so here's our breakout last Wednesday. Most of it, of course, happened in the overnight session, but we did see a trend day, a double distribution trend day to the upside. We tried to repair a little bit of that on Thursday. We saw another gap to the upside and some continuation on Friday. Yesterday, we had an inside day, a little bit of a day of rest, I would say, but overall, the market did close higher. It did move value higher. The market continued to push higher in the overnight session, coming all the way back into range and into value, basically to settlement before continuing this move to the upside. But if we were to look at overnight inventory, if you look at the opening bar last night, the opening bar opened approximately 44.47. Where are we trading now? 44.48. No overnight inventory, just a whole lot of kerfuffleation, probably shorter time frame traders. The question is now, we have the advantage, if you will, if you could call it that, of opening with a gap above the range from yesterday, above the range from Friday, above last week's high. If we maintain price above these levels, and again, we're looking at, let's just call it last week's high, 44.37. We maintain price above these levels. That's going to tell me that over time, price is accepting pricing at higher levels. If we can't close the gap, and I say this every day when we have a gap guidelines are, if we can't close the session gap to the session high from yesterday, which to be precise would be 44.20, 24 half, then we start looking for opportunities for longs. Can't close the gap, no acceptance of range or value from yesterday. value will be higher, and we look for price to continue the push to the upside. So as the auction is performing well, rejection of and a lack of close but to yesterday's session high indicates more acceptance of pricing at higher levels. You can look at this and say, yeah, we've been putting in higher lows. Yeah, we've been putting in higher highs. The market is one time framing higher. For us to break that structure, I think we're going to have to get back down below the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is coming in at 4360, which is also a naked point of control that is part of a session gap that takes us from Thursday's range to Friday's range. So I think we want to hold the top of that gap to look for opportunities for continuation. We break that and we see some meaningful selling below that, then I'll start to look for um, that 4300 level that Emmanuel was just talking about on the daily chart. It's also a naked point of control, a point of comfort, a high volume node from a previous day, from last Thursday, the 6th of August. That's the highest volume single price. And it is, like we said, it's a comfort level. It hasn't been rechecked in regular trading hours, but I would say that's a pretty big stretch for the move to the downside. It doesn't mean it can't happen. But I think, with the current structure, that's going to be a relatively important break and an opportunity for to buy this market at a lower level. We also, just below that, have that 42.85 afternoon pullback low, which put in the low on that same day, Thursday, the 6th. So anywhere down here, it looks like really it could be an interesting opportunity for us to number one, be able to limit risk and see a pretty deep pullback in an uptrend. I like that. Manuel, what are you thinking on the 30-minute chart? What do you see?
I see some good structure to hold on the bottom side of 4360, exactly what you were saying before. We have a previous resistance coming into a support, which led us with a massive buying candle, and then obviously we're just keep on going up. I think everyone always says this: the trend is your friend. Do not reverse the trend. Don't get ran over by the train. Like you said, we're putting in higher highs and higher lows. There's no reason to look too short here anytime soon, right? Are we starting to slow down a little bit on the daily? Yes, but I think the 30-minute is very, very bullish in here, showing that nothing is close to stopping us anytime soon. So for just normal daily levels, especially if you're looking to scalp this, I'd keep an eye on 4360. And then just this general area of accumulation that we previously had, which is probably going to come into a sort of point of control here at 4404, which is in line with 4400 psychological level right there. So just tacking down some numbers for people looking to scalp zone to zone on this 30-minute time frame, which is probably one of the easiest and my favorite things to do, just to put it down a pre-market plan here.
Awesome. All right. The profile yesterday was a double distribution trend day to the upside. It was not a huge range. It was an inside day, but inside that inside day, there's information. The market opened and ranged near the low of the session. It left that. It rejected that. Buyers came in and started to accept pricing at a higher level, creating the upper distribution. We are opening above a double distribution trend day to the upside, which means that repair of that double distribution trend day is relatively unlikely, especially seeing the price action on the rejection at settlement, which is 44.1970, and the rejection of value in the overnight trade. Value high is relatively high, especially on this platform. It's showing it's all the way up at 44.24, but we looked into it and left. So the double distribution trend day, there is an interesting level if the market were to pull back to that, and it lines up pretty well with your 4400 psychological level. There are single prints the bottom end of the single prints, 43.98 half, 98 half, right there. And then the top end of those single prints is 44.0230. So if we're looking at a 4,400 as a level, there is more than just one reason being psychological. That is where the market found buyers and drove higher from in the double distribution trend day to the upside yesterday. I think, as the market sits here, it's unlikely for those to be revisited. But if they are revisited and you've written them down and you're looking at that 4,000 level, it gives you a little bit more confluence as to why that 4,000 level might be somewhat important. But for now, no overnight inventory. We've opened with a gap. We've had very little attempt to close the gap. Still looking for opportunities for longs here. Emmanuel, great stuff this morning. Thank you very much for your thoughts on gold, but that's what we've got for the gold market. Going to change things up a little bit here this morning.
We are changing things up a little bit this morning. We're going to go into crude oil before the S&P today. We're going to do some crude analysis before that market opens. And we've got some crude news for you. Grim news for oil prices. Following grim news about the Iran war, we saw some headlines. This feels like old news already because we're already getting some headlines out of Iran early this morning. But let's roll this clip about oil prices and conditions in the Strait of Hormuz. Let's do it. I muted myself by accident. All right, here we go. Both the global and U.S. crude benchmarks are trading higher this morning. Brent crude is fluctuating around $90 a barrel, and West Texas Intermediate WTI crude is a few dollars below that. Last print in WTI crude, $82.45. AAA reports the average cost of regular gas is holding steady around $4.01 per gallon. The oil price increases come after President Trump added a new ceasefire demand yesterday. He now says Iran must compensate the U.S. for people it's killed during the unspecified past conflicts. The requirement is in response to Tehran's demand that the U.S. pay for war damages. A lot of jawboning going on here, and
always,
yeah, looks like we're firing on ships in the Strait of Hormuz this morning. Also, I'm keeping an eye on the news.
That's
I'll
right.
let you know if anything else comes across. What's up, Hogue?
That's why I think crude oil is a disjointed market. We've been leaving weekend gaps unfilled. We just filled one yesterday. But we start with the daily. Do we think about the opening range trade here this morning? What do you think, JD?
I'm not totally against it. Once again, we're opening outside range, out of balance. We did come back. It looked like we tested value, or at least dipped back into range temporarily a little while ago. But again, we're trading back outside of it. Very range bound for the last 2 hours, I would say. But yeah, I don't mind taking this crude trade. Crude's been good to us this month so far. All of our winners on these opening range breakout trades have come from crude oil so far this month.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
maybe that pattern will hold.
We'll take another look at that as we get closer to the open, but let's get started here on the daily chart.
Yep.
You ready?
Take it away, guys.
All right. So, a short covering rally yesterday. We lost almost 10,000 contracts in open interest. So, the shorts that came into the market got squeezed out yesterday. Again, losing 9,500 in open interest yesterday. Now, every month we have to revisit the fact that, yes, crude oil is in rollover. Yes, everybody's favorite time of the year is rollover. The open interest in the October contract, which will end up being the front month once the rollover is complete, is greater than the open interest in September. That blurs things a little bit as far as open interest is concerned. We lost 19,000 in open interest in the September contract. Hence, that's the short covering we only recovered about 10,000 of those contracts in future contract months, and not necessarily the October contract. People move those positions into even further out months in the November and the December contracts. That said, what does that mean to a day trader? It just means that the market is in rollover, and the tendency will be for the market to eventually find a range to hang around or rollover so that the traders that are trying to move all those positions from the September month into future months have the opportunity to do so in a way that won't cost them money or even makes them money. So there may be a little bit of a range coming, but of course, with all of the unreliable headlines that keep coming out in one direction or the other, again, I look at this market as somewhat disjointed. We have weekend gaps that haven't been filled. We filled a weekend gap yesterday, but when we look, there's a range here that's 1 week. Here's a range here that's 1 week. And those ranges are, again, a little bit separated by price differentials. So that's kind of why this market feels and looks disjointed to me. I think it's been a tough market to trade. Um, if you were to look at this whole thing and say this is an area of balance, we put in a high, we put in a low, we're rotating back higher, so that kind of makes this look like a whole area of balance, and we're relatively centrally located in it. Last night we did take a pretty close look within 19 ticks of the weekly kickoff high in the extended trading hour session. 84.80 is that level. I think we got up to 84.61. So we got within the range of weekly kickoff high, not exactly right to it. Do we go back and revisit that today? Maybe, maybe not. On the daily chart, my friend, Emmanuel, what do you think? What are you looking at on this daily chart? Are you seeing it as disjointed as I am?
Yes, 100%. It looks, it's very, very hard to make an actual analysis off of this. And when we are in a zone like this, I like to take the extremes to the top side or the bottom side. I like to play the support and resistant route. I'm always looking for structure like that to either fail or accept. So I would only show interest in this to take a trade in here anytime in here is if we're going to close below this 82.32 area, or for a morning trade, I would look for a close above 82.44. My general interest is going to be 84.51, which was the previous gap, which we're going to see on a 30-minute time frame once we move to it, which we obviously touched earlier on, and we failed it. So judging by this chart right now, I'm really looking to see the market come down lower to 82.32. I want to see it follow down this path in here, even though, like you just said, it's very, very hard to look at this, in my opinion, and have a good game plan. It looks like it's swinging both ways. It looks like you can make theories off of both sides just because it's all the pieces don't look like they match up too well. So I'm just really looking for a close underneath 82.32. I'd rather favor that than go up to the top side just because of this this candle so far. Just massive wick on the top side of it.
Okay, so 82.33 is last week's high. So what I think kind of what you're talking about is something we call balance the breakout rules. We tried to break out above last week's high in the overnight session, but we didn't really finish the job, did we? So there are a couple of things about that 82.33 level that are really standing out to me. I think there's a lot of confluence there for us, Emmanuel. Now, last night, yesterday we had a move to the upside. It was a normal variation day, but it ended the day a lot like a trend day. The open was relatively close to the low. We closed close to the high, but we didn't take out that 82.33 last week's high. We bounced up against it last night. We popped above it, checked relatively close to weekly kickoff high, and we've pulled back to the range from yesterday. So not only do we have that 82.33 level that Emmanuel was talking about, which is also last week's high, we've got settlement which is 82.14. Is that correct? 82.13 is settlement. Just below that, we've got value low, which is 81.89. So this whole area, not only that, we have the 50 session simple moving average. So there's really kind of four levels of confluence here that if we can't hold, I could see us pulling back at least to the low value down to the low 80s, if not points lower. If we hold here, then I think we look towards another test of that weekly kickoff high, and we see if we can break above that and look for some weaknesses in structure that were left in the Wayback Machine above price here. So this, this area here, 82.32, 82.33, this whole zone here, let's just call it a 40 tick zone. To me, there's a lot of confluence there. There's a lot of reasons to take trades there. Be careful of that. Look for, some sort of basing here. If we were looking for the opportunity for continuation to the upside, look for a decent failure with some volume at this level to see to continuation to the downside. But I don't think we're going to be sticking around here that long. Direction, I don't know. But I think that we're going to move away from this area of confluence relatively quickly after the open. Manuel, how are you feeling about that?
I 100% agree. Like I said, on the 30-minute chart, you can see a lot better what I'm looking at. We found a old demand in here. You can see every time we come over here on crude, we are moving aggressively off of it, right? Not just these 2 points, but if you can scroll back to, you can see aggressive move off of this area in here. We're trying to make it a resistance, a support again, a support, a resistance, and then we come into here and we're at our current price level right now. So obviously the market likes this number and it likes to move aggressive off of it. Whether it's going to be a support or resistance, it does not matter to me and how I make my plans. I'm just looking to play, a confluence or two to aid my theory. I'm looking for a support to the top side or a resistance to the bottom side. Next number up here, as you can see, we found it early on in here, was the gap in here, right? We found a massive buying candle last 30 minutes.
Gap.
Yep, we closed, we gap this. So I'm looking to fill the gap. We hit it perfectly. Doesn't mean we can't hit it again. Doesn't mean we can't stumble over here again, make, a double top in here or something like that. That is my second area of interest for the top side in here. Do I think we're 100% going to move off this level? Yes, exactly how you said. We've done it plenty of times before. Every time we touched it, this is why this is a big area for me in here. Previous demand, you can see the market likes to accumulate and move off of it aggressively. So every time we get an aggressive move, I'm not looking for any sort of chop, right? Once we move off of here, we move very aggressive every time. So my next area of interest to the top side would be 84.50 area. Same thing here, exactly how I play my next zones. If we're looking to take a longer time trade, I'm looking for 87.68, which is the next gap in here that was not filled. It is the lowest point, right, from that general day rather than up here. That would be my next area of interest. And I'm just playing when I can't find any kind of demand zones, supply zones, or general areas of interest, I'll try to play gaps like that. And as you can see from this morning, one already hit, and that would be my next area of interest on and on. And I just go from level to level like that. Especially on the 30-minute, like I said, it's very, very easy to see.
Awesome stuff, Emmanuel. I really appreciate the simplicity on your charts, and in that simplicity, you're finding things that I'm seeing, maybe in a little bit more complicated way, but you've got a very clear eye on those charts, and that makes things very easy for people to follow. So great job, Emmanuel. I think that's what we've got for crude oil this morning.
Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Emmanuel. We've got about 3 minutes until that crude oil open. We're going to be looking at the 1 minute opening range breakout trade. Let's see what it gives us. That was excellent analysis. I don't know. I'm still pretty confident getting in this trade, though, after what you guys just said.
Okay. I like it. We're instilling confidence, Emmanuel.
That's what we need. Confidence, right?
Let's do it.
82.60, 82.58 last trade in crude. 2.5 minutes until this market opens. No new news coming out of the Strait of Hormuz right now, or coming out of Iran, I should say. There's a headline from oilprice.com. OPEC output climbs again, but still trails quoted targets. OPEC's total oil production jumped by 1.17 million barrels per day in July from June. Decent headline. That should be bearish for oil, right? You would think. Boost in production.
It's
Prices go down.
Top curvy world in crude oil right now. It's kind of crazy.
Tick, tick, tick says, nobody cares. Do the NQ. Patience, my friend. Patience. We're going to take a trade here in just a minute. We're going to look at a trade. Nobody cares. Click like. Click subscribe. Thanks for joining us this morning, everybody. We appreciate you.
We'll get there. Stick around.
We're going to get there. We're going to get there.
And we appreciate your candor as well. We know what you want. No question.
Good morning. All right, we got 1 minute till crude opens. It's typical to see a nice influx of volume, volatility, liquidity right at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. There are some institutional traders out there that still respect those old pit trading hours. Regular trading hours, I should say. 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time is the official opening bell for crude. We're going to get that in about 30 seconds.
You know what? Here's another reason why I like this. I didn't really notice this earlier, and that's on me, but we do have a late spike to the upside. So in crude oil, the late spike to the upside comes in at 81.96, yet another reason of conflict. The late spike to the upside, price at the end of the day, in the last 30 minutes of the regular trading hours, pushed price higher and closed near the highs. It extended the range higher and closed there. That makes that base of the late spike, 81.96. When we open above it, it's acceptance of higher pricing. We're opening with a little bit of a gap as well. So let's see if we hold up here, and if we do, and we can get a break to the upside off the opening range, the long might be good. But here we are, right into that area of confluence. Yep. And Emmanuel was just talking about. Here we are. What do? Do we accept or do we reject?
We see some sellers coming in immediately on the open. Opening range put in a high of 82.56, low of 82. Well, we're putting in new lows right now. Current low 82.20. Got a 36 tick wide opening range so far in crude oil.
I wonder if it's that rejection up at weekly kickoff high in the overnight session that's bringing in some of these sellers.
Mm-hmm. Possibly. Very possible. All right. Opening range has been established. We're trading through. Just took out the low by a couple ticks.
Righty.
Official low for the opening range, 82.16. I have 82.56, 40 tick wide opening range. I've got a couple loaded in the micros. Just about 30 seconds. Yep. Is this see money, take money on the short side, do you think?
I mean, if we can hold price below 81.87, which is value high from yesterday, we spend any time down there, show acceptance of value, see money, take money could be all the way down at 80.30.
80.30? All right. Looks like we're going to get a short here. All right. Triggered a short. I'm going to join the offer. I got an offer in at 82.10. Not chasing. Should just go to the market on. Pardon me. I know I should just start going to the market on some of these trades, but when you get a thin lighter
There you
like
go.
that, I just don't
There
like
you go.
going to the market. We're in 82.10, short a pair of micro crude 82.10. We're probably taking about $100 worth of risk on this trade. Just over $100.
60. Okay, we're in.
CYA is up at 82.65, 55 ticks worth of risk on this trade.
Okay.
I think
Good
that's a good
placement.
invalidation spot. Yeah. If we break through there, we're going to take out this this previous swing high from 730 at about, what is that level? 82.77. So above 65, I think we run for where some other stops are likely at.
Yeah.
All right. We are in, though. I'll continue to monitor this trade. I'll probably cover one at 1R and hold a risk-free runner. I'll let you know how that works out, though. Tick, tick, ticks. Here we go. You wanted it. You got it. Let's do the NASDAQ, if you please. Hogue, Emmanuel, take it away. MQ time.
All right. NASDAQ, here we go. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. All right. So, NASDAQ still lagging behind the S&Ps. We are just above 5% off the all-time high, below the all-time high in the NASDAQ. Last week's reversal pattern is continuing to hold, but we have fallen into balance. The market has rallied. It is falling into balance. It is digesting. It is evening inventory, and that's what the market needs. So, what did we do yesterday? We added 2,800 in open interest on somewhat of a down day. We're looking at an area of balance, and I've got these blue lines here that are lining up pretty well with a previous area of balance. The high of the balance we're currently in is last week's high, 30,074. Well, that's right up against this previous balance here. We're our current balance low, which we're looking at down here at approximately, well, let's just call it 29,285. Well, that's pretty much the lower area of the balance that we were in previously. So we're really just kind of coming back into an area of comfort, an area where the market was two-sided trade, facilitating trade in this area, still facilitating trade in this area. As far as the move off the lows here, one time framing higher into balance. Balance to breakout rules apply here, folks. It's 30,070, 29, well, let's just call it 29,275 for simplicity's sake, is the extremes for longer time frame trades. There are going to be opportunities in the regular trading hour session today. However, when we do fall into balance, the shorter time frame has a tendency to take control, and the shorter time frame levels have a tendency of being respected. So, Emmanuel, looking at your daily chart here, what are you seeing here in the NASDAQ?
Exactly what you said. We are range bound. I'm not expecting to see any crazy movement down to, like exactly what you said, 29,300, 400. Well, could that happen? Yes, but I'm looking to play the short-term analysis, exactly what you said. I'm looking to play little key areas in here. I have a 30-minute supply up here towards 29,976 all the way up to 30,075 roughly in there. I would like to see what the market does in there as we come to that area again. If we show up to that area again today, which is very possible, it'll still be inside, yesterday's range if we test those areas. But I'm looking at just three numbers in here, which we can get to in the 30-minute time frame. But I'm not expecting a big move until after probably tomorrow. After news tomorrow, we're going to get a move out of range, I think. I'm expecting today to just be scalper's paradise, to be honest.
Yeah. One of the things in my notes here was, do we fall into anticipation for CPI and PPI tomorrow and Thursday? That it is a distinct possibility. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. So we had our bull flag. We broke out above it. the market is attempting to continue to push to the upside. Value was pushing to the upside for the better part of yesterday, and I think we actually ended up closing inside of value from Friday's range. So we struggled to move value higher yesterday. That doesn't surprise me. What do we do as far as open interest is concerned? We added 2,800 in open interest to the downside. So we're starting to trap shorts again. Is the way that talks to me. I think we're still, overall in pretty good shape here as far as the Nasdaq is concerned. Yes, we are range bound, relatively range bound, but we're coming on off an up move, and the market needs to be able to even out inventory. Now that said, we are expecting the major numbers that we're going to get this week are tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. So the market is doing what it should be doing. It's balancing. Traders may be evening out inventories, maybe hedging for whatever may happen, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. And shorter time frame traders may be liquidating some of their positions, which, that day yesterday was relatively range bound. It was a normal trading day. We never left the initial balance high or the initial balance low. The market was relatively rotational, even though value moved lower and the settlement price moved lower. We still moved the point of control higher. So if you were gauging by point of control, the upside auction isn't failing here just yet. It's actually just kind of slowing. Okay, that said, what are we looking for as far as overnight inventory is concerned? We opened, let's just call it 765. Hey, what was that? Hang on. 765. We looked lower, we looked higher, we looked lower, we looked higher. Overnight inventory, maybe a little bit to the long side, but nothing too impressive. Yesterday, we ended up with a little bit of a ledge at the bottom here. Now, this is shorter time frame mechanical buying coming in. Shorter time frame mechanical buying will get paid for as long as they get paid. We have another situation like that in the overnight. And the overnight traded through the initial balance, back up through value, back to the initial balance, and we have three 30-minute bars that stopped right at the initial balance low from yesterday. That short time frame mechanical buying. And again, those short time frame mechanical buyers are getting paid. But the question is, how long are those short time frame mechanical buyers going to continue to use this? So this little ledge at the bottom here yesterday might come into play, which actually works very nicely with the 200 session simple moving average up against yesterday's initial balance low. All right, that said, we may never see this level today. We are seeing some pretty substantial shadows or wicks on the tops here above value. Where are we going to open? We're going to open inside of range, maybe just above value, with no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base, and coming into the beginning of the bottom half of the first inning here. I don't have any real directional indications here. My hypothesis is, don't have a hypothesis. Let the market tell you what is likely to happen. Watch the overnight high, watch the overnight low. We've been through value so many times last night. The market is doing what a ranging market does, from low to high to low to high to low. Or do we break out? Do we reject value from yesterday? Do we see buyers come in and try and push this market higher? Because there's plenty of targets above. But my main hypothesis is, stay patient. I think you're going to see better trade locations as the day goes on. Hypothesis number one, don't have a hypothesis. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. I'm not seeing anything necessarily stacking to one side or another as the nuances go. Stay cool, calm, collected, and centered. Emmanuel, what are you seeing on the 30?
I agree exactly what you said. Do not try to predict, react to the market, right? What I see here is we're probably going to open up around this 29,857 area. Generally speaking, I would look to take it long to supply. In theory, I'm really going to try to stay between my two levels in here, 29,857 to 29,686. I really think we're just going to bounce back and forth, especially how we're having this crazy volatility within, the past couple months. It might not be even considered crazy anymore if you have only been trading this past year, but this is still crazy volatility. You do not find a lot of respect on NQ for exact numbers. So with that being said, make that stop loss just a little bit wider. Obviously make your risk to reward still good with your take profit, but let the market breathe a little bit before you start to take, sniper entries with this volatility, especially in a ranging market when there's not much respect. It can get very ugly. You can start to take a lot of paper cuts. So just keep in mind these three levels in here with supply if we start to come up to the top side. But I really think we're just going to hang out in here, hang out around VWAP, and just bounce back and forth. I don't think there's going to be much move to the extreme upside or the extreme downside unless maybe we get some crazy news spontaneously. But I really think we're just going to range around these areas in here where the past 2 trading days you've seen that we haven't moved much from it, right? We've touched supply again, which was previously made on Wednesday, and we've just been, hanging out. And I think we're going to continue to do so. I think we're not going to move much to the top side, not to the bottom side. It's just going to be a scalper's paradise, exactly how I said it before. I would look for VWAP in between. Don't look to find a trending day, right? I'm a big fan of trending days. I don't think it's going to happen. Can it happen? Yes. Anything can happen in this market. But the probability is saying that, stay inside range.
Yeah, let the market tell you. You're looking for market-generated information today. 100%. Great stuff, Emmanuel. I think that's pretty much what we've got for the NASDAQ. JD, what's happening, my friend?
What's up? Thanks, guys. All right, working a bid at 81.55 to cover one of these crude contracts. I don't know. I'm not taking this short so much anymore. Didn't get a whole lot of follow through. Still haven't taken out that previous swing low at 81.68. Even though it feels like it wants to, I might start adjusting risk on this trade in a little bit. I feel like if we don't start moving lower soon, it's going to run right through our stop.
Would you feel better taking one off, buying one for the break?
Right now? I'll tell you what. Let's run through this news and I'll look at the chart again. And that's very possible. All right, on the news front, we're talking tech. A judge has rejected a bid to drop Meta addiction lawsuits. Those lawsuits will continue. Let's roll it. There are currently thousands of lawsuits against social media platforms alleging they are addictive and harmful, and now they're allowed to proceed. That's the ruling from yesterday from a U.S. appeals court, which dismissed Meta and TikTok's appeals, saying they were filed too early in the process. The court also denied Meta's request to postpone a trial over claims they used data from children to keep them on its platforms. That trial is scheduled to begin on Wednesday. Social media taking some heat. What's next? You guys big into doom scrolling? Media? Yeah, I was just going to ask you, Hogue. How much time do you spend a day just scrolling through TikTok?
Oh, any. I'm not on TikTok. Not on TikTok. I get messages from Instagram and Facebook every time my daughter posts something, but anytime at all on doom scrolling to me is a waste of time. I'm just not into social media. It's just maybe it's a generational thing, but I don't know. Not my thing.
We're gonna make you a star anyway, Hogue. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
you're on there. You just don't know it. All right. Ooh, look at the time. 8:16 a.m. Central Time, Chicago time. Let's talk about the S&P 500 real quick, guys. We got a couple minutes left. Let's hit those charts.
Okay. All right, we're gonna power through these. Short time frame balance remains. Open interest increased yesterday by 8,800, but it was a neutral day. It was a doji day, so no real decision making except for the fact that maybe some more new longs came into this market. The low end of the area of balance, let's just call it 77.25. The upper end, let's just call it 7,800. We got 78.20 as last week's high, but here we are in the area of balance after a pretty decent breakout and move to the upside that brought in a whole boatload of open interest. I mean, we're talking 10% more open interest than there was here back on the 24th of July, and it's still coming in. So, markets, just like the NASDAQ, they're seeking new information. That's the idea behind the area of balance. But when you look at the NASDAQ is trading in this area. Actually, this area, it's just above 5% off the all-time high. Look at how far ahead the ES is. ES is doing very well. I didn't even give it an auction grade today because, well, right now we're in balance. Emmanuel, quickly, what are you thinking on the daily?
I'm thinking it's a lot stronger than NQ. I really want to see it move up to the supply zone I have here in perfect confluence with 7,800. I think we're going to break out off of previous day's highs. I would like to see that move into supply and then judge what the market does from there. But I don't think we're going to, be extremely long in the market or trending. Like I said, I think it's still going to be somewhat range bound. There's just a higher likelihood of a nice breakout to the top side going to happen on ES compared to NQ, in my opinion.
All right. So taking a quick look at the 30-minute chart here, overnight inventory, maybe a little bit long. We're going to open above value, so looking like we're going to continue to drag value higher over time, and that's performing the upside auction pretty well if that is going to be the case. The initial balance low from yesterday, we were looking at this at the end of the day yesterday. We had 1, 2, 3, 4 30-minute bars stop dead at initial balance low. We looked below it last night. We came back to it, very similar to the NASDAQ. Where did we stop selling the initial balance low yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attempts at continuation below the initial balance low from yesterday. Foibled. Okay, they were foiled. Curses. Foiled again. The sellers stuck in the hole again, stuck in the middle with you. And the market is continuing to push to the upside. So the trend in the area of balance is to the upside. Is it doing well? Yes. We added 8,800 contracts in the S&Ps yesterday with value higher. Yes, it closed lower, but value moved higher by the end of the day. Even though it started to pull to the downside, we still moved value higher overall. Looking to see if we can maintain price above value high from yesterday, 77.84. Let's see if we can take out the overnight high. If upon acceptance of that, I can certainly see us getting to the levels that Emmanuel was just talking about on the daily chart. But Emmanuel, you want to talk about that on the 30?
Yeah, 100%. I have a 1 hour supply here, and then this marker is the 30-minute supply. So I'm really just looking to come back into that supply, test it out, see what sellers want to do in there. We're going to reload and bring the market back down. Your previous area of 7771, I believe, is very close to mine, which is just the high wick of this area. We came back after coming down, and we made a previous higher range, which is what we're in now. I would like to see a test of that if we're going to hold it to just continue the trend upwards into supply, or obviously to inverse that and make that a possible exit target from a short from supply here. So I really do think we're going to hit this 7,800 level, and I'd like to see what we're going to do from there. And you can see, like I said, anything that I'm talking about is very, very simple to see on a 30-minute time frame. It should look very, very clean on everyone's charts to see exactly what I'm looking at.
All right. Great stuff. Again, love the simplicity. Love the fact that we're finding the same levels in different ways. Watch yourselves today, folks. Watch yourselves. Crude oil and rollover. ES Nasdaq seeking new information. Maybe tomorrow before we see some of that new information. But it's going to be a great trading day today, as they always are. JD, back to you. What do we
What's
got
up?
coming on today?
That's a good question. Real quick, though, little update on this crude oil trade. We did cover one at 81.55, and I adjusted our risk down to 82.50 on the runner. So we got a free trade on right now. Worst case scenario, we make $10. Two big nets.
Nice swipe
right?
on that exit.
All right.
Dude. That was beautiful.
We got in on that the little liquidity grab. I'm not too confident in this runner, but we'll let it play out. All right, coming up next on, it's free. It's a free trade. I like free. Coming up next, Fast Markets, we've got the continuation of the competition between Jay and Dakota. Andre is going to be hosting that. Jay and Dakota will be here for the full time. Well, they're going to be trading head-to-head for the first hour, 8:30 to 9:30, and then they're going to stick around and do some more trading. I'm going to jump in there at 10 o'clock also and do a little trading with the fellas. At 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time, Power Players, Jack Braden and Dolby Time will be here to chop it up with you all. Group coaching, Eric's going to be here with Hoop and Gabe. We're going to pin a form to the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Eric, Hoop, or Gabe, individually or the three of them collectively, grab the form that we're going to post, fill it out, click submit. We will get your question, and we will do our best to answer it live right here on TopstepTV. This is your chance. Trade with Topstep at 1 o'clock. Gabe's going to be here with our old buddy Grant Ellis and Dolby Time. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, and Eric. We got a whole day of tradertainment planned for you live right here on Topstep TV. Don't go changing. We're here bell to bell. All right, guys. We've got one more piece of news to share. We talked about this yesterday. The Powerball. Nobody won yesterday. $975 million. Let's roll it. Someone could become very wealthy later this week. The Powerball jackpot is now worth around $975 million. This comes after no one had the grand prize ticket yesterday. Despite that, some people did collect significant prizes. One ticket bought in Tennessee is worth $2 million. Two other tickets, one in Maryland and the other in California, each won $1 million. The next drawing is Wednesday night, and it will be the largest it has been since December. That's when a lucky person in Arkansas took home a $1.8 billion prize. The odds of claiming a Powerball jackpot are roughly 1 in 292.2 million. So you're saying there's a chance, huh? 292.2 million. Who's playing? Who's buying tickets? I haven't bought a lotto ticket in forever. What do you guys think? Is this our lucky day? Our lucky week?
With trading, maybe, but not with the lottery. I don't think so.
Here's the real question, though. If you won the lottery, would you tell anybody? Or would you just work for another 2 years and fade away? And then one day they go, what happened to that guy? And you're long gone. That's how it should be, right? All right. Anyway, I think we are ready to go into Fast Markets. Emmanuel, thanks for being here. Appreciate your time. Thanks for your analysis. Great stuff on the charts. Hogue, take us away. Do the thing.
Let's do the thing. All right. JD and Emmanuel, pleasure to be on with you this morning for the opening call. As always, we thank all of you for trusting us with your time. Very exciting trading day coming up here. But as always, at the top of the chat, we got Shubham, the champ, back at the top. We got Guerrillionaire Coog. We got Charles Henry. We got Mike 1970. We got Tom C. We got MG Trades. We got GBGE, whatever that means. Price action funded. We got Brody. We got Tandra Takeoff. We got Dan Trader. We got Benji Mag. And we've got all of you. Thanks again for being here with us. When I sit down to trade, first thing I do is breathe. Take your deep breath with me. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. It's time for Fast Markets now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. This is Fast. Man, I love to hear that horn. It is a great day to have a good day. Andre, JD's last news story there was about the Powerball. If the NASDAQ does not break out of this range before I go back to New Jersey, I'm finding a random Illinois suburb to buy a lotto ticket in, and we're going to make some money that way. How are we doing this morning? What's going on, Dre?
Oh, fantastic, Jay. I like it. Yes, always have a backup plan. Welcome, everybody, Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We got in the house. We got Jay in the middle. We got Dakota to the right. We are broadcasting to you live from Topstep Global headquarters here. Also, this is the final round of the Jay and Dakota showdown. The highest P&L, the first hour of this Fast Markets, we will decide who the winner and who the loser is. With that being said, the loser of this competition will have to hook the chat up with some combines. So stay tuned. We are in for a doozy. Let's take a look at their P&Ls. Dakota, what is your P&L coming into round 3 of the showdown?
I got some room to I got some room to make up, man. I'm down like $3,700
got this
right now.
Okay. And Jay, where's the P&L coming into this?
I'm sitting at 1538 right now. I did give Dakota a little bit of a head start. I accidentally placed a trade last night in this account, so I'm down $4.92 to start the day. So Dakota, that room that you got to make up is a little bit shorter. I was looking to place a trade in the XFA. We both took some pretty good trades last night in these markets. We're going to be here all Fast Markets. I got the cattle market up right now because the Nasdaq's still in that range. We'll see what happens, but may the best man win. Let's do this, Dakota.
We had some fun last night. Let's continue that here this morning.
Absolutely.
What if Dakota wins by $4.38? That would be hilarious.
That'd be insane.
If he wins by 4. All right, we got 30 seconds till the opening bell. Let's take a look at these prices. NQ trading 29,840. ES 77.90. Call it 77.91. About 30 points from all-time highs. Dow pushing higher here. 54,180. Crude trading $81.53. Gold continuing to find the buyers as we trade 44.56. Opening bell coming at you. Right here, right now, round 3 of the Jay and Dakota showdown.
Got some room to make up, Jay. You're going to start scalping this. Wow.
I mean,
50 point.
Quick little 30 points right there, right?
Yeah.
That's a way to do it. So I'm going to place a trade either way. I have the lead. We talked yesterday about playing defense. I might not do that, but I might place a trade in like the 2-year note future. So I can say I placed a trade, but it's an extremely calm market, and just sit and watch the P&L go. Hey, this is about winning this game, but we'll see how these markets play out. Seeing a little bit of selling coming in here in the Nasdaq. That 750 price, we talked about it all day yesterday. It's pretty close to the open of the session. 29,764 was where we opened last night. If you joined me for the market tip off yesterday, we talked about looking to get long. You saw me take that trade in the XFA. I did get long initially, got stopped out. Got long again last night at around dinner, but right around those 750s is where I was buying. So we'll see if the Nasdaq gets back down there, if we can find some buyers again.
750s?
We take a trade off that same level, yeah.
Let's do it. NVIDIA's up 1.8.
Okay.
A bit of a mixed market this morning, and you can see that we're right here just above settlement in the Nasdaq. Well, we're now at settlement here in the Nasdaq. Right, these 750s, 740s, but a lot of selling to start the day. GCH, anything can happen.
Indeed. And there go the buyers. What's going on in the Dow? Dow flip-flopping between green and red on this 5-minute candle. Biggest down move right now is the NQ. NQ sold out, I guess, in the fear of first 2 minutes or so in this New York session. Sold off about 100 points. NQ, ES, down about 10 points or so. 50-50 on the tilt. Take a look at the calendar. What do we have on the calendar for the day? Top of the hour, we do have U.S. existing home sales. Top of the hour, we'll have a Fed speaker, Goolsbee, scheduled to speak later on around 11 a.m. Central Time. However, pretty light in terms of the...
All right, I'm long for a scalp. Long for a quick scalp here. 770. I can take this.
How many are you going with, Dakota?
Just
actually,
one,
you don't want to tell me.
No. No, it's okay. I'll tell you. I'm out. Minus. This is a rough one.
Hang in there, Dakota. Hang in there. You got
100.
Dakota on the left. Dakota on the left. We got Jay on the right.
Yeah.
See if
I'm
we get that.
having a little issue with my chart here, so you might have an advantage right here, Dakota.
Oh, let's go,
I'm stuck
Dakota.
on-
Now's the time.
I'm stuck on the
Now we
ca- I'm stuck
pounce.
on the cattle.
Now we
stuck on the
pounce,
cattle-
Dakota.
I'm trying,
Now-
man. I'm trying. This is
Now we pounce.
the struggles are
Okay.
real. The struggles are real here. Still don't mind a
Yeah.
long on a bounce if we can hold these 740s, 750s.
What's going here?
Okay.
What's going on here? These walls in the office are blocking my chart connection. Well, I don't know what's going on.
There's some-
You're setting me up, chat. Let's see. I'm gonna close the platform
Dakota,
down.
what
We'll
price
open it
did
back
you
up
get
again.
long from? You got long from 770s?
761. 761.
Are you back in?
Yes. Yes, sir.
$761. Okay. One from 761. Well, a whole bit. NQ bottomed out at 740s, 29,740. See if it wants to hold. ES might see another push lower here. Still 50-50 on the tilt.
Flat. Took
Flat.
a loss on that.
Okay.
The fix is in, Dolby. You see what's going on.
What happened? Yes. Yes. Wow, more selling here. More selling. We are pushing lower here in the NQ. NQ down, gunning for those overnight lows.
Overnight low, prior day low, 29,718. We're at settlement right now in the
Yep.
NASDAQ. So seeing some selling coming in, like I said, this 750-ish area, it's just, you can call it 750, you can call it whatever range, up to 700s, up to 750s. We've seen buyers step in here yesterday. So I don't hate the longs. I just want to see sellers kind of fail here. We're a couple minutes in. If they're able to push below this prior day low without volume, then I, trade the way back up.
Oh,
See
We
what happens
might
at
be going,
718s.
man. We just flipped red. We just flipped red in the NASDAQ. We could be
Okay.
running to overnight lows.
we overnight lows still have about, we got within 9 points or so in the NQ. What's going on? A little uptick here in crude oil. Crude trading
flushing.
$81.83. I'm not doing too much just yet. I got a number at the top of the hour.
We got Amazon down 1.2, Google down 1%, and SpaceX down 2%.
And we do have some numbers after the bell. SMCI, that'd be after the close, that is. Earnings, we just tapped on some new, busted through the overnight lows in the NQ. 29,708 did just print. ES finding some more selling as well.
Yeah, there's definitely some offers stepping down here as well. Not a ton of size, but like some 50 lots kind of flashing on the offer in the NASDAQ on the way down. Looked like they chased a little bit there. We'll see what happens at these 700s again. Prior day low right here at 29,718s. 700 big fat round number. We'll see how we respond there. S&P's right at settlement at 77.78.
We're selling here. Now we do it.
Yeah.
Overnight low is going to be 660s.
Overnight 660s? Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep, we're headed there now. We might be getting there really quick.
Oh, yes.
Selling's coming in NVIDIA.
Look at this thing go.
29,666 is that price. Interesting how that works.
Uh-huh.
Evens.
To the tick. ES.
To the tick.
Trading, ES trading 77. Funny how that works.
Let's see here. Okay, so nice little flush below 700s here. If we can reclaim 725s, I'll get long with about a 20-point stop.
Okay.
Don't know how much I trust this move to the downside yet, but we'll see what happens. So back above 725s.
Andre, you were talking last night at dinner about this market. It's pretty bearish. We're starting to see that now.
Yeah, well, with where rates are going, I mean, 30 years up at 5.25, 10 years up around 4.7, and I'm hearing, I guess earnings are going to take center stage right now, but 10-year prices pushing higher as prices go up, yields go down. Here's a bounce back in the ES and the NQ. What's the Dow doing? The Dow catching a bid. Dow shot out of a cannon, 54,260.
NASDAQ held those lows, Jay. We held those
they did.
680s.
Yeah, they did. There was a block of selling that came in. That I'm kind of looking at how we respond to you right now is 725s. 725s down to 710s. So I want to see this like 3-minute candle kind of close above 725 here. We close above 725, then my risk goes below 700. Again, just kind of still looking at the NASDAQ as a range bound market, right? It looks like it wants to break down, but keeping that higher time frame picture in mind, it's been pretty range bound. So we'll see what happens here. We still got inflation data coming out later in the week. Doesn't hold theirs, which is why I'm not getting long yet. We can see that rejection right at settlement was theirs, 29,737. So still heavy for now.
They come back in to sell it. Nvidia's in session lows, and here we go, flushing.
Get on board. Get on board. Jay, I'm sorry, NQ range bound. What are those prices again? Lower end. What time frame as well? And what are those?
I'm going to look at the daily, to be honest here. The daily, I see room down to 550s, right? 550 is the 50-day moving average, but I'm looking at a range, we'll call it 29,660s, which was the low of the overnight session, up to 29,900s at the highs. We talked about this yesterday. Daily ATR is 600 points in the NASDAQ, right? Yesterday was a 250-point range. And we got inflation data coming out tomorrow and Thursday. So I'm kind of looking at today as a range contraction day, potentially. If it wants to break down, it's going to break down, right? It doesn't matter what I think. And we're seeing, I just want to see sellers really get aggressive about this if they're going to do it.
Well, you saw that.
Might be doing it, man.
You saw some sellers come.
Get hit.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Or gold catching a bit of a bid here. 50-50 on the tilt for now. It's going to be another push lower. It's going to be another push lower. Got a number at the top of the hour. Also pinned to the chat. Click on that link. Those are Topstep daily levels. Those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Have a little real estate on the screen for that. Give that link a click. Also, do you one better? Click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X and type in Topstep daily levels. Have those levels slap overlay right there on your charts. They are.
I'm long from 712s.
Jay is long from 712. Okay.
Hey, let's get it.
Play the level. If you can run settlement here. Reclaim settlement would be pretty nice. Then I'm looking for 760s potentially.
ETFD.
It just doesn't look very convincing under 700s yet. I mean, I know we got numbers coming out later. Of course, ACH, S&P held settlement as well. Would really love a 3-minute candle to close above 25s here.
Okay.
We're rejecting off of the New York session VWAP.
This is settlement here in the NASDAQ. These 30s.
What's your target?
I would love 761s and then 781s.
Okay.
We need to see some buying above 25s here, though.
Look at gold. New highs. Gold 44.61. 44.61. Well, gold's on the march to 5,000s maybe. Overnight highs in gold. Almost 4,500. 44.95. Okay, here come the buyers.
There's settle. I'm kind of fighting flow here a little bit.
Can't say short.
3-bar reversal on the 5-minute.
The longs. All the way back. Look at this. Nice catch there, Jay. Working our way higher here to the 20,750s. Here's that price in the NQ.
I'm out below settle if we get back down there. 736.50 is my stop now. I'll just kind of let this work.
Look at this guy. Longs. Feels like it's going up much easier than it did go down. Granted, we're only about 12 minutes in this New York session. With that being said, upper left-hand corner, you see the name of the segment, name of the show. It is Fast Markets. So we got Jay, we got Dakota, we got the markets are rocking right now. Why am I telling you this? Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, using the hashtag Power Hour. Send us some cool stuff. Send us some cool trader wins, some proof of payouts. Love seeing that. Show us something how you're using some of these new indicators because it is the summer of indicators here at Top Step and Top Step X. And we'll turn that around to everyone well in Power Hour. Again,
All right,
hashtag Fast
trade.
Markets, hashtag Power Hour at TopstepTV on the X.
Nice trade.
I'm out there.
Jay putting on a clinic.
All right, I need to change my trader tones. Every time I hit it, my trade hits a P&L, hits the target. I have Mike Breen, the
bang bang bang,
yeah,
Bang, bang.
double bang Mike Breen call every time I hit a.
Who's
target.
Mike Breen?
So
Who's that? Who is that, Jay? For us?
Talk about Hall of Fame, Dre. Talk about Hall of Fame.
Don't talk about the Hall of Fame. You just
Hall of
Fame.
Hall of Fame NBA NBA analyst Mike Breen. You can see here, Mike Breen double bang on Christmas Day is my positive P&L for a trade. But I'm going to turn those off right now because it gets kind of distracting. But I still like this little long.
You're hitting it so much. You're hitting it so much. You're the positive P&L over there.
Right.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah. Holding these 725s, I think we could get that rotation back up, maybe even to 840s. Nasdaq does have to reclaim the Globex Open 29,764. But as long as we hold 725s here, I think I'm looking for some more upside. And I know we're probably getting some crazy comments in the chat.
What do we got in the chat?
I don't know. I just
want
said
me to
double
shadow
bang.
box. Someone wants me to shadow box.
New highs in the Dow, 54,273.
Oh, here comes some selling back into it. No 3-bar reversal.
Nvidia still getting sold?
Not so much. We're kind of just holding. Google's getting hit hard. Google's almost down 2%.
Down 2%. Okay. We're about to get 15 minutes into this New York session while we're at it. Thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands watch us all across the globe right now, right here. Be so kind. Click subscribe, click like, click notify. We just went over 221,000 unpaid for subscribers. Thank you kindly.
Woo.
Keep on keeping on. And click like, click subscribe, click notify. Jay, you still long?
Stepping in. They keep stepping in here. Think we could hold these 700s again?
We'll see. Not convincing in either direction. And like I said, with that long kind of fighting the New York session flow to the downside, it looks like they want to sell this. Gold, though. You know what?
I think we could break
New highs gold. New highs gold.
This is looking pretty heavy for a break of those 660s.
Yeah.
Like those mid 500s, Coach Jay.
A little downtick in gold continuing to pump higher here. Jay, you still in the long?
I got long gold. One micro.
Yeah, you did.
Small. 44.
There's a flush. Whoa, what's going on?
Wow. What just happened?
What is going? 660s? 640s. 640s. There's a 40 point.
Yeah, flush. This could get spicy here. ES just got sold pretty hard there. NQ, same story. Same story there. Is this
time to get short?
Yeah, I think there's gonna be what's the tricky part?
There's a ton of volume there at the low in that NASDAQ. 750 contracts traded in a second.
On the bid or
so the
ask?
On the bid.
Okay.
This could keep going.
New highs gold. Crude down ticking a little bit here. Also, Dow continuing to find some push to the upside. New highs there. Session highs in the Dow, 54,291 would be that price. But we did just see a burst of selling in the ES and the NQ. ES, we're down about 20 points or so here in fast markets. NQ down about 200 points or so in fast markets. More buying in the Dow.
They want to keep selling this right now.
That was a huge flush.
Yeah, it was. I even think MNQ hit velocity logic there for a moment.
It
flushing.
did.
New session
See
lows.
that? Yep. Anyone short? Anyone short the equities?
Not
right
yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'm finger over the button here.
I think short. We got what? 13 minutes to the top of the hour
Yeah.
with the U.S. existing home sales number.
We took session lows and bounced.
Will there be another flush? Will there be another flush? 73% short tilt in crude right now. 77% long tilt in gold right now. Gold pulling back.
Nvidia's holding. Trying to.
All right, I'm short NQ there. Stops above 680. Short from 660.
29,660. How many times?
One mini.
Okay. Dakota, what do you got? Are you long, Dakota?
No, no, man. I'm flat. I took a loss. Minus 824.
Okay.
Watching Jay put on a clinic in my face.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
10-year price is pushing higher here. Yield's going lower. That's, I don't know, inverse everything. Did we get through overnight lows? Did we get through overnight lows? And
yes. Yeah, we. Not ES. Not ES. ES 7766. NQ did.
Yeah, still looking heavy. Still looking heavy.
Let's take a look at the ladder. Using that level 2 data on top step X. What's going on in the ES? Anything jumping off? Not yet. Not right now. ES trading 77.75. About 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask. Dakota, I did see that velocity logic kick in the MNQ.
Yeah, it happened so fast. We ran those stops through overnight lows and paused for a second.
And that's the thing. Didn't freeze. Just a temporary halt or pause in trading on that particular product as the exchange wants to get liquidity back in there. So that.
Yep.
Emmons, yeah. They came in, they hit the bid, they just cleared out the books to the downside. Emmons.
No follow through though.
No, it's like
unreal. Yeah.
I'm gonna get stopped out of this Nasdaq trade in a second here.
They sold into it again. They keep selling into it a little bit. Watching the NQ. Okay, works its way back up to 29,000.
I'm out there. So back down to plus 31. Realized plus 31 bucks.
Okay, back to scratch.
Go.
Back to scratch.
Right. Who will get the loser will be hooking up the chat with combines. So the chat's a winner no matter what. Oh man, look at that.
Look at this. Man. They just had to come and get me, right?
They got you, Jay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind putting it back on again.
Always get back in, indeed. Will ES get down there? Will ES continue to pump lower? ES 77.72 last trade. Will be another burst of selling coming in.
Crude oil is down today. Crude oil is at 81.30s.
Yields are going higher. It's almost like they're unwinding flight to safety. Every day, correlations continue to change. Or relationships, that is, between the.
Let's see here. These 660s look like they want to hold now after stopping me out there. We got a number coming up at the top of the hour. Is that correct?
Correct. U.S.
Yes.
Existing home sales. Yes.
I still think we could flush these lows again, Jay. Google's down 2.2 and just selling is continuing to come in.
See, I'm long 1 micro gold, 44.6280. We're holding on to that one and just kind of looking at what happens with the Nasdaq here.
Hold it to 5,000s, Jay. Just hold it all the way to 5,000. I mean, it looks like what's going on with the Dow?
See what happened here.
More buying the Dow. Dow continuing to pump higher here. Dow up about 200 some odd points here in fast markets. Dow only 500 points from all-time highs.
Yeah.
The Russell's pushing higher here as well. Are we seeing rotation right now, or are all the equities going to move together?
Depends what hour.
Here.
It's like it is holding. Oh shit. Yep.
Not super convincing.
It's not. I'm gonna get short here.
Either direction is not super
short.
convincing.
No,
you guys got
right,
competition.
Yeah,
I know you guys got competition, but I'm just.
Yeah, I'm in this trade. I'm still in this gold trade, but
Yep. New highs Dow. Dow, new highs. 54,330 would be that price.
that's a ton of negative delta at these lows in the NASDAQ. Now, if they don't
sense.
get what they're looking for,
Who's they? The sellers?
the sellers, yeah.
Yeah.
Delta for the session in the NASDAQ right now, negative 1,000. That's full session. For regular trading hours, about negative 1,500. So they're trying.
We're about to see another burst. We got a little downtick here in gold. What's going on with gold? What does this mean? All right, gold has found some selling. Gold has found some more selling now. Gold 44.44 last trade, about $15.
I'm just gonna flatten that one. I'm flat that gold trade. So P&L for the competition plus 1,300, down 147 for the day. I'm going to continue to trade, but let's see what happens at the top of the hour here. 5 minutes, we got a number coming out. And I don't mind trading the NASDAQ in either direction. They are.
Here comes some seller. Yeah, more.
They're selling this ahead of the top of the hour too.
Yes, they are. Yes, about 5 points off overnight lows. Yes, trade 77.75.
And they get follow through is the question.
Yeah, this looks like a little bit of a hesitation before we continue.
If we get the follow through, will it be clean? Will it be clean follow through, or will it come back? So far, it looks like you're going to have to take. Reggie's going to have inevitably going to taking some heat, to say the least.
$1 million question.
Best environment not to over leverage, and because
yeah, here I am. Yes,
and here we are.
Here we are. And let's get this number out of the way. 4.5 minutes. U.S. existing home sales expected 4.05 million. Looking for a change of negative 1%. This is month over month. I do believe.
I don't
flat.
know.
Everyone flat.
Yeah, flat right now. I'm gonna wait for this number to come out, top of the hour to come out. I want to get long.
You're not convinced of the sellers, huh?
No, not right now.
It's almost as if that burst selling comes through, and then the buyers are just lurking, right? The buyers are just waiting for the coast to be clear, and they come in, and you start to see this natural bid.
Yeah. In that Velocity Logic event that happened, somebody was able to get 147 contracts bought at one price, 647. So I'm looking at time and sales. So
what was that? Is this NQ?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
minis?
Bigs, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if there could have just been a resting order down there waiting for it.
Yep. Just catch everything and then
see, then it gets rejected the 700s. What's going on? Take a look at the ES. Anything jumping off? Nope. Anything in the NQ? On the ladder, level 2 data. Here's back up to the 700s. And they sell into it. They sell into it.
Yeah, not super convincing. in either direction yet.
You
said the Dow is moving though, right?
Dow was buying. It was up and away. It's about 20 points off the session highs, but it definitely had a consistent rally off the bell.
2 minutes.
NQ's trying to get back above 29,700. 700s. Yes, it's 77.80. Last
Choppy here.
There.
Choppy here at 700s.
What do we got? All right, number in 2 minutes. 2 minutes till U.S. existing home sales. 26. Well, boys,
Right under 7.
I'm measuring out a trade here in the Dow, maybe.
To the longs?
Yeah, if we can get a pullback to these 300s and they hold. Dow right now is trading 320s. But if 300s hold.
Jay, you're looking for, when you're looking at these for this next trade, you're looking for a market, and correct me if I'm wrong, looking for a market or a product that is moving a little cleaner, right? That you're seeing perhaps a trend, have respect some price levels. Is that kind of what I'm seeing here?
Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? It's like I don't care to be the best S&P trader. I don't care to be the best NASDAQ trader. I want to trade a setup that makes sense to me. Here we go again.
They're coming to take me away. They're taking me away. Jay put me on a stretcher here.
But yeah, just looking for a clean setup somewhere.
Is a chart a chart? A chart is a chart is a chart?
I would say so.
Oh, here comes
I would
some
say so.
buyers.
Chart is a chart.
Yeah.
We're trading market dynamics at the end of the day, right? There's buyers and sellers. They're showing you where their interest is. You could see it literally anywhere, right? There's a Pokemon card market. They're all the same. There's a buyer and the seller, and you could chart literally anything.
Jay, we were talking about concert tickets, right? Same thing.
Concert tickets, exactly. Concert tickets, right?
Oh,
yep. Yeah, they're gonna buy this back up. Here's these 725s again.
Shorts. 20 seconds number. 20 seconds to the number. See money, take money, boys. I thought, after that burst of selling, I thought there was gonna be some follow through. Okay, 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left to the end of this competition. Yeah, and click like, click subscribe. Let's get those likes up. Let's figure out the rest from there. Number incoming. Here we go. In line. Number in line.
This market might rally now. And that's settlement. That's settlement right here for the NASDAQ.
I'm long 725s.
Okay. 725. Tilt 70% long tilt in the NQ. Yeah, 69% long. Bottom of the hour, we will get initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What are those? Simply the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session, the ES and the NQ. We got speaking of the ES, buyers coming in. Buyers up and away. Look at those buyers in the ES. How you doing?
Turned green.
Jay Long from what, 725 you said?
725s, yeah. It's that same price I was kind of looking at before. Just wanted to see some buying pressure above here, and now they look like they're doing it. It's just like failure to launch above 750s though. Like it's like that Spider-Man meme where everybody, or The Office, right? The Office when everybody's pointing guns at each other, but no one wants to shoot. That's what this is going on. That's what's happening in these markets right now.
760s. We go back up and test the open.
What price is that?
That's
right here.
40s,
764 is Globex open. Are you saying regular trading hour open? Yeah, Dakota. That's what.
Yeah,
nice.
New York
840s up there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Size. Yes, did see that burst of selling. Not sustained. It was definitely not sustained. It'll follow through there. NQ 74% long tilt. NQ right now, those 750s, as we're at 29,750.
Micron just flipped green.
Did?
Yeah, we're seeing more buyers step in now in these equities.
Everything's dead. Oh, man.
We talked about this yesterday, Dre, right? That 250-point range in the NASDAQ. I got to check what the range is for today, but it's similar. It's 250 points again today. High to low range, 250 points. So
what are those prices?
29,886.75 at the high, 29,631.75 at the low. Right, so about a 200, almost exactly 250-point range. We got inflation data coming out later in the week. So I want this to continue to rally, but we talked about how do you trade this, and do I just take the 20 to 30-point trades?
I think you have to, man.
As this, I think you kind of have to, right? As this market is trying to figure out what to do. So I'm going to do exactly that, right? I'm going to lock in some of this trade. If it wants to continue to rally, great. But
I don't see. Yeah, it's every we're talking ES and Q. Everything is just fade the move, fade the mood, move.
Two-way trade.
Been like that for the last couple of trading sessions. So that's the market we've got. That's the market we got to adapt to. A little downtick here in gold. We'll trade 442. It's holding.
Dow selling from those highs also.
See, everything's just turning around. Everything's turning around.
We're holding above settlement. Here we go.
Yeah, buyers are going to do this. Are we going to do this, buyers?
There's the Globex open right here, 764. I would not mind adding to this trade, to be honest, but
really
for a push up to 840s, but it has to go, right? It has to, sellers have to show that they're under pressure. And I think that's what, helps us rally to those highs. Like we talked about, that negative delta at the lows. Delta for the session did just flip positive. So if sellers show that they're under pressure and they're the buy, because we're not seeing the initiative buyers that Hogue looks for that are saying, hey, let's just rally. It would need to be shorts are underwater and maybe cover to bring us back to these highs. But it's kind of just balanced here.
Yeah, it's tricky read. In the chat, I'm going to steal a line from Jade. A little vibe check in the chat. How do you say it? You got a little vibe check in the chat? How we navigate these
how's everybody doing out there?
How's everybody doing right there?
How are we swimming? What's little vibe check? What's going on? Who's up? Who's down? Who's sitting on their hands right now, waiting for the markets to give us something better? Who's trading a market that might be moving a little bit better than the NASDAQ? We're focusing on the NASDAQ right now, but I know there's some Dow traders out there that might have taken advantage of that rally in the morning. Let us know. What's it looking like out there?
Thank you. You would do it much better than I did.
Wow. Wick Reaper. Look at this. I made 15K in slow markets last night. What the heck?
Nice.
Really? Doing what?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Maybe you bought that low last night.
Oh yeah, that was a nice trade.
Oil might be turning green.
Crude?
Yeah. Buyer stepped in crude. Around 82 now. 15 slow markets. There's NASDAQ.
Okay, there we go.
Higher.
All right, so I am going to, in the NASDAQ, if we get a, don't leave without me. 764.
You wanted to add.
I did want to add. I'm going to put in a bid at 764 to add, which is the Globex Open, 764 half. If we get a little pullback into that, I'll add. And we're not going to take a loss on this trade, so I'm going to move the stop up. Be pretty tight with this one, but let's see.
There are the buyers. Buyers grinding this thing higher. What are we looking at? Heavy long tilt, 75% long tilt NQ, 74% long tilt ES. The market's got its own personality right now.
820s look like an interesting target.
Please tell me we don't put in the high and low of the day for the first.
I think we're cooking.
That's exactly what we did yesterday, right?
I know. This is exactly what we did yesterday, and then we ran the highs, and that was the high.
We keep buying this thing up.
So maybe we rally and make session highs.
I'm gonna take that ad off. All right, I'm out there. Plus 718 for the day.
Damn. Okay. What do we got? How are we looking on this competition? We got 23 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Chat.
So
who's gonna be hooking up the chat with the?
I'm
Who's hooking up the chat with
Andre, I'm thinking I'm gonna be the one hooking up the chat. I have to pull out my wallet, man.
No, we're gonna get the chat.
Oh, that ambulance was for me outside the door. They're waiting. They're waiting.
Coach Hoop with the headline in the chat. Talks between Israel and Lebanon and Rome will resume in early September. Prior to that, talks will be held in Washington, Beirut, and Jerusalem. Shout out to Coach Hoop in the chat. Did they stop me out just to continue to rally?
I hate these kind of rallies.
Yeah.
He said if it's like yesterday, we run these highs.
212 Ricky saying Jay's just lucky this week. Well, what a week to get lucky. If I'm gonna get lucky, what a week to
really.
Do.
Jay just lucky this week. Dakota is king. Wow.
No. Jay's underrated.
People now Dakota is Jay. Jay is now king. Dakota is lucky. Chat is fired up. Get those likes up. Come on, get those likes up. We gotta get to 1,000 likes by the end of this.
Oh yeah.
Look at this. 790s.
Rally.
Do we just run these highs?
Yes.
What was that selling about? Why'd they sell it like that? They just got smoked.
Got smoked.
Well, all right, is everyone flat or we got trades on?
I'm flat right now.
Jay's got it. Yep.
Okay, well, let's do this. Let's take a look at the TopStep TV tip of the week. This is a big one. This is an important one. Yes, fuel your focus. Poor sleep, skip meals, dehydration. Show up as impatience and poor judgment. Trading tired is a lot like trading tilted. That's definitely true. Treat your physical routine as part of your trading plan, not separate from it. 100% agree. Fuel your focus. Drink that water, man. Drink that water.
Yeah.
You got Red Bull, whatever it does, whatever is your.
Did a couple push-ups in the office right before we got on Fast Markets here. Get the blood flowing.
I saw him do
we talked about it last night.
Before we got on air, he did a backflip. What's up, Dakota?
The question Jay and I had last night was like, do we stay out and enjoy Chicago a little bit more? We were in bed by like 10. We went to bed early.
Oh yeah. Had to be up. We had a call time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
had a call time. We had to get in here. All right, Dow.
In the chat, what's the Dow doing? Still railing?
No, it pulled back to full session view up here, and the prior day high. It's kind of trading right there right now. It still looks interesting, but we're trying to narrow my focus right now.
Yeah, fuel your focus. Also, you're really trying to fuel
that too.
You're trying to fuel the focus. We got 20 minutes, bottom of the hour. 20 minutes to the bottom of the hour. These markets are tricky.
No 725s held beautifully on the way back up there. Jeez. So what I'm looking at right now in the NASDAQ, so I look at delta by price, right, on another platform. We got about 10-point range here in the NASDAQ from 775 up to 785. It's the highest positive delta 10-point zone. So buying keeps getting absorbed there, which is why we're seeing a little bit of hesitation here. So I don't want a long right here. Right? If they can reclaim that, then there's room up, but I can't establish a long here because I would be one of the buyers that keeps getting stuck at this price. So
yeah, Dow selling off here a little bit.
Wouldn't it be surprised if we sell off back down to settlement here in the NASDAQ?
We got a poll up in the chat here. P&L check. How is the account looking? Green and feeling dangerous, flat and peaceful, down but mentally rebuilding, or my stop loss is laughing at me?
Oh, stop loss. Oh, if stop loss laughs, get your ass back here. I will stop loss. I will get you. Get over here. How we doing likes? How we doing likes? Click like. Come on. Please click like.
Do us a favor, chat. Hit the thumbs up button if you like what we're doing here and providing some trade entertainment, hopefully some information. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only, not any trading or investment advice. But if you like what we're doing here, it takes you 2 seconds. It's a button that looks like this. Like, subscribe, tell your friends as well.
Click that thumbs up, baby. Click on that thumbs up.
Hit it.
All right. Staying short is.
I don't mind the short here at these 770s if we keep
Don't trust me,
rejecting.
Dakota. I'm short. It ain't going
Yeah.
lower.
I don't hate it either. We were rejected right at the
I
midpoint
do.
of the 3-minute opening range, right at 790s, like to the tick rejected. And
We have the VIX in the mid 15s, so we're seeing, and we've seen it yesterday, right? A condensed of the volatility in these markets right now. We're used to what 500-point days. Yesterday was under 200, and I think we're seeing that again today.
And that power hour was like a 20-point range. Woo, baby. That was 8 range. We still got nothing really on the tilt. This market looking for new information, looking for a new catalyst, looking for some volume. We saw velocity logic, the MNQ kick in, and that's all she wrote. Follow through.
Trying to hold 770s.
Maybe we just play the range.
Yeah.
It's the fact NQ.
See money, take
I'm gonna
money.
put a bid in the Dow here at 107s, 110s, 54, 110.
There?
About
30 points lower.
Yeah, about 30 points lower. It's like valued low for the session. There's some positive delta there as well, right around those 100. So if we get a little bit of a pullback, there was some nice buying at the highs that I'm not surprised that we got a pullback right at that high. But if we get a little bit more of a pullback, I'm looking for 100s, and then the trade would be back up to 250s maybe.
Looking for anything. I'm looking for any kind of size on the ladder. Looking for anything that can kind of give you a clue.
Keeping it below, man. This is looking like maybe a retest of settlement down 30 points.
Yeah, that NASDAQ short looks good from there. Again, I would not buy it at 780s in the NASDAQ personally. Because then I'm hoping for buyers that have not been able to reclaim that price, right? So that short is valid.
There it is. There it is. Beginning into existence.
Short is pretty valid there. 15 minutes, bottom of the hour. The question is for how much, right?
Yeah.
It's
looking good. Look at that. Flush through 740s.
What looks good? The shorts?
Yeah. A retest of settlement here. We're 20 points.
They're not making it easy. That's for ES doesn't. It's going to take this market hesitant, reluctant time being to really find a catalyst to go one way or another. ES it looks like it may want to be catching a bid. Sellers get rejected.
John Ross in the chat saying, send it.
To where?
Where are we going?
Which one? I mean,
John Ross is usually looking at the ES, which maybe is holding up a little bit better here.
John Ross is in Kansas City, correct? John Ross, is that you in Kansas City with View Up, George? Is that him?
I think that was John Jones.
John Jones, my apologies. All those Johns. Too many Johns. John Ross.
Right,
Which way are we
got some
going?
offers up here. Got some offers up here in the NASDAQ.
You do?
100 lot, nothing major. Biggest thing you see on the book right now, though, 798.50. That probably gets run. Was that just a dip to buy?
Yeah. Hindsight, yes.
Selling off a little bit. And Q. MP says, giving the old college try again to the upside. So far, first 45 minutes in the fast markets, looking at a 200-point range. And Q, upper end around 29,840, lower end around 29,640. ES looking at about 20-point range over there. So where does it go from here? Now we're kind of trading in the middle of both of those ranges. A little uptick here in gold.
Shout out to we will have words in the chat says told you boys, and then I had to go back and look at your chat history.
What?
And the
What
chat
told us
history
what?
said
What did they
pullback, no
tell us?
shorts. Pullback, no shorts.
Really? You said that?
Is there anything definitive right now? I will ask the chat right now. Is there anything definitive in the Nasdaq right
I
now where you
used
can
you
say
like an hour ago.
this is clear? This is clearly
After
going
you.
here. I wouldn't say so. I think definitively we're in a range, right? So you're going to be right or wrong every 15 minutes.
You're gonna do like told you so after the I could have used you before the trade.
Right. But
Not
the fact that it's not
after.
definitive doesn't
Oh.
mean that you can't take a trade. You can see it's
Where
taking
were
a couple
you?
of scalps here, but like
Where were you when there's some sellers in the ES?
Right.
I don't know if it's real or not.
definitively
use you.
range bound.
Definitively indecisive.
Oh yeah.
Told you so. Well, okay, what about now? Where now?
Back and forth.
Is this now a pullback? Is this still a pullback or is this a short?
This is
I
the
don't
one.
know.
Is this the one? Here we
I'm
go.
not buying 780s. I know that much. I need some space
Well.
before 780s.
Here we are
So-
back to settlement in the NASDAQ.
Yep.
So this.
CPI going to get us out of here.
We got
Wow.
some comments from the president. President
I could do it.
now hitting the wire. We control Iran's money and have complete control over it. This is in a Voice of America interview. Quite sure what that outlet is, but first one has just hit the wire.
Need something to get this VIX up there. We want VIX above 20 again.
Where's it at right now, Dakota?
15.4.
Can you still see the major components also? Are they still kind of just floating around?
They're just floating around. It's a mixed day, right? And when I say mixed, I'll read it off to you. We got Nvidia up 0.9, Microsoft down 0.8, Google down 1.6, Tesla up 1.3, Meta up almost 3%, and then Micron down 1.3. So it's a Christmas tree, red and green across the board, no clear direction, and we're seeing that here because the Nasdaq's just hanging around settlement. But oil is creeping back up. Correct. Yep. As Donald Key says, oil is now green. We're at 82.15.
Looking at the biggest percentage movers on our quote board to the downside, we got lean hogs down 0.87%, wheat futures down 1.6%, soybean oil down 2.4%. Upside, we got gold up 0.58%, the Russell up 0.6%, and the Nikkei up 0.94% right now. The S&P is pretty much flat, up 0.08%. NASDAQ up 0.06%.
Sure
so
is.
right in the middle.
Okay. More from the president here regarding missile munitions. Nothing, any reaction here. A little uptick in gold. Crude not doing much. Crude's been trading $82.10.
Got
Just
WASD
waiting for
tomorrow. Who? What are yields doing? I know that was in our conversation at dinner last night.
Going lower.
Going
They
lower?
were going low. Yes, they were going lower. Good call. Let's take a look. What we got in the old 10-year and the 30-year. Also, Fed Watch looking out. It's 50-50. 50-50 probability of a pause. Yeah. 10-year 4.66, 30-year 5.23. So yields coming back a little bit. Everything's 50-50. We got CPI tomorrow.
Be a big one.
These are the tricky
Be a
markets.
mover.
These are the
Oh,
markets
yeah.
that are tricky. These are the markets. There's no, I'll say there's no, it's difficult trying to figure out or understand what the focus of the market is. This is probably perhaps more technical. Technical
Yeah.
trade, Dakota J. Much I lean on you
Yeah.
guys for that.
I
It's
think so.
It's technical's hard because we're so choppy that it's not very clean for the way I'm viewing it.
yeah.
Yeah,
it's difficult.
I would say it's a pretty technical market. Honestly, from June 5th when we printed that candle, and I know we talked about that candle so much on the opening call because it held the range for these markets for such a long
Sure.
time, and we talked about it. Can we make new all-time highs? And we did in the S&P. And what we kind of said was we need a catalyst to make all-time highs. I missed the week. I missed the week that we made all-time highs. But was there a fundamental reason for us to make all-time highs in the S&P?
last week?
Earnings.
Earnings.
Okay. Okay.
But not NASDAQ.
But not the NASDAQ, right.
That's
And
why, Jay. That's why it's tricky. Yeah.
I don't think we need a
Taking the
catalyst to make all-time highs.
rate cuts or rate hikes, level out to 50-50. However, the yields are very high. Maybe the market, that's what we were talking about yesterday. Maybe these yields in the 30-year and the 10-year, where they're at, almost 5.25%, maybe the equities feel a sense of relief that the Fed can pause one more meeting due to the fact that the yields or the bond market's doing the work for them. It's my only thought. The only thing I can come up with. We saw Hammock come out to speak yesterday. She was talking about bond market. That's can't do all the work for the Fed. The Fed has to. So we'll find out. We got CPI tomorrow. Inflation.
Yeah, we will find out. Emin saying that guy blew up his fund and Citadel bought it all. Interesting where Citadel bought as well when that headline came out. The NASDAQ was right at the 200 daily moving average. I think the guys over at Citadel are using our technicals or what? Is that how
they are
liquidate a $45 billion fund?
Hey, Citadel, listen here. we can cut it. We can cut it. And Chad, Andre's always baffled. Love you. Thank you. When it's like this, I'm baffled. Indeed, baffled. It's part of the game. Part of this trade. So are you? This has got me tricked a little bit. Little down tick here in Dow. Looking for what's going on MBT? We haven't given any love to the old MBT in a while. Micro Bitcoin.
We don't need to give any love to it. We're chilling at 64,000 even.
Boring. All the crypto bros are on to the next one.
Yeah.
Where's the next market? Where are the volatility chasers going now? I'm genuinely
great question.
Where are they going to? Where's the volatile markets?
Individual stocks, I think.
Single stocks.
Yeah, we got Meta up 2.4. Maybe they're being patient, waiting.
420. It's tricky.
Yeah.
I'm about to look up. You guys mentioned single stocks. Shout out to the CME. We got single stock futures about 3 weeks ago. Curious how the volume is looking over there. So I'm going to take a look. I know I saw their tweet. They did say volume was picking up last week. So
yes, it is. We'll have Craig Buick on from the CME. Craig Buick from the CME will be joining us tomorrow. We'll talk about exactly that.
Yes. All right. Micro Intel traded 1,100 contracts yesterday. That's the biggest volume. 1,100 contracts. Micro Intel.
That's why it's so important to wait to see how something trades before you jump into trading.
100%.
Yeah, we talked about it with micro silver. Remember that? Then the single stock futures, and I think there's comments about like nanos in the NASDAQ.
Right.
Yeah, same thing. Just wait, be patient, see how it trades, see the volume, see the liquidity, and then do it.
You don't want to be the only person on that order book, right? It gets kind of scary.
Yeah.
When you're trying to get out, yeah.
You want some velocity logic? There you go.
Exactly.
You said Intel's the volume leader. Interesting.
So in the micros, in the bigs, it was actually Nvidia. Nvidia traded 1,228 contracts yesterday. So it goes Nvidia, Apple, Intel. 1,228, 941, 562 for Intel. It's not terrible for a new product, but again, I'm sure if you look at that order book, there's a spread. You got to cross the spread to get into a trade, unless you're sitting with a limit order out there. You're not trading that with market orders.
I'm going to ask him. I'm going to ask Craig tomorrow about what a successful. I'll say this is. It is so far. It has been a successful launch.
Yeah.
Of this single stock futures. Then again, this is just qualitatively saying. I'm going to ask him. What does a successful launch of a product look like? What does an unsuccessful launch of a product like? I'm trying to think. Maybe Hoop or a Ho can help me on this. A product the CME launched that never got the traction that perhaps they were hoping for or expected, and they had to shelve it. I can't really think of one. I mean, MNQ's been a massive, success. The micros, now nanos. Maybe you can help me. A product that was launched that really never took off as everyone had expected. But Craig Buick from the CME will be joining us talking about that. See single stock futures.
It's interesting too.
they're futures, but I wonder how many people who are trading them right now are day trading them or kind of using them as like somewhat of an investment in some of these stocks as well, right? Because if you have the margin, you can hold these things overnight, right? And I think the big futures contract is is equivalent to 100 shares, right? So if somebody like open interest right now in the Nvidia futures is at 82, so somebody's holding contracts overnight, right? And
here's my opinion on that.
Yeah,
you could get the same job done with options.
You couldn't. You could.
You can, yes, yeah. You don't have theta, right? You don't have option decay,
right,
in the futures contract, but still in options, and you'll have to roll it over eventually. So I'm curious on those that are trading it, why and what they're using it for. Maybe hedging.
Interesting stuff. Bottom of the hour coming up here. Get those initial balance.
Where are you sitting at for the P&L? Where are we sitting at for the P&L? You're positive today, Coach Jay.
Positive for the day, 718.
Is that them ready to call it again? I think he's circling the block waiting for me.
Yeah, he's just like, I know it's somewhere here.
Where's Dakota? Where's Dakota?
Right.
All right, 90 seconds. The contest, I do believe, it's not official just yet. However, Dakota, Jay, we got the Jay Dakota showdown. Let's see what happens here at the bottom of the hour. Got initial balance, high initial balance, low prices, jotted down. But I think we may have a winner, may have a loser. Well, we got 60 seconds here. Well,
it might be going to get a wallet here soon.
Yeah, what's doing here? Let's just cut to the chase. How we looking
have to
here?
Be going to get my wallet. I'm gonna be going to get my wallet, everyone. It's gonna be on
official.
Me.
Okay.
I think it's official. Jay out traded me.
Congratulations,
nice work, man.
Good game, sir. Good game.
Amazing.
Congratulations to Jay himself, the winner of the first ever Dakota Jay Showdown. Yeah, these markets, man, it was more about survival than anything else.
That's really what it was, man.
Yeah, really. So
that's really
congratulations. It looks like Dakota will be hooking up the chat. We'll figure out the details a little bit. All right, we'll do it. Dakota's good for it. I mean,
if it's up to me, I would be picky. I want to pick names like individual. I'll be that guy.
Oh, you want to pick favorites? Of course. I mean,
I'm all for picking favorites. I watch the YouTube chat, so those who talk shit, I don't want to play them.
Get hit. No,
you get nothing.
I'm joking. No, we'll figure out the details.
Okay, let's get initial balance high, initial balance low, prices. Shout out. These guys aren't going anywhere. These guys are all hanging out.
Yeah.
Some real trading now.
I'm gonna switch it to my live account. Let's.
Ooh, okay.
I'm going to my live. It's you guys were tuning in. Andre, I made 2,400 last night over dinner. So I'm gonna go ahead and
the rib in his mouth.
He
had a rib in his mouth. He was in a rib in his mouth.
Now let's go.
Initial balance high, initial balance low in Q. Again, these are the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. NQ, initial balance high. Help me out, chat. What is it? You can also use it in the indicators tab. TSX IB at 29,842. This is for the NASDAQ low. Sounds low 29,636. ES. This balance low 7771. High of 7792. These ranges are this is what we got.
Make money in the live account because I have a bill to pay.
What was that trade, Dakota, last night? I know you were short. We were at dinner.
I was short the NASDAQ a little bit, before slow markets, and it was a nice 40 plus points.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice trade.
Yeah, I need to make some money. Got to make some money. My wallet got a lot lighter after the contest.
All right. Well, how about this? Why don't you guys? All right. Let's do a quick little break. We will be right back. We'll be right back after this. We're going to trade up live. We got initial balance high, initial balance low prices. We got New York Fed credit report coming out at the top of the hour. Quick break. We'll be right back after this. Don't go.
funded trader started exactly where you are now. My name is John Hoagland. The path is real. The opportunity is real. One idea, one decision, one trade. Welcome to training camp.
Another Malord ski for the gut ski. No, I was just that was a practice swing. That was a practice swing. You're not taking more shot.
That's a fucking wrap.
And we are back.
Here we go.
We are ready to go. Competition is over. Great game, Dakota. But these markets are really moving. I switched over to my XFA. Like Dakota was saying, he got short at dinner last night as he was getting out of that trade. And we've done this so many times, kind of knowing how your trading buddy trades. As Dakota was getting out of that short, I was getting into a long in the NASDAQ. So sitting on a little bit of profit coming into fast markets. We saw the first hour. We kind of got the initial balances set. If you look at the first 30 minutes of the NASDAQ, that's the initial balance. 29,842.50 is the high. 29,631.75 is the low. And we're kind of right in the middle of that IB right now. In the S&P, initial balance high. Again, that first 30-minute candle is the range for the regular trading hour session so far. 77.92.50 at the high. 77.71.75 at the low.
There we go.
How do we trade this, Dakota? Now we're out of competition mode. We're with the markets right now. What's your read?
So we had that major sell-off. We rallied. We're right back in the middle of this. We're right in the middle of that sell-off we just started. And the last 25 minutes, we are range bound, right? The bottom of this range is 730s, 740s, which is there at settlement. The top of this range is going to be these 780s. And we could either, considering two things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trade it like a range, or just wait to see if we could break out to the long side. Maybe, dare I say, fade a break out to the long side, or fade a break down to the downside. But just got to trade what we see. And right now we're not seeing any extended moves. So maybe range trade and fading them.
We did have the Dow tag those hundreds. I had the bid in there in the combine. I canceled those, but the Dow did tag those hundreds.
This is what I'm thinking here. Based on what we've been seeing, instead of us trying to predict the move or call when the move's going to happen, based on what we've seen here in the first hour, let's if a move does come, let the move play out. Say there's a 40, 50 point move in the NQ, maybe more.
Yeah.
Let that move play out and maybe just fade it. Thinking everything's
that's what it feels like.
We're not going to predict the move. We're going to react to it. I think it's kind of where my head's going on this based on what we've seen.
I agree. Absolutely agree with that, Andre.
So,
what I'd like to see is we pop up to like 820s, 30s, and then get like a 3-bar reversal to short it, or we go back down and do the same thing to test these lows and reverse.
Well, first that move's got to occur, right? ES trading 77.83, NQ 28,765. Hold up, taking a little bit. Everything's kind of in a bit of a holding pattern here. Okay, now Atlanta Fed is. We're the Atlanta Fed speaker, Venable. Used to be Bostic, now Venable. Inflation too high, with the same message heard from contacts across the Southeast. This was not on the schedule. Oh, maybe wait.
Gold. 44.50 is last trade here in gold. Prior day high 44.53.80. We're sitting right at VWAP right now, so I don't love establishing a position here.
No.
But I could see some more room to the upside.
Yeah, the last thing I want.
Atlanta Fed, more. Such a question is whether price pressures will recede in coming months, with much depending on the outcome of the Middle East conflict. Okay. I'm not familiar with Venable. Is Venable a voting member? Go ahead. Sorry, Dakota.
I was going to say the last thing I want to do is be in a position here and then it moved against us. And then you're looking back and say, oh, I just entered right in the middle of this consolidation.
Yeah, right in the middle of the range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of will react. We'll react to the move as opposed to try to call the move. Let's see.
Let's see what we get here. Range trade would have been to short 780s, and maybe we go back down. Are we going to see some momentum right here? SpaceX down almost 4%.
This is ES been in a 4-point range. We're looking at ES been in a 4-point range for the last 40 minutes or so. We're at the lower end of that range. So we trade 77.80, call it.
Dow coming back to settle here. 54.063 is settlement price in the Dow. About 20 ticks off of that right now. Is that going to lead? Because the Russell's going with it.
Man, this is so tempting just to jump into a short right now because I'm a breakout trader to break out of this little 30-minute range. Got to practice what I said though.
Right.
It's like fade the move and then find
go
myself
with it
into a breakdown
trade. Go with the fake out. Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I've done that. And
man, I fight myself on that so much, right? It's just like
just like that.
We said it, right? You identify the conditions of the market, but then executing the right trade, right?
Yeah.
The execution is always going to go to, hey, I'm a breakout trader. I'm going to go with this move, but certain conditions don't facilitate that. That short at those lows in the NASDAQ, those 660s, I took it, but I took it as a breakout trader, and we see what happened, right? It turned right back around. So
Yep. I'd be doing the same right here. I'd be shorting like these 750s, looking for a breakdown. Go retest maybe 690s. 690s would be my target. And then when this thing pops up to 780s and stops me out, I'd be like, why the heck did I just do that?
Philly Trader in the chat. Topstep always puts on a good show. Hit the like button before you watch.
Nice. Yeah.
Love that comment.
Don't wait till we ask.
Nope. Doesn't cost anything either. They're still free for now. I think we're going to keep it that way probably, but.
What's that? What's free? More free stuff?
No, the like button. Like button. Hitting the like button is free. It doesn't cost anything.
It's hard. It seems to be hard. By the way, Venable, Cheryl Venable is not a voting member. However,
Bob Vance.
Convince me not to sell this, Jay.
It's a range.
I know.
It's a range.
Yeah.
If you sell it, what's your target?
690s.
Oh. If you sell it, why not sell up around the 790s?
We got to get there first.
Well, I thank you, Dakota. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Give that logic. And then when we're going to sell off right here to 690s, and I'm just
you promise? Because I've been short from 753 the entire time. It sucks. I'm gonna get out of this. Don't get off my screen.
Yeah.
I'm not playing. We got a little uptick. Hey, speaking of which, if we do sell off here, anything more from Venable? Okay. Again, initial balance high, initial balance low, price happens.
There's a question in the chat. Has anyone been trading the yen since last week? I actually tried to take a swing trade in the yen. What day was that? That was Thursday, July 30th, when they had that yen intervention. If you look at the yen chart, it always fades. The intervention always fades. But I was early. I got stopped out in a personal account. Tried to take a swing short, but if you look at the yen chart on a daily, that 200 moving average, we've been below it for almost 10 months on the daily.
Yeah, I know.
We rejected right off of it. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah. All right. Well, I do. I have an idea. I got an idea what's going on. Well, this. Yeah. All right. We're going to see if the lawyers will let Dakota buy a few combines for the chat, as again, he did lose the first showdown. And so add your name. We're going to drop a form here in the chat. We'll report back on this. Add your name to our form, and then we'll get it all worked out behind the scenes there. But there we go. Pony up, Dakota. Add your name here for a chance to get some combines courtesy of Dakota. Actually, is it courtesy of Dakota or courtesy of Jay? Jay won. Now Dakota's got a...
Jay put a beating on me. So courtesy of Jay, man.
Courtesy of Jay. But add your name. to the form here. It's pinned to the chat, and we will go from there. But congratulations. The chat ends up winning.
Chat wins. Chat always wins.
Chat wins.
Everyone thank Jay.
Yeah, don't nod. Yeah, Topstep.
You're welcome, Chat. Don't say I never gave you anything.
Just wait. We gave him price alerts. We gave him price alerts and not a peep.
Yeah.
Not a peep.
Like, what next?
Not a peep.
Not a peep. Oh. We gotta get your name in there. Get your names in on that form, and we'll report back on it tomorrow. But we just got to get your names in there, and we'll get the wheels in motion. Congratulations, chat. They win.
Where's my dunce cap? I need a dunce cap. Go set me in the corner.
Why does this Dow look so interesting to me right now?
I'm gonna join you, Andre, on this short. I'm
Yeah,
short in my live account.
I'm about to get out
I'm
of it.
short in the live.
I'm getting out of this short. I'm trying to
I would be doing myself a disservice not to follow my process and short this.
Gold uptick in here.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get out of this short bad. If you were flat, Dakota, what would you?
I'm short.
You were flat
if I'm flat, I'm short. I
really
just entered a short.
Where do you
from
see
739?
Right.
I am short right now from 739. I'm looking for a breakdown to 790s.
690.
And I'm or yeah, 6.
Yeah, that's all good. I follow you.
I'm gonna add to this short. I'm adding to it. Here I am adding to this short. I'm short 8
micros.
8 micros. Yep. Short 9. Short 10.
Shit, dog. All right.
I'm playing this breakdown.
If we break those 725s, if we break those 725s, that's where that initial volume was this morning.
I ain't seen it.
That initial volume at those 725s, that would be the spot that buyers are now stuck, I think.
This is settlement.
Yeah.
I want to go see a retest of those 690s, 680s. We just broke the bottom end of this range. So this would be an interesting decision. Andre, we need to see follow through here.
I'm out of the shorts, Dakota. I'm out. I'm out of the shorts. I actually got long. I don't see it.
Got long.
I did.
They hold 725s.
It's a range. It's a 5-minute. I could be wrong.
You could be right. You could be right.
Or baffled.
You're always
top of the
baffled,
hour.
so.
15. Get those. Get your names in there. Get your names on the form. That is. We'll report back tomorrow on how Dakota is going to take care of y'all. All right, Dakota, let's get back to your trade. You got a live trade on here. It's short 10 MNQ from what price?
738.
Okay.
I got my finger on the flatten button. If we do hold this and start pushing up.
And I'm long 4 micro Dow, 50.76. If this trade stops me out, I'm up on the XFA. If this trade stops me out, I'll end the day probably up around 580.
76. Okay.
But this will be the last trade of the day in this XFA. Then I got a shout out to those 250K Freedom combines. I got one of those also, so I might switch over.
Oh, there we go.
We're running the marathon today.
Hey, hook it up.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people on social media talking about it.
Oh yeah.
Ks.
Absolutely. Why am I long the Dow? We held settlement price 54.063s. The open for the session last night was 54.049. Sellers kind of stopped there. There was some buying up at the highs of the day, 54.336, that I would be interested in seeing us revisit. But right now, my target is 223s on this. 54.223. So about a 1.5.
Last trade 54.102. Till 50-50. At top of the hour, we will get the New York Fed credit report. Another number. In the chat, most def. I like that. Topstep, best firm in the world. I agree. Did you click subscribe? Did you click like? Did you click notify? Get your names on the form. The form is pinned. The link is pinned to the chat.
If the NASDAQ rallies, this Dow trade is probably cooked. Because it seems like they're going inverse.
It did for the first hour, Jay, but then once things settle down, they kind of get their act together, really kind of get back in line.
Yeah, it's wild. Like that high of the day move in the
Yeah.
Dow was the low of the day move in the Nasdaq. Like
High day
in that
move.
first
Yes,
hour.
it was. A little uptick here. It's range hold. Did you get out, Dakota? Are you still in?
I'm still in. My stop loss is the opposite end of this range. I don't want to be chopped
That's
up
why I want
in
to
it.
get short. That's where I'd like to take a short.
These
Up near
790s?
those 80s.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm long from 740. And I'm about to get out of these longs right here. And then maybe short if we can get up to one more. I'm trying to 2007. I'm gonna get greedy on this entry.
Where's Dolby? Dolby, come to the office. Teach us how to
I'm
trade this
looking at the
range.
range.
Andre's
Yes,
doing it.
too.
Andre's
Bring him
killing
over
it right
here.
now.
Yeah, bring Dobie over here.
ES, you want to get some exposure, right? You want to get some exposure to this range. So where do you pick your spot?
740 is a damn good one.
No, the shorts, 775.
Oh yeah.
There you go. I'll try to get short here. Just short 5. See, now you get the 80s. If you get the 80s, it's even better.
S&P range is probably what 85s.
Beautiful.
85s at the high.
77s
at the low. You call it?
Yep. Clean. It's in Q range.
We need a derivative signal.
We're talking about a 40-point range. In the NQ
40-point
ES,
range.
looking at a 5-point range in the ES. Yeah, like Jay was saying, from 79s to 84s, 85s.
Right.
What Dakota? What is that? Oh, Dakota's got a trade on.
What is it? Give me that dunce. They got me a dunce cap.
Where do they do that? How do they do that? How do they get out? Dakota, how do they do that? Wow. They got you, Dakota. I didn't know we had that in the prop closet.
Man.
They had that in the prop closet. He's screenshots. He also will have
rips it. Yeah, there you go.
Pony up, Dakota. Yep.
Pony up.
Pony up.
Ooh, flip that.
Oh, they got you, man. Congratulations to Jay. Congratulations to the chat. Got another round.
It's better tune into slow markets.
Yeah, and market tip off. Are you good
Sir.
with slow markets? Let's slow markets, Dakota.
7 p.m. Central.
Sunday through Thursday. Are you on tonight?
It's I believe solo. I'm double checking the flight. The weather here in Chicago might cause things. I'll double check and inform everyone.
Okay. And of course, we saw the debut of market tip off yesterday. Jay, congratulations. Great turnout. Great info. Tell us a little bit about market tip off. Starting yesterday.
For sure. So first episode was yesterday. We got the second one coming up today. Market tip off. We're going to do a little bit of a review of what happened in the markets during today's session. So we'll start 15 minutes before that Globex open and then get prepped for a Globex trade. Last night, some of the levels that we talked about, I'm looking at higher time frame analysis. We start with the dailies. We look at where the pivots established for the day. I love using the pivot point indicator here on Topstep X. Those pivots kind of dictate how I'm going to trade throughout the rest of the session. If you remember, if you joined the session last night, the 660s in the NASDAQ was a price that we talked about. And that was pretty much that overnight low where Dakota got out of that short. So providing some context for what could happen throughout the day, of course, ACH. And we're doing the market tip off in the first hour of the 23-hour long day that we have trading futures. So by the time we get here for fast markets, could things change? Absolutely. But it was a great show, great turnout. Appreciate everybody joining, and join me again tonight, 5:45 Eastern Time, 4:45 Central. I will see you all there.
Nice.
Oh, NQ flirting with breaking out his range. Do we buy it? Do we believe it? Where you going, NQ? I'm short.
I don't believe anything.
772. I don't believe you.
I don't believe anything this market is
Here
telling
we
me
go,
right
man. Here we go. We might just break
All of a sudden, we're just like, okay. Oh, okay. Nothing's happened. Nothing. Yeah, right.
Top of the hour volatility might get us something.
Top of the hour volatility. All right.
Minutes.
Always looking for a reason. Yes, always looking for a reason why it may not work. or just the general bullishness of the tech sector or something like that. They're buying it. Here's the upper end. It's right here, right now. Right here, right now. It's got a hold.
In the Dow, we got to reclaim
Oh, look at
There
this.
it goes.
Why are they buying it? You gotta be.
There it goes. When in doubt, markets go up.
Oh, the range is ES holding.
Am I still in the
Up
chat?
on-
No, I know. I closed out of the short. No, we did not. break
Short.
down.
This range isn't no good. You told me another one said I told you. You told me what? You said what? Told me what? Chat.
Show me.
Why'd you
tell
say
me.
it before? I wish you would have said it before this happened. That would have been a lot cooler.
Watch 820. Somebody's on the offer. They're up 820. 125 contracts. Another 80 below them at 815s. Yeah. The white line on the bottom of my chart, you should see in chat, that is the ATR, average true range.
What does that tell you?
Average movement for the time frame that you're looking at. So it's going to change based on the time frame chart. Right now, I'm on a 3 minute. So if you look at the Dow, it's a 43 tick range every 3 minutes, approximately. If I go out to the daily, you'll see that it'll change to 630. And that's just telling me how the market's moving right now, right? Higher volatility, ATR is going to be higher. Consolidation, we're going to see that ATR be lower. And kind of helps you determine what you could look for as far as price targets or stops and things like that.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah. Speaking of volatility, VIX is at 15.23. VIX is condensing.
I scratched that Dow trade. I don't like that reaction at 100s. And if the Nasdaq's going to rally, like I said, the Dow's probably going to sell a little bit here. So I'm flat that Dow trade. I don't mind putting it back on, but we talked earlier about, is there anything super definitive? That Nasdaq range was pretty definitive there, but the Dow, still some questions about what the Dow's doing right now. So took a scratch there.
Okay. I'm back in this short, Andre. I got 784.
Hell yeah. I'm in 784. Let's hit it. Live account, pro ball trade.
Live account. Yeah. This is live account.
Yeah,
right here.
dude.
I got room. I got buffer. I'm up
got room.
1,500 still. I don't mind putting on the risk. See if we could get
just a little
back to settlement. Maybe.
What are you? Come on. What are you short from 74? Why are they buying it? What?
Yeah, I got 84.
84. Last trade, 800s. ES ain't going anywhere. Dow's not going anywhere. What's gold doing? Working its way back to higher. And 5 minutes to the top of the hour. This goes green on the screen. Tilt 50-50. Haters, man. Range haters. That's why people don't like the range, because eventually it's not going to work. This is why people
Dobie
don't
loves
like
the range. Dobie loves the range.
ES range better. ES range, nice. At the upper end of it right now, 77.86. Last hour.
Who in the chat has one of those 250K accounts? I'm thinking about switching over, to be honest. Thinking about switching over right now and trading that for the rest of the session here, seeing if we can make some progress. Who out there is in the chat right now trading a 250K Freedom account?
Nice. Go.
That's what I'm about that, man.
That might not be a bad idea, Coach Jay.
Yeah, I might like this XFA. We got a decent day here.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, maybe not lock it. Maybe not lock it just yet.
Well,
I'm not gonna lock the XFA, but I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna switch over. Yeah, I'm up on the XFA, up 724. I'm gonna switch over to the Freedom Combine. We'll see if we can make some progress here.
Let's get that moolah. Don't worry, Dr. Volatility is going to be in here soon.
Oh, yeah?
I think so. I think he's going to commandeer the studio.
Taking over the stream?
Taking over the stream.
Like Han Yolo. A little. ES holding that range, baby. ES working its way back down. Oh, a little hesitation there. Little chop, a little head fake. These markets
back and forth.
Yep, it changed on us. Why did you change on this market? I missed the old market.
I know.
We're in love. I promise. Market. I will never do it again.
What are your favorite market conditions to trade, Dre?
One-way trades, caveman trading.
Yep.
March when oil goes up, equities go down.
Oh yeah, and then April, vice versa, where we just rally the entire time. Yeah.
All time when we just made those all time highs last Monday and Tuesday, just the brainless trades.
Yeah.
It seemed to be the hardest trades for a lot of traders to execute or pull the trigger on.
Yeah.
I get it. And maybe it's too simple.
Yeah. Oil's catching
No
up a bit
thinking,
right
but the market's giving you what's the playbook. These are hard markets. Those are my two
Oil?
favorite. Or anytime the word tariff was said, you just hit sell. Those are my two favorite markets.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
As dumb as it
Yeah, I remember
sounds,
those
man.
days.
As
It
dumb
works,
as
man.
it sounds.
But to me, it's those trades that happen out of necessity in the markets, right? Right. Like you hear the floor guys talk about it. I'm sure you have the same experience, but like when you could look across the pit and see that somebody is under pressure, it's clear what the trade is, right? It's like that guy is struggling in this trade right now. He's forced to make a decision. Nobody's forced to make a decision right now in the equities, right? We're in this range. Nobody's under pressure, buyers or sellers. So price is going to float around, but there's no pressure. When there's pressure on somebody and it's not, I want to sell, I have to sell.
Yeah.
It makes it so much easier to trade because
that's what I'm talking. Yeah. Yeah. And that is when a lot of newer traders or traders are still learning, trying to call tops and pick bottoms. And I've been there. I was that picking top, calling those, and it just fuels the one way. And you're not. I don't know how you say it. You're getting with Goldman Sachs. You're getting with Citadel. You're getting with
Right.
Merrill. I mean, you're getting. It's not it's not brainless. You're watching what the big players are doing, and you're just getting on board with it. It's because
Those are
I've been on the
asymmetric
other side of it.
opportunities
I've been railroaded by those big ass orders and that momentum and just a wave, an avalanche of size. And these ones and two lots ain't gonna turn. That's why we talk about picking up the ones and two lots ain't gonna call. I know, Dakota. Don't say anything. I'm trying to distract it.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, those
need
are
a
the
win
ones and
today.
two lots. I mean, your levels are good if hopefully Citadel and Goldman are seeing those same levels.
they care about them, right? But
Yeah, I mean, support and resistance work if Goldman and Citadel say this is support and resistance.
Yep.
I just use those as just examples.
If they're in that conference room saying sell it all today, whatever level you have does not matter.
No.
Nope.
Everybody's getting run over.
Nope.
Calling the top and the bottom. I mean, this is the top of the hour. We are bottom of the hour. We get the London close.
Levels were not working when we got a tweet about tariffs either.
Nope.
You always say, I got a level here, and sometimes it's like I got a level from a random date, months ago, and the price did mean something to someone. However, things have changed since that date, and you just got to be careful. New York Fed credit report. Aggregate delinquency rate improved slightly to 4.7%. Yeah, these your levels. Yeah, they're good. Hope the big players are also seeing those levels. Like when Hogue says like 10% off all-time highs and things like that. That one I could.
Yeah,
I know they're looking at it too.
Or like a 200 moving average on the daily.
Ken Griffin's looking there. Ken Griffin's looking there. He's like,
we know that. Yeah, exactly.
Flow into credit card delinquency has stabilized over the last 2 years, though remains elevated, New York Fed staff economists say. We got any other numbers out later? Goolsby on the calendar to speak.
Goolsby, yeah. When's this range going to hold? All right. Yeah. Well, you want to get these markets rocking here? We'll go to. Yeah. Look at a load of this. Got the people in the office now. We got man in the office here. Yeah, come on in. Get in here. Here's my producer. This guy's.
Your office?
Yeah, get in here. All right, Dr. Volatility, take it away. We'll be right back with an announcement.
The check mark.
The check mark shirt.
What's up, everybody? Hey, it's me, Dr. Volatility, James Harden, in the flesh. I'm here in Topstep HQ to tell you the things that you need to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV related, and that includes following Topstep TV on X. Are you guys doing that yet? Are you following us on X? Because you have the check mark, you have the clearance to follow us on the X. So go ahead and click on the link in chat now, because when you do, you're going to get live reactions, best of takes. If there's any moments in the show that we think are A+ and stand out, we're going to clip them and send them your way. It's basically the next best thing to watching the show live is following us on X. If you miss a moment of the show, you can guarantee you're going to see it on X. So go ahead and follow us if you're not already. And don't forget, there is a wide variety of Topstep accounts out there for you to follow, including the core Topstep account, the news account at Topstep News, and of course, Topstep support when you need it. So go ahead, follow all those core accounts and follow us wherever you go on any social media platform now and forever. Topstep TV on the X. Then when you're done doing that, come back because it's group coaching time. That's right. Group coaching, it still goes on Monday through Friday every day at 12 p.m. Central Time. Now, we have no Muhammad today, so if you're hoping to see Muhammad bring his A game, you're out of luck. You missed it. That was yesterday. But don't worry, he will return in the future for more group coaching sessions. But today we are sitting down with Eric, Hoop, and Gabe. So we have a wonderful lineup still for you in group coaching today with Eric, Hoop, and Gabe. If you have a question for any one of those fine traders, go ahead and click on the link in chat now to submit your question for group coaching. I'm going to go ahead and make the executive decision now. We're not going to take down the Dakota J Combine contest thingy. So we're going to leave that up. If you want the group coaching form, just give Ahmad a shout. We can put it in the chat for you. But we're going to drop it now. Click on it. You can bookmark it. This link doesn't change. And you can submit your group coaching questions here and tune back in at noon Central Time, Monday through Friday, to see if your question is read live. If you don't hear your question read live, dear viewers, don't worry. We do keep them all and try to get to each and every one. So there's an excuse to turn into group coaching every single day. Now, before we get back to the charts with one of my favorite traders, the rising cost of living is forcing many young people to delay life milestones like buying a house, starting a family, and even getting married. In today's Consumer Watch, Jen Sullivan looks at what steps young adults can take to feel more stable about their finances so they can meet life's milestones with confidence. Nice office. I think I'll keep it.
Many young adults are delaying major life milestones because of concerns about the cost.
A lot of times it's just a lack of priorities or lack of clarity within their plans.
Paul Carruthers is a wealth management advisor at Northwestern Mutual. They recently conducted a survey and found 56% of millennials and 72% of Gen Z adults are delaying at least one significant life milestone because of financial challenges. The biggest concern for both groups, buying a home.
Houses are more expensive than they used to be.
The median price for a single-family home in the U.S. is just under $435,000, according to the National Association of Realtors, and those prices just continue to go up.
Most people still assume they need 20% down on a home. I think the reality is there's a lot of different options there.
The other life event young adults are delaying, having kids. Financial site LendingTree estimates the cost to raise a child from birth to 18 years old is over $300,000. That breaks down to about $17,000 a year.
Again, the anxiety is not going to go away overnight, but I think when we get real clear about our goals and our priorities, I think it becomes that much easier to get there.
Carruthers recommends setting financial goals. Figure out what's most important and meet with a financial advisor about how you can reach those goals. He says we're supposed to have annual checkups for our health, and we should schedule annual checkups for our finances as well. For Consumer Watch, I'm Jen Sullivan.
Annual checkup for your finances too. What do we got? Oh, lower left hand
short's
corner.
printing.
Oh, what
Let's
up,
go.
JD? Shorts are
JD.
printing. JD, what's up, my guy?
Did you happen to notice the mustache of that guy in the in the video clip?
What was it?
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I don't know. I wouldn't buy a pack of gum from that guy, but that's just me personally.
JD coming in with a tight 5. I like it.
I'm taking
all right, let's
and
get
then
to some
profits.
Then I got a little
Volatility.
PTSD from Dr. Volatility's t-shirt there a minute ago also.
See that?
The
Did you
check
see
marks.
that?
Woof. Woof.
I know. All right, what do we got here, Dakota? Let's go check back in on
I'm
your
taking
live
profits.
trade.
I'm taking profits in here. Shout out to my man in the chat. We'll have words. I'm getting wrecked. We're wrecking these longs.
I'm thinking of
Wrecking longs. The long record.
Wrecking the longs.
All right, here we go.
We're wrecking the longs.
Yeah.
I'm taking profits here at these 740s right here at settlement.
Yep.
Looking really good. Still short 12 contracts. 11 now. 11. taking
Damn,
some more
Dakota, I'm looking at
profits.
getting
Let's see if
long
we
down.
can get a breakdown. This is the
I'm
bottom
looking
of
at
the
getting
end of
long
that
down.
range.
Yep, I'm looking at getting long down here.
Same.
I was thinking the same thing. I wanted to play the range. I'm looking at the micro S&P right now, and as we were approaching the low of this range, I was thinking about jumping into a long.
All right.
What date, Dakota? What do you? So let's update Dakota's position. He's got a live trade on. Dakota, what do you got?
I'm short eight from 783, but I'm continuing to take profits as we go down. This is settlement here in the NASDAQ. I think we can keep breaking lower, to be honest. This is just a first 5-minute momentum, but I don't mind. I need to be taking most of my position off here at the bottom end of this range, and that will allow me to leave some contracts on for a runner if we do get that continuation down. Like I said, I would like to see the 690s come back into play, but still short 6 as we continue to break down. I'm taking some more of these profits. 6
Okay. Pro ball trade.
I want to see what happens at these 725s.
Don't start.
Here we go. We're still selling off. Here we go. NASDAQ
Ooh,
just
look at
turned
this.
red.
Nice.
Just
We got a
turned red.
mover.
Taking some more profits.
Nice. Very nice
There we
trade.
go. Woo!
Nice
Flush them.
trade.
Flush them. 720s.
They just hit the
Glad I held off.
ES.
Yeah. I was going to come out swinging and just start buying the S&P as soon as we came on. I'm glad
I'm long.
glad I held off a second.
I'm taking some more profits here, these 720s.
Those stops.
Maybe. I don't want to put this into the existence, but megaphone pattern in the NASDAQ could be possible. Where we made that higher high, and we're making lower lows.
We're approaching initial balance low in the S&P right now. 77.71 orders.
Yes, we are.
77.71.75. See how the market reacts around there.
50-50 till bottom of the hour in 20 minutes. 20 minutes till the bottom of the hour. We'll get the London close. London close then.
Let's go. Oh, we're flashing more. We're getting some more selling.
What does a megaphone? Yeah.
Let's
what
not
does
have
a megaphone end up being? When you see a megaphone at major tops and bottoms, it's a huge reversal pattern. That's what it was initially. That's what it was. You would use it to identify a massive reversal pattern. That's old school technical analysis, looking at a megaphone pattern. But on the smaller time frames, it could break out either way.
5-minute candle just closed, and let's see if we can get to those 690s. I've took most of my profits though. I did take most of my profits. I'm only short 2, and I'm up 3,000 in the live account. So
nice.
Very
happy guy. That's going to cover those combines. That's going to cover those combines. You're getting checked. Absolutely.
Man, don't remind me, Andre. I was feeling.
Dakota, I was at that dinner last night too. I had no idea that you were sitting there trading the whole time. When were you putting on trades at dinner?
Dude, the entire time, man. I held a position through dinner, and I'm just chilling there with Andre next to me, and we're watching the markets. So you guys were, yeah.
Bone hanging out of his mouth, and he's just sitting there. Look at this. I'm short, and look at this.
The antisocial traders sit in the corner on your phones. Yeah, while we're all having
Get
fun.
that money.
Was the food good, by the way? I don't remember any of it.
I don't know. How was that? How was dessert though? Hey.
I had sugar. That was like my first sugar in a while. Bread pudding, and I tell you what, man, I was.
Was it yummy? Was it yummy, Dakota?
It was yummy, man.
Ooh,
having sugar after a very long time.
Break. Yeah, ES getting heavy. NQ might be doing the same. I might be getting a little too cute with this long in the NQ.
690s.
Here we are. Initial balance low in the S&P. We're breaking through it.
Okay. Yes.
Is this a caveman opportunity?
Nah, man. I got faded. I'll fade this shit so much. I
kind of want to buy it here for the. I want to buy it here for the cheap long.
I fade everything.
Initial balance
Jay,
low.
what do you got?
Failed downside.
I'm long in my Freedom account right now.
Freedom.
I'm long five minis. Risking about $1,600. DLL on this account is $5,000, so we got a little bit more space to work. But I'm just kind of building into a position at the low of this range here.
Yeah.
Right.
I like these 725-ish area. Flat to Dakota, nice trade.
Dakota, beautiful,
Beautiful.
Great trade, sir.
Okay. What's the
Man,
old
do we make a
Kindle?
run for the overnight lows in the S&P?
What's
I
the
don't
old-
Or is
know.
this it?
Amazon's down 2%.
I don't like that either. I haven't looked at the Mag 7 yet today. Hang on a second.
It's been
Hey,
mixed.
where are you long from, Jay?
Right here, right now, 717s.
Better than my 726s.
For now, for now.
For now.
Ah!
Settlement, we might go back up test settlement, 730s. 730s. I still like I still like 600s again. I'm gonna be honest.
The
I
ES
am
is
leaning
scaring me on
short.
this NASDAQ long, to be honest.
No, man. Why? What has changed? We're gonna take heat. They're gonna take heat. What has changed that maybe we get a burst order. Maybe we get an order that comes in and clobbers stuff. But what fundamentally or technically has changed to take us out of this range? News wise.
The ES didn't take out the low of the day when the NASDAQ did. So it feels like it may want
That
to
was
now,
hours
is
ago.
what I'm kind of looking at.
That was hours ago.
Yeah.
Nothing, Andre. Nothing changed
answer's no.
outside of just some momentum selling in 5 minutes.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying, though, Jay. We're so close to the overnight low right now. We're within 10 points, right?
Yeah.
So it's like when you get that close, it almost feels inevitable. It's got to make a run for it.
What
We're
price?
gonna say
understand, yeah,
Amazon.
I get that same feeling.
Oh,
We've seen a lot of selling has came into Amazon and Google. So and we're
Amazon
continuing to see
gone.
selling in Nvidia. So
Amazon
that's why I'm leaning
gone.
more short.
I'm long NQ 7.2. You're long. You're 50-50 tilt. ES got down tick. Went right to initial balance lows and just chop around down there.
What I'd love to see is taking out the overnight low and then coming back inside the initial balance. Sort of a take out the low and then a failed.
Just saw that in the
option.
ES. That just happened in the ES. Well, okay. So what do you do with that, JD? You love to see it. We kind of did just see it. What do you do with it?
Overnight low is still 66.5. We haven't taken it out yet during regular trading hours.
Oh, you want to see overnight?
So littles, I want to see that overnight low get taken out because there's some stops sitting down there. Little liquidity sweep and then a move back inside initial balance, and I'll be buying it up.
When was that overnight low put in? That overnight low was put in
First 15 minutes, it looked like.
Yeah, that was 7 p. That was so long ago. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it was early in the session.
Oh, it's getting heavy. It's getting heavy. Yeah, London close. Bottom of the hour in 15 minutes. Get those group coaching questions in. Oh, they were somewhere. I saw the link in there somewhere. Also, get your name on that pony up, Dakota. Add your name here.
I see that. You guys put
they're selling. Stop selling.
This market is gonna dump on you guys.
Are they? Wow.
Really? It's feeling heavy, right?
It just looks so aggressive to the downside right now.
Feels algo-y. It just feels very algo-y right now.
Yeah, that's what it does feel
I don't
like.
see anything. You're gonna get some. No. You're gonna get some wicks. You're gonna get some. When that short hit, remember when fast markets just started, and that big sell? That block order came in and sold off.
Yeah,
that was the.
You don't think we revisit them?
Maybe we do, but what's it going to take to get there?
Them doing it again?
Thank you, Jay. They already tried. I'm long. I like the long.
I'm long with you.
Yeah.
I'm just.
We might be wrong.
Look both ways before you cross.
Long
the
and
street.
strong or long and wrong? What do you think?
Long and wrong. Wait, hindsight capital. We'll tell you what you should have done, baby. We'll tell you what you should have done. I'm gonna stick. We remember those shorts. Yeah, we'll let you know. Dakota, we took heat on those shorts, right? And the chat's like,
yeah. I mean, we still haven't seen the 690s
I
yet.
told you so. I told you so. Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe it does. The ES. Is there size on the book somewhere in the ES that I'm not saying it's.
No, a little bit below us, but not much.
There's a low. I got it. There's a low. Down tick the lows in the ES.
Heavy negative delta in this range.
What is the delta?
For the session in the ES, we got negative 1700. And the NASDAQ positive 325. Nasdaq has to reclaim 725s. That has been the price line in the sand, kind of like 750s was yesterday. We got to see some buying above 725s.
I wouldn't mind if it reclaimed 726 quarter.
I mean, let's get to 860s.
726 quarter would be real nice.
7:30 is a settlement, but we broke.
7:30 is my bedtime, Dakota. No,
Why
I'm
did-
kidding. 7:30.
I heard you guys talking about that. Did you stay out? I was in bed by 9:30 last night. What about you guys?
I was early.
We left early. Yeah, we called it an early night.
Little uptick in what's going on in crude ES, down ticking some lows.
Shout out to Dolby Time, the Chi-Town socialite who knows everywhere to go in Chicago.
Knows
Coolest places.
the absolute best
ES new
spots
lows.
to go
ES
to.
new lows.
Yeah,
ES new
incredible.
lows.
There it
ES
goes,
selling
there it
off
goes.
here.
There it goes.
There we go. We're approaching that overnight low. 3 points away from the overnight low in the S&P.
You know what?
Last
I might have
lows.
lost the competition, but I know my way around the live markets.
Yeah, well. All right, JD, you saw it. Oh, we did. Okay, well, we got beneath initial balance low. We made new session lows in the ES. About 3 points to go. Go get those overnight lows right here.
We're coming for it. No doubt in my mind, though, now that we're taking out this low.
All right, if this, then what?
See if we get a liquidity grab, pop back inside initial balance, then I will play the failed downside auction and get long. Otherwise, we just caveman into the short and play the momentum.
So I did get stopped out of that long there. I'm agreeing with you here, JD. Low a day, 77.6650 in the S&P. It looks like it wants to run that. The Nasdaq's still about 60 points off of its low a day. And then you got the prior day low in the S&P, 77.63 as well.
Here,
gold selling.
There's those 690s.
Mm-hmm.
What's 690s?
Nasdaq. I was looking for those 690s here in the Nasdaq.
Joel Seam in the chat says, shitty traders.
That's
That's how you feel?
Come on, really?
Hit the thumbs up button. We appreciate you being here.
No, Dakota's up $3,000 live account, man. I want to be a shitty. Sign me up for that shitty type of
Right?
trade.
Right?
Man,
Yeah,
oh,
right?
man. You guys are
Send us your
harsh,
trade report.
man.
Let me
Come
see your
on.
trade report.
Oh, it's okay. I appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm up a couple hundred in an XFA also.
I don't.
Oh,
like
I
subscribe.
think they're typing in their password. Typing in their password for the Topstep account. Wrong window.
Wrong
days
way.
I'm not.
Wrong stream.
Yeah.
You got the wrong chat pulled up.
Shitty traders. I've been doing this shit for 20 some odd years. Oh, I get like you. 50-50 on the tilt. London close. I don't know.
How old do you think that guy is?
17 and a half.
No, I think in the prime. In the prime.
In the half. Gave him the half.
Oh, it's looking heavy, boys. It's looking heavy.
Let's go.
All right, so did we get the failed downside auction yet in JD and the ES?
Not yet. No. Still got to take out this low. I want to see this low get taken out in the ES. 77.66
well, how close did we get?
orders.
Okay.
Just a couple ticks away. We put in a low in that last move down of 67.5. Missed it by a point. 4 ticks. Too close for comfort. But a close back inside initial balance, I'd be tempted for a long, even without taking out that low.
Maybe it doesn't want to go higher. Maybe it does.
I think what we just saw is that megaphone.
Yeah. The fact that we got to 690s, I'm okay with this thing rallying back up to
Sometimes I rhyme slow, sometimes I rhyme fast. I mean, yeah.
It kind of extended the range on either side, right? Now, do we just run those highs again?
Yeah, megaphone, Jay. That's exactly what would happen. The fact that we tagged 690s in the Nasdaq, and now we're rallying. So I could see these 730s for settlement here.
All
right.
Our reversal on the 5 minute.
When we see that megaphone, right? Because we had the range. We talked about the range of the Nasdaq. We were looking at somewhere up near 780s, and then what was it at the lows? 730s before we expanded. Do you look at the expansion on the upside to kind of measure what the downside expansion would look like? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What megaphone? I'm not being a jet. What megaphone are you seeing here?
Hey, look at my
in the
my
NQ.
charts. I'll show you. I'll show you this megaphone. Pull up my charts.
I'm just seeing a range. It's not going perfect tick for tick, but I'm just seeing.
Look at the 5 minute in the Nasdaq.
I'm looking at. I'm trading off of that.
Yeah. Here, look at this.
Yeah.
This is the megaphone that I am referencing, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Lower
I
lows,
see it. The little mini megaphone.
higher highs.
Mini
20 by
megaphone.
20 points. By 20 points. I mean, it's not.
It's technically a megaphone because we're putting in lower lows and higher highs.
Lower lows,
And
high,
it's
yeah, by
an
20.
expanding range. Expanding
Yes.
range, right?
Fine.
If I considered that in that trade, I could still be in this, right? My stop
Get
was
back in
literally
there.
the low ticket that I definitely could.
I'm still in this. Get back
You
in.
still
There's
in it?
still room.
Nice. Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
there
long.
is.
I'm long.
Yeah,
Here's settlement
I
again.
see it.
This is settlement.
Did you, Dre? You held that long, all the way down?
I added. Yeah, I
You
added
got
to
in
it.
again.
Nice.
No, I added to it from 722. Yes, that was a weak. Feels super flimsy how they put the lows in there. NQ was very stubborn, going lower. Markets are going not exactly cooking anywhere. I mean, maybe it stays heavy. There's your price. You get a better price than me right now, Jay.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm
take-
looking at it. Finger over
What-
the buy button right now.
What if you were flat right now, which
Right
you
back.
are? Yeah, if you were flat right now, which you are, what would you?
Some buying above 725s, and I'm in with them.
Okay.
Almost the same trade I took earlier.
That's a good Dakota's so good at. Dakota will cut quick and then try to get back in.
And try and get back in, yeah. I like what AG Drummer says. Once you see a megaphone, it might be too late to trade it. Sometimes
You
that
get
is
out
the
and you
case,
start
right?
yelling into that thing, man.
Yeah,
You start
it's-
yelling into that thing. Go higher. NASDAQ, go higher. Yelling at it.
Well, if you're going by the
like-
if you're going by the book, the only way to trade a megaphone is to trade the breakout, right? You're not
No,
trying
no,
to
you-
catch highs and
you-
lows off a megaphone.
You hit the power button on your computer and you go get lunch.
There's your better price. You get a better price right
That's
now on
your-
those longs.
Yeah.
This is where
I don't know if I
Party's
trust
over.
them if they can't reclaim that level, though.
Yeah,
Like,
this
they can't
one is.
reclaim these 725s, yeah.
Party's over. You haters. You haters. You got
I like Bilbo's comment in the chat. It's one of those dollar store megaphones.
We did just
Fold
pop
up.
up retested settlement, and
Yeah.
we might be
in the hater zone for the
Dollar
low
store.
downside. You guys get that.
IB hater here.
I mean, look at
Haters
this
in the
price.
building.
I would add more.
We failed. We failed to hold. We tested settlement
Yeah.
and rejected.
We're not closing. We're not going to get a close back inside initial balance.
In what?
S&P. Yes. The 5-minute candle just closed and closed below initial balance low.
5 minutes to
We
one.
still want to see that low get taken out.
Here's another technicals. If we take away the megaphone pattern and we look at the 5-minute, that consolidation, Andre, that we were talking about earlier,
Yeah, lower
which
now.
is the 730s, that was support. And if we broke down, we pop up, retest it, and support becomes resistance. And this thing
Support
could
becomes
continue down lower.
It's looking like it, Dakota.
Yeah, this could be the move. We tried to hold settlement, we didn't.
Well, we're just got to get through these 700s. A little down tick here, 29,703. Last trade in the NQ. ES looking like it wants to go take a peek of those session lows. ES got about 2 points. Ooh. Yeah, then you got, they're all lurking.
Oh, look at that.
They're
Whoa.
just lurking.
A little poppy there. A little rippy.
We didn't get below 700 either. They don't want this thing.
Now there's other haters. I mean, here come the buying haters. The haters both ways.
Buy haters, sell haters,
Yeah.
no trade haters.
Yeah. Jay's locked in, man. He wants 725s.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at 725s. I'm chatting with the chat right now just so I don't force the trade early. But if we get some line above 725s, I'm looking. I'm ready to go.
And Dan Evans, don't forget London closed 3 minutes.
Let me close in 3 minutes. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Get those names in. Get those names in to pay up, pony up, Dakota. Add your name
don't
here
worry.
for a chance. Free com. I mean, what are you up live right now, Mr. Dakota?
I'm up
$3,000.
3,100 on my
Aye.
live account. So my wallet might not be too light.
3
for
Gs.
taking
3
the
Gs.
loss.
It's a good day.
It's a good day.
Good day.
It puts you in that competition. Shout out to the Topstep Octagon, all the live traders taking real money
Yeah,
out of
man,
the real
I
live
know.
markets. I know we got an update on that sometime soon, but
Yeah, I'll be coming in with that in maybe in the next 10 or 15 minutes.
Nice.
I've got all the T on the octagon. People
All the
still
T.
say T. Is that a thing? Yeah.
I'm sure.
You
As long as
just
you
said
make it a thing,
remember,
JD.
you just said. Remember, you said something's dope. You said something was dope the other day, or something sick, or something. I never say that. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, sometimes I let my age show a little bit. I don't keep up on latest trends, fashions.
That's why they call you the landlord, old JD. They call you the landlord because you're always keeping watching out for. You're always watching out for the tenants, and
What happened to the trust tree? What happened to the trust tree, Andre?
The trust
What are we
circle
talking
last
about?
night went out the
What are you
window.
talking about? No, Jay and Dakota, myself, we're in your place. You're looking out over us, and trust.
I plead the
definitely
fifth.
trust you.
I know
Plead
nothing.
the fifth. No habla English.
I don't know what you're talking about. Tell you this. I don't. What? Landlord.
Who's in a trade right now in the chat? Who's in a
Me.
trade? What's the tilt looking like?
Yeah.
So right now, 53% long S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 58% long crude, and 58% long in gold. Gold last trade here, 44.4610.
I might short this again in my life.
82.46. Yeah?
I might just short this, man.
Break.
You're getting short.
London closed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's.
man, they don't want
All
to.
right,
go
I'm short.
higher.
I'm short in my live. Short in the live account. Yeah,
All right.
give that to me. Give it to me. Let's break through this. Remember,
3 points from overnight lows in the ES.
Yeah.
don't forget top step risk disclosure. It's not signals. You guys know I could lose trades as well.
We're about to use it as a signal to get out of these longs. You're
Don't-
short.
hey,
I know.
hey,
I really
hey, I
want
could
to
lose.
jump on the short side with you right now.
Hold on, we got London
Don't
closed.
switch your all your own process.
I know. I'm just making fodder here. I don't. Are you really
I'm good
short?
at selling
Dakota?
lows? Yeah, I'm short from 703. I'm really good at selling lows, though, guys.
How's that?
Phone's ringing, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Tornado alarm. Tornado warning.
Yeah, tornado warning
Yeah.
there. Critical.
As soon as we're done with this segment, too, I'm walking out the door to head to the office in a
The buy
tornado.
signal. Feels like a buy
Yep.
signal. Feels like a buy signal.
Oh, there goes mine. Tornado.
That's short it.
Tornado.
Short everything. Short it all.
I think that means buy
That's
it.
gonna affect
London
our flights,
closed.
Jay.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Stop making those noises.
See if we can
Or
get on
flush
this
through
flight
these
later.
lows, man. The 700
Yeah,
is
sure,
a
just like-
brick
This is the moment.
floor.
Sam says we all got a margin call at the same time when our tornado warnings went on.
The Weather Channel
Margin
just gave us
calls.
the Weather Channel just gave us a margin call.
Margin
London
calls,
closed.
sir.
All right, London has closed. Dakota is short.
I'm short 703 in the live account. Looking for a flush, but not getting it.
Hmm.
3.
Yeah.
Wait,
I sold the
don't know
low,
about this
man.
trade.
Sold the
Yeah,
freaking
the
low.
selling volume on the last 5-minute candle in the ES was less than impressive. But we're so close to the low. I can't see it not getting taken out.
Yeah. Dude, this market is really good at surprising you, though, JD.
I know. That's for
Get
sure.
LARPed on.
ACH.
Get
Shout
LARPed
out Hook.
on.
Yeah. Oh, then there's
Ooh, wow.
the sellers. Hey,
Wow,
giving hope.
okay.
Come on, Dakota. You're short from 7. What are you short
703, the low of this move.
from? Come on, baby. How many times, Dakota?
10.
Does anyone else just
normally
feel
I'd-
like there's a tape bomb coming here? Go ahead, Dakota.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah. If it's to the downside, I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Coach Hu posted a headline in the chat here. Advisor to the Supreme Leader. Strait of Hormuz will not be reopened until Iran's conditions are met. It comes from a post on X.
We're getting out of these longs. I don't like the longs anymore. ES
Crude
looking a
almost
little
is-
heavy.
Crude almost.
Stay
I'm not
in
gonna
there.
lie. I kind of like. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like that there's still a guy out there that goes by the title Supreme Leader.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
impressive to hold a title like that.
Right.
Supreme Leader.
Leader with sour cream.
Oh,
They're coming again. Here they go.
All right, let's say Jack, come on in for some news. come on in, and we'll let Dakota manage this. What's up, Jack? There's a lot of names. What's up, Jack?
Well, it's a little bit of awkward timing here because I do have a tornado siren going off. So if you see me fly off the screen, you'll know what happened. I did something very silly last night at dinner in that I told Danielle, hey, it's pretty cool. I'm not scheduled to be on air until 11 a.m. tomorrow. And that is why I'm here right now at 10:30 doing news. I should have just kept my mouth shut. Anyway, if it's feeling a little slow out there, you're right. You're not wrong. Yesterday was the tightest intraday range of the year for the SPX. Summer doldrums. So where do we go from this? Siren is so loud right now. We're going to try and go through this, though, and then I'm going to get to the basement. Anyway, let's talk employment. Specifically, employment for people above 55, which I hope to reach that age if I'm not killed by flying debris right now. Anyway, in the last jobs report, the labor force participation went down by 267,000 jobs. But if you looked at the numbers, prime age employment is at all-time highs, but the high markets are allowing for some older folks to retire. So they're all leaving the force. Good for them. And then, Dre, you're going to love this story right here. We were all talking about Dakota, how you were in bed by 11 last night. I was in bed before 10, I believe. Ray Dalio, 77th birthday, wants to thank everyone. He was out till 4 a.m. last night in Ibiza. And that leaves one question, Andre. You think he found our guy?
The final boss.
Yeah. Let's show him. We can finally show these things again. For those that don't remember, the final boss of Ibiza. This is your call out. If you would like to be on Topstep TV, we would love to have you. You look like you do a little bit of intraday trading. Would love to have you on the show. That's all I got for now. Go to the storm cellar. I'll be back.
We're back. I think we're back.
This short is going. Everything's it's pretty crazy around here, man.
Yeah, it is.
Still got the overnight. Yeah. Still got the overnight low in the ES.
I'm short. It's printing. I'm trying to take profits before we get hit.
There's that tape on. We just had a ton of volume trading in the NASDAQ right there.
Yep.
We're selling off.
Wow. Yes, there's those lows.
I'm taking profits. I'm taking profits here in these 670s.
Great trade.
This is some selling now.
Wow. Oh, is it
all right?
Is a tornado going down?
Just caveman into this.
New lows, ES 77.63. A headline here: Advisor to Supreme Leader Strait Hormuz will not be reopened until Iran's conditions are met. Dakota, you still in these shorts? Yeah.
Yeah, I took half the profits though. I took half the
good.
profits
Good
in these 70s and 60s. I'm still short 8. See if we get any further downside. But I'm seeing a lot of pressure in these equities. We got Amazon down 2%, Google down 2%. Nvidia starting to see some selling. Micron's red. So let's see if we could take out these lows. I did take half my profits, and I'm still short 8, and I'll look to take more profits as if we can continue to break down. But now I could hear myself with the alarm.
Yeah.
No longer here.
Dude. Trading over everything. That's what click like, subscribe. Look at us. We're going through it. We're in the bunker. We don't care. We're in the bunker. We're in the eye of the tornado. It doesn't matter because that's what we do is we trade. We trade. We make money. We are in the eye of this damn thing. I mean, cyclones, get out of here. What the hell is a cyclone?
I know. It's like, everyone, take shelter. 1 second, man. I'm in a trade. I'll be down there. Can I take my laptop?
Get out of here.
Right? When they say no risk it, no biscuit, this is exactly what they're talking about. We're trading through this tornado. We're trading through it.
Beat it, tornado. All right, we got a little downtick here in gold as well. Are you flat? Okay, JD, we got the setup here in the ES, right? New lows, new overnight lows taken out, and
just hit it. And we're getting a little bit of a pop. We get a significant close below initial balance low. So this could be signaling a change in momentum from sideways to possibly lower.
We need to see some follow through. This 5-minute candle did just close on the break of the low. We consolidated right there at those 700 evens.
Yeah.
For what, 20 minutes? And this is the first 5-minute candle breakdown. Want to see continuation. If not, maybe we see what we seen earlier where we just go sideways and then reverse right back up to settlement. I don't want to see that, obviously, because I'm in a short. I'm still seeing a lot of heavy sell pressure in these equities, with Amazon and Google holding down 2%. And
I like your
Nvidia
short, Dakota. We're revisiting what that initial tape bomb was.
Let's do it.
Is the price? Yeah, we're right down.
670s, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's get it.
Crude's on the move.
Yeah.
Look at that ripping crude.
Crude popping right now. Crude.
Oh
on the
wow,
move.
83.
Yes. We got headline did come out. We got advisor to the supreme leader. Strait of Hormuz will not be reopened until Iran's conditions are met. Saw the downtick there in the equities. Saw a pop in crude.
We got stopped out of our runner in crude oil from the opening range breakout. I put it far enough away where it really had to make a move to come and get us, but no harm, no foul. Basically a scratch on that trade.
Were you short, JD?
We were short crude, yeah. Peeled one off at 1R and held a runner. Didn't adjust our risk on it. And it just came
Here
right
comes
through
momentum.
us.
Let's see if these sellers could take it back down. Let's see if the sellers could take it back down to these session lows.
ES heavy. ES is the one. What's initial now? High 771. ES now it just stops. All right, we got crude turnaround. Hey, you know what we got to do? Shoot, we have a few minutes left here in fast markets. Let's bring in our live funded leaderboard. You know, Dakota's up like 3. Is he on there? Oh, Rahimi. Oi, tied, pretty much tied, up 10 grand each so far on this day to the line. That's job well done. We'll take a look, keep an eye on those names and P&Ls throughout the day. But right now, neck and neck, $10,000. Job well done.
All right,
it's not the easiest of trading right now. All right.
We're trying to see some follow through though. We keep rejecting these 680s. There's a 10-point up and back down. Okay, we're getting some momentum back down. Let's see it. Can we get that follow through?
Cold
seeing a
selling
lot of
off.
selling pressure. Still seeing a lot of selling pressure. Here we go. If we can start breaking
Looking like new lows in the ES again.
60s. Let's get it. I'm still short 8.
You're short 8, Dakota?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I sized into this, baby.
The final Ibiza, final boss.
Took half the profits here at these 70s and 60s. Need to see that continuation. Think we can get it? Let's do it. Flush through these 60s. I'll take some more.
All right, what just changed?
There we
Gold's puking.
go.
What?
Let's flush it.
It's like,
one more. There we go.
yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
This sell-off is like watching like a 30-mile-an-hour police chase.
It's going in
You
your
can see it
direction. I don't
happening.
care how
Yeah.
fast it does.
Right.
Do that.
All right. I took a couple more off at 67. We're not getting the momentum I wanted to see.
Gold just turned around. I don't know. The gold buyers just stepped
I'm
back.
trying to buy gold. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting long here in gold.
Same.
Long in gold. Let's take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Crude pop though. Crude popped.
The thunder is shaking my windows right now. You guys hear that?
No, stay locked in though, guys. Come on, we got the markets. Did the bid just come in? Who got long? Who got in there?
I didn't. I'm looking at gold here. These 4430s are interesting. There was some volume that traded there yesterday. We got a bunch of positive delta in this area here, 4430s. Just like the NASDAQ, though, I want to see buyers reclaim the level, right? Just like those 25s in the NASDAQ earlier, 725s. I didn't buy it because they didn't prove it. So it's an interesting spot. I just want to see who wins the game. And sellers are winning the NASDAQ right now.
Yeah. Let's keep it up.
Crude's still
Let's
popping
keep it
also.
up.
83.26 last year here in crude.
Gold just got met with some selling also.
Yep. No, can't buy that.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot right now.
Did gold just double bottom?
Yeah, well, yes, it did, JD.
I'm looking at it.
Did.
I'm looking at
yeah,
I was looking at a 1 minute chart from earlier. I switched to a 5 minute.
we don't break down any further in the NASDAQ in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to get out and just call this. I'm get out the rest of these contracts. Up about 4,000 now.
Shit, let's get you on that. Look at you.
You guys show that leaderboard. Remember what happened last time?
It goes room. Yeah, well, give it up for Dakota, man. Where'd you find 4Gs in this market?
2 of them last night.
That's true.
And
Another
then,
2 right now. Right. Something. Yeah. Gold turn around. Jay, which read you have right now?
Gold. So this area right here, these 4430s, there was some buying here yesterday, and we came back and revisited them. Not surprised at that, but I would be looking to buy for a test of 4450s. So about $18 to the upside here, but I like the way we kind of stopped in this area, and I'm about to get in long here.
Yeah, I'm long.
I'm just trying to figure out where the risk is, Dre, on this. Like, where's invalidation of this trade? Settlements at 19, yeah, of the gold long. If I get in here, could be a time because I don't think it's a timing thing, right? This is kind of like just a slow drift market, but I like this price, so I'm gonna take one. I'm long one gold. This is in the Freedom Combine. Shout out to our friend Trader Lull in the chat that says Jay shouldn't be trading. He's on a combine. Well, you just tuned into the show. I was trading on an XFA earlier. We got some profits over there as well. Hopefully your account is in the green today. But
appreciate the feedback.
I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm long one gold right here. 44.33.
Oh, Dakota.
I'm watching this.
More from Iran. More from the Iran headlines. U.S. must end war and release blocked Iranian funds. War must end across the region, including Lebanon and Gaza. Other conditions have been conveyed through intermediaries. What else do we have? Oh, Goolsby scheduled to speak at the top of the hour. 15 minutes. Goolsby scheduled to speak. Can someone make sense of this NQ price action? That's what
we're trying.
Dakota's doing that right now, right? He's short.
Yay.
Making money in front of you.
I did it earlier, making money to the long side. Dakota's catching this short.
It's dicey.
Dre, you're still long?
Yeah.
Did you get out and get back in?
Yes, I pulled a Dakota. 677. Long from 677.
JD, you liking these ES longs now that we ran that low?
Yeah.
A little bit.
I'm not convinced on longs yet.
Me neither, man. This is a phony baloney rally.
I mean, Amazon and Google is still down 2%. Nvidia is still not finding the buyers. So, I mean, ACH, anything can happen. I'm just not convinced on this rally.
Get out of these longs. One of these longs. Give me out of the long.
Every green bar tempts me to buy it, but I gotta change my bias real soon.
Maybe not, or maybe yeah. It's hard to make
I mean,
sense.
here we go. Here comes the sellers. They're gonna try this. Sellers are gonna try this again.
Try me. Tell them to
I'm tempted to add. I'm gonna be honest. I'm tempted to add to this.
You wild man. I like it though.
Call it. I mean, it's what I'm seeing in the market right now. I'm watching these equities, and I'm seeing weakness.
You are reading it quite well.
What price is
it's just the way. Yeah, I don't know though.
702.
702.
Yeah, I was short 15. Took half off at 660s, 670s, and I'm holding on to these last 7. And I'm looking for this thing to just keep going lower. Like, there's a lot of weakness. I'm not seeing anything. I think Nvidia might turn red here.
You have a downside target, or kind of just trade the flow? I know I talked about those 550s earlier, but what are you looking at here?
Yeah, I've took most of the profits. I'm going to trade the flow. I'll take some more profits if we do start to break, and just I'm going to buy or take profits on momentum breakdown.
Jay, are you still in a gold trade right now?
Yeah, I'm still long gold. What price am I long from?
Clutch in the chat has some advice for you.
44.33 half. What is Clutch saying?
Says, look at the 5,000 tick chart and the 15-minute chart.
What's it showing?
See structure in gold.
Oh
What
yeah.
is it?
So
Just tell us the structure. Just tell us the structure. We don't just tell us the structure. Help us. We can't look at it right now. We're in trade, but tell. I'm not being a jag. I'm just like, tell us. What is the structure telling? What is it saying? Building structure on the longs?
yeah, I think that's what Clutch is kind of looking at here. Actually, Clutch, funny that you say that. My chart on the left that you can't see, I actually posted it on Twitter, but the chart
Oh,
on the
good.
left
Like,
is all quantile charts, 15-minute charts, and that's exactly what I'm seeing there as well. These 30s, you know, I'll look at the smaller time frames just for execution, but that 15-minute, I can see that structure for sure. That's why it's exactly why I'm buying here as well. Does it break? Who knows, right? We don't ACH, but that's why I'm buying there.
all right, 8
Here we
minutes here.
go. Come on, Nasdaq.
I don't know if I've ever looked at a 5,000 tick chart.
Let's break these.
I don't think I've ever looked at
60s.
a 5,000 tick chart either.
Here comes the Nasdaq to test these 60s again.
We go.
Yeah, yeah. I told you the ad right there would have been clutch.
Yeah.
It's tempting to buy it. It's very tempting to buy it, but I'm not seeing it right now. I'm not seeing any
Tempting to
buyer
buy
step
it.
in.
Yes. Wait, buy it or sell it?
I know it from a to buy it, right? Like you could see like
Yeah.
maybe some buyers stepping in or a 3-bar reversal or technically just looking at the chart. But when you dive more in depth, like I said, I'm not seeing buyers in Nvidia, Amazon, Google, some of these equities. They look just a little too heavy for me to get out of this short. I wanted to add to it, and I still think we could flush lower.
It feels that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. I don't think we're done yet. That's why I'm still holding on to this short.
Yeah.
I think we could see these session lows be tested. 640s.
Hold them out right now. Hold them right now.
We're trying to hold, yeah.
S&P is as well. S&P looked like 2 ticks below yesterday's low.
All right, let you guys manage this. We got a couple more minutes left here, but we got JD here, so I don't even have to call him in. JD, P&Ls, payouts, Top Step, Octagon. Hit us with all the goods, JD.
I've got it all. I've got all the goods. Let's take a look at those payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. To start, here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Nicholas, $13,544. Pulled that out of the NASDAQ, trading a $50K live funded account. Nicholas just started in this LFA last week, and he's sitting on his second winning day already. Cool, $13,500. Tomas, $10,377. He's in the same boat as Nicholas. Very new to the live funded account. Yesterday was Tomas' first day in the live funded account, and he came out swinging with a nice $10,377 profit. Edward B, $9,362, trading 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Now sitting on 6 winning days, eligible for that very first live funded payout. Go get that money, Edward. Severa, $7,922, trading gold. Severa is now sitting on 28 winning days in this live funded account. And Joshua G rounds out the top 5, $7,533 in profits, trading the NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account. Another first timer, very first day in the live funded account yesterday for Joshua. What a great start. Couple of newcomers to the list. I'm sure they're going to be great moving forward. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers from yesterday. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Camille up at the top, $23,847. Abdul, $20,700. Daniel M, $17,834. Joshua, $14,279. And Nan rounds out the top 5 with a nice $10,440 payout going right in the pocket. These are all live funded traders, folks, pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Those are your payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. What'd you do?
I added to the short.
What'd you do?
Sorry, JD.
Cool. All right. Someone say Octagon. You guys want to talk Octagon for a few minutes?
Let's do it.
Well, the August Octagon is underway. The performance bonus competition. And we're changing things up a little bit in the month of August. There's more ways to win. The pool has not changed at all. It's still $250,000 in total bonuses to be paid out. But we're adding another piece of the competition. So we're doing top P&Ls and win streaks. Here's the breakdown of how the P&L competition will work. The top 100 traders every month will receive a performance bonus. The rank is based solely on net P&L in the P&L competition. Top bonus will receive a $75,000 out of a total of $200,000. This began at the beginning of August, the very first trading day of August. All live funded traders are eligible for this. Don't forget. And Octagon resets each month. Accounts don't get reset, but the Octagon board will reset each month. Let's take a look at how the win streak bonus will work. So we're going to be ranking the top 5 win streaks for the August Octagon. Top 5 on the monthly leaderboard with consecutive $500 plus in profits per day. That accounts for your win streak. Taking a day off does not end your win streak. It's all traded days. So consecutive traded days with $500 plus in profits get you on the longest win streak board. There's a top bonus of $25,000 in this. The bonus pool is fixed at $50,000. So the top 5 traders, top 5 win streaks will be in the pool for a total of $50,000. Let's see how these breakdowns will go. Here's the prize pool breakdown. Up at the top, let's see. I just had it. Oh, you've got it up there. All right. So we mentioned in the P&L class, first place prize, $75,000. Second place, $25,000. Third, $20,000. Fourth, $15,000. And fifth place gets a $10,000 performance bonus, and that goes all the way down to 100th place. The minimum bonus for placing in the top 100 will be $125 in the P&L category. For the win streaks, you see the breakdown there on the right, the payouts for win streaks. Top prize, $25,000. Then it goes to $15,000 for second place, $5,000 for third, $3,000 for fourth, and $2,000 for fifth. That's your breakdown for performance bonuses for the longest win streak. Hope everybody understood that. And now, without further ado, let's take a look at this month's Octagon. Who is in the lead? What's going on? We've got a couple of trading days so far in this month. And up at the top, Rahimi was in the top 5 for the July Octagon. Rahimi took home a nice performance bonus last month. Currently sitting in third place, which is eligible for a $20,000 performance bonus. We're going to be watching Rahimi's progression through this month very closely. What a great trader. So there is your breakdown for the Octagon for the month of August so far. We'll be back again tomorrow with some more updates.
Damn.
All right, let's get back into
it. All right, we got to take the form down. A lot happening here. That's end of fast markets. Dakota, you are in the short. You have added to this short.
Correct. Yeah, I added on that pop up there to those 680s, but I'm going to be taking profits right here, right now. Just not seeing the momentum to the downside that I was looking for below these 660s. And I think I'm just going to call it up 4,100 and going to lock myself out. I am done for the day.
Boy, give it up for Dakota.
100.
All right.
Nice job.
Well, Dakota. Good job. All right, Dakota, we're going to take down that form. We're going to find out. There's that dunce cap. With that being said, Jay, we're going to see you. And I'm going to see you at market tip-off. JD, we're going to see you later. We got no morning highlights on pause for now, but we will be coming back with power players with Jack Braid, Dolby Time, group coaching with Eric Hoop and Gabe. Jay, I'll see you. JD, Dakota, Topstep TV, let's go. Goolsby starting to speak right now. Nice trade, pro ball trade. Let's get it. Come on.
Welcome back to Power Players. I had to remember what segment we were on. Now, you may be wondering, guys, I thought you guys said Jack was going to be here. Well, he was, but we had to make sure he is safe from the tornado. So I am filling in for the time being. He may or may not join us in a little bit. But until then, you are stuck with me and then our two power players to the right. We got in the middle, Braden, my guy. And then on the right side, Dolby Time, Mr. Dorito himself. Braden, how's the morning treating you?
Yeah, man, I haven't really been doing too much trading this morning. I just haven't really liked the price action. I did catch a decent little short last night, but apart from that, yeah, I saw that you guys were on. I saw that Eric was on the slow markets last night. I was like, what's happening? Yeah, I tuned into that one.
We were chatting it up last night. It was great.
Yeah, that was neat. But yeah, I think I took a short around the same time you guys were live, and that was a pretty decent trade. It was kind of at the point of control. I don't know if you guys. I know Dolby, you use the volume profile, right?
I do.
So
I'm a fan.
No, yes, I took that short at the point of control when we traded up to it last night after taking the New York session lows, and I caught it for 30 points. And I haven't traded anything else since. I just haven't loved the price action. Some decent moves in London, but I was asleep.
That's
you know what?
Sometime, and it's good to get those trades during the overnight session and not worry about the New York session sometimes. Dolby, what about you, man? How are you?
I'm doing good, man. Doing good. I'm looking at this 4-hour range in NASDAQ right now. So if we like scary longs, it's probably going to be around the IB low. So we might get an order in there. I am also just looking outside. It looks this is so ominous right now.
Yeah.
Like Chicago is just hanging. Jack's probably getting it pretty bad right now.
Yeah, we may be two men in this. Braden, if Dolby all of a sudden goes black and gets cut off,
I might be going to the land of Oz. We'll see.
Yeah,
we will see.
we're gonna hope not. We're gonna hope that is not the case here.
No, I do like this.
All right.
Sorry, let me get back on track. So as far as ranges go in the NASDAQ, I mean, we're still stuck in this really big Dorito. We kind of doing a double Dorito on the daily here. We got lower highs, higher lows. I think we can all kind of feel it in the markets as well. This is very indecisive. We are in the kind of the last throes of summer here. We have some bigger news events coming out later too. So there's probably not a ton of reason for the market really to be doing a lot as far as like making moves outside of structure, which makes me feel actually a little bit more comfortable kind of taking some of these maybe perceived to be riskier longs. So actually I'm gonna get an order in right above the IB low. So 60, 40.
All right, well, let us know when that gets filled. When you say riskier longs, I'll tell you what, Dolby, I am tired of taking riskier longs today. I've done it too many times, and I have paid the price. Braden, what are you looking at, though?
Yeah, I like the range trading idea a little bit as well, but that hourly candle closure has me a little skeptical. I feel like we probably could see continuation through the session lows. But at least an initial bounce off of this range makes sense as well. So I'm probably going to look. I'm just going to be trying to trade on the right side of the VWAP. I'll look to sell rips in today's session and continue following the sellers into new lows possibly. But this is a pretty consistent sell off into the session lows. It does not look like we're seeing much of a buy reaction at all.
Yeah, no, we are well below the open. The open opened up, dumped down, and yeah, selling any rip would have been the play today if you were trading. So, that being said, let's take a look at what some of the other products are doing. Right, gold creating newer or lower lows on the 5-minute, lower highs, so potentially looking more to the downside on gold. It's actually not a bad location here. I might look at that one here in a second too. If Dolby gets kicked out, I'm gonna start trading up with you, Braden. What? Crude oil ripping up 83.07. last price, not too shabby. Looks like it put a lower low in and then disrespected that lower high. So that's one to keep an eye on as well. What do you guys? Are you guys both looking at NQ right now?
Yes.
Yes. I said that in sync. I like to look at gold, but I like to look at gold. I like to look at crude, and I will trade them occasionally. But it does feel like it feels like a big enough task sometimes, just focusing on one market and trying to figure that out. As much as I love jumping around, I just can't really bring myself to get into those other markets too much. I've been focusing mainly on NQ.
Yeah, I feel like sometimes it feels like you can jump around in these markets when like you're seeing them really well and it works. But those times where you're not seeing the markets well and you're jumping around between markets, you're just like confusing yourself even more, right? So those are definitely the times it's better to just sit down and focus on the one. But let's see, Braden, are you hunting any trades right now, or are you you kind of just sit and wait and see? Like, do you have any levels that you're waiting for a price to come up to?
Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky because it is a little tricky, man. As far as like what I want to do today is just, like I said, continue looking short as long as we continue holding under the VWAP. And then that hourly leads me to believe that we can probably get through the session lows. As far as levels, I really don't have any. We're in such a wide range here that, I'm not too specific. I don't even really see any nice volume shelves to get short at, so we'll just kind of see. We'll trade. Go ahead.
Like 700s. Would you consider a short at 700s?
I
a little
would.
dip in
I
the
would
volume
consider a short.
profile there.
Yeah.
Range
Okay.
under
So
range going on.
I would do that. I would get short at 700s. Yeah.
We missed our long here by only about 7 points, unfortunately. We had a nice bounce worth about 30 to 40 points potentially. Scary trade would have paid off for sure. It's the plight of being a stingy trader, though.
Is it a plight, or is it like, do you feel like it hurts you or helps you more often than not being a stingy trader?
It's a hindsight thing.
It is 100%. I feel like it helps me more than hurts me. But
yeah,
it's also one of those ones where it's like, they say all the time, demand good trade location, right? Brayden, sorry to interrupt you. What were you gonna say?
Just saying I agree. I was just saying I agree. I mean, that's like I had a short that I wanted to get short on this initial break of that structure beneath the VWAP for like a break, then a retest and continuation, and I missed it by a couple points. But I mean, it's either you're picky and you're selective with your entries, or the other end of the spectrum is that you're maybe FOMOing into things, which is, if you can find a balance where it's not, just FOMOing into everything, but also you do want to be selective with your entries. And there's nothing wrong with that. You're just not going to get filled sometimes, and it's going to get annoying, and you're just going to have to, it is what it is, but it is worth waiting for the right spots for sure.
100%, because I feel like if I rush into a trade and I get in before my trade entry, and it stops me out, I'm like, I put on more risk there for absolutely no reason. Like I should have just been patient, and I would have taken my original stop out, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, on the day we've got let's see, Google down 2%, SpaceX down 3.7%, Amazon down 2%, Meta up 2%. But not a lot of big movers again.
I mean, Nasdaq's only down
across the board.
0.2%. Like, there's a lot of room for shenanigans the rest of the day. But 0.2% is nothing.
You got 0.2 on Netflix? I don't know. I wonder if mine's.
I have 0.2 on Nasdaq on MNQ.
Oh yeah, sorry. Thought I heard you say Netflix, and I was like, don't. I think we're looking at the different Netflix stocks here. Brayden, did you pick up any of the 250K accounts?
No, I wasn't quick enough. Was it just a limited edition drop or like a limited time drop? I don't think I was quick.
Are they gone now? I don't know. I haven't checked the link in a while.
Oh, is
you
there a
gotta
link
camp the
for
drop
it?
site, man. Yeah, there was a link for
I
it.
didn't know.
Gotta camp the drops like Pokemon packs.
That's
Track
too.
down
Oh, look at that. That's crazy. Yep. 0 accounts available. Man, people will scoop those up like Pokemon cards.
Yep. You got people hoarding them by 5 at a time.
I saw that. I saw people spending like 3K on these on 5 accounts, and like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, that's, hey, if you can get those to a payout, the return to risk to reward is pretty solid on that.
Yeah.
But man,
If you get one and enjoy it, don't be YOLO in those big accounts. I know that we had Diamond Hands on yesterday, and he's been in the 250K account from the first batch, even still. So he's going on like a month or so.
I mean, you got 3 months to pass it, so might as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, enjoy it. Maybe it sticks.
Right, so it looks like we did get some rejection on the NASDAQ here. I have a level at 679.50 that we pretty much passed through with ease. All these support levels that I had just got passed through with ease. We took a little breaks there, which kind of, caused me to get long when I shouldn't, and then just ripped right back down. Had a nice little reaction off it, ripped right back down just to trick me again. But we're getting a nice little rejection off that 79.50. What do you guys think? More downside, new session lows on this one?
I'm keeping this bid in.
I was gonna say, Dolby, you still keeping that bid in?
I'm interested in adding below this 4-hour range. Yesterday, I was, took a loss, and I was talking a little bit about range trading, and so we have the 4-hour range between 29,636 and 880s. And if you're range trading, you want to make sure that your stop is outside of the range, so the market has to kind of prove your trade wrong. And then the trade I took yesterday, we had to stop within the range. And it ended up being, I think, a pretty decent trade. So it was just a little bit mismanaged. So I still want to, take this trade and see how it goes here.
Yeah, 100%. Where's your if you get filled, where's your stop at? What's the level?
590s.
All right, so you got a pretty wide stop on that guy.
It is pretty wide because it is a 4-hour range, and so it could run pretty far down, and then just get bid right back up again. I also kind of like this little shelf that we have at like 620s. So I'd actually be interested in adding at 620s as well if we could get down there. But we've seen NASDAQ, run like a range low or a range high, and then buyers or sellers just come storm it back in again, and then bid it back up. And I think with how much news we have later in this week, that a range trade has good odds to it. So we're gonna stick with the range trade. All range trades are scary by default. It's not a scary range trade. Probably doing it wrong.
I like that you just know every trade you get in is going to be scary right out the rip. But keep us updated on that, Dolby. And with that, I see a certain somebody in the green room just itching to get on here. So, all that being said, I'm going to bid you guys all adieu. I will see you guys later in group coaching and a little later in the afternoon as well. Braden, always a pleasure. Dolby, I'm hoping that trade works out for you. I'll be watching. But we'll see you guys a little later. Jack, come on in.
Thank you very much, Eric. Thank you for filling in due to some act of God provisions here. Might be a little loud in this room, but we'll get through it. Dolby, looks like your domicile is still in one piece as well.
It is. We're not in the land of Oz yet. We have not heard a tornado siren, so game on. It is dark and rainy, but not as bad as I thought it would be. Not as bad as I thought.
Yeah. Well, we got the siren and then the warning that there's like a straight line derecho headed 55 miles per hour east from like Oprah. So I was like thinking in my head, like, man, it's heading right for my office, right in the window right there. So took a little break to check out what's happening in the basement, and now it's just raining, but that's all good. You guys in any trades so far?
Go ahead, I know Dolby's in one, or Dolby's
I
got
got,
one lined
I got
up.
bids in. So we're bidding 29,640 and 29,620. So 1 micro each. We're gonna see if we can bid up the bottom of this 4-hour range. We also have a previous range that we're trying to utilize as resistance becomes support. So that's between like 29,450s and like 29,620s. So we're gonna see if we can play that. It's been toying with the bottom here. Buyers keep on stepping in. So we're still patiently waiting for this flush, but the range has been very tight recently. We're looking at like 35, 40 point range right now.
Looking at the ES, we're kind of at the bottom of the range that's just been living in for the last 2 days here, down towards the bottom as we speak. As far as options, we're right now in the SPX. We are at 77.46, so the closest sort of big round number, I see a little positive gamma there, is at 77.50.
Yeah,
Which would be about 77.73 or something in the futures. Go ahead, Dolby.
Oh, I was just wondering if maybe we could have taken this trade in the ES instead of the NASDAQ, because it looked like it did run its 4-hour range low, which is like 77.63. So we might have had a chance of maybe getting filled there, whereas we wouldn't have gotten filled in the NASDAQ. So maybe that's a case of utilizing the alerts that are brand new in Topstep X at the upper right-hand corner. So probably could have placed an alert there on the ES to get queued in on that trade.
Indeed.
Nifty little feature.
Well, this morning we did a little double top for now in yields. Share this real quick. Looking at the day range. Once again, we're at a very important point with the bond yields. Long end of the curve is testing yield highs going back to like 2007 right now. And we tested almost, to the BIP, as we would say, in yields. The highs from Friday the 31st. We've come back a little bit, still trading. I mean, when we're above 5.2, that's pretty darn high. So we'll keep an eye on that. What's crude oil doing? Crude is trading 83.05. My goodness.
You and Brandon?
I got into a bit of a short for a break of session lows here.
Nice.
I'm in 3 micros at 656.
Hope this works out for you, because then I'm getting filled.
Okay, Braden short.
Yeah, and if we
MNQ,
do bounce too
there?
hard, I'll just cut this quick and entertain a better position. Entertain getting in at a better spot later.
Yep, for sure. For sure. Let's see what we can get here. It is a tricky market right now. Things have really slowed down in like the post fast markets segments. So that's like your 11s to 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2. We've had some extremely tight ranges in the NASDAQ.
Well, everyone's kind of just waiting for CPI tomorrow before you put your chips on the table. Also, it's just the middle of August. This will happen from time to time. But yeah, I mean, we're used to most days seeing these huge dispersions among the underlying equities. But today, we got Amazon down 2.25%, Meta up 1.7%. That's about it for the trillion-dollar companies. Any outliers down here? Oracle's down 4.25%. SpaceX down 5%. But that's, it's going to move.
Yeah.
So I would think the last couple of days have been your jam, Dolby. Just range. At least
I mean, the only problem is that I was on vacation for so much of summer.
You certainly were. You certainly were.
Yeah. Did you notice? Did you notice, Jack?
Yeah, a little bit.
It was worth it. It was worth it. It was a good time.
4 points from the session lows. Yes.
Still got this bid in at 640, 640 quarter.
We had some Fed speak. Goolsby dropping a few bombs 3 or 4 minutes ago. So the biggest problem facing the economy right now is inflation. And as long as the consumer remains healthy, the economy will too.
All right, we're in. Long one, 29.640 quarter.
Okay. So here we go. We got Dolby playing the range. Got Braden playing the breakout. See what happens.
Someone's going to win.
Well,
someone is going to win. Maybe.
You could
Maybe
both
not.
win. You could both lose.
Both lose.
Well, it's a lot of trade management.
So much fun. Let's see, we're risking 640s, so we need to make at least about 50 points on this one to justify our stop. So maybe 690s or 700s could be a good target. See if we can. It'd be a hell of a bounce, but it is the 4-hour range low that we're trying to trade here, so entirely doable.
I know this isn't the best example of discipline, Dolby, but have you ever, especially when being on TV, and find yourself in the opposite position of someone else on TV? Have you ever moved your target or stop such that you don't both lose the trade? Because that's always a bad
Don't
feeling.
both lose.
Yes.
No.
So you don't both.
No, I mean, I'm trying to take more pages out of Dakota's book. I mean, he's barely ever touching stop. You know, he'll be up like 100 points in a trade, and his stop is still in the red. And I've traded enough, like this range trading thing long enough that, you know, kind of going to break even to protect your trade is just kind of the kiss of death. Just NASDAQ is so volatile that the chances of it retesting your entry within like 5 to 10 minutes is pretty high. So you got to just kind of stick out that volatility a little bit. And also trading off this 4-hour range, you know, this could theoretically take a couple hours for this trade to really kind of play out. So patience is of the utmost importance here. And so far, it looks like it's doing pretty good. We'll see. FFTB. This is a range trade. So let me draw on my chart here. You can kind of see like this brick of 4-hour candles. So we're basically just trying to get long the bottom of that. Our stop is pretty far outside of the 4-hour range. So the theory is that considering we have, you know, a lot of stuff going on this week and we're in the summer, I think a range bound trade has, you know, pretty good odds of succeeding. Also, NASDAQ kind of has to prove itself that it can't hold this 4-hour range. And so we're kind of just making the bet that the NASDAQ is going to stay within range. But it's a 4-hour range trade.
Yes, and as a reminder, tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. Central, will be CPI. At 11 o'clock for the three of you trading grains. We got the WASD, but that's a big deal if you are trading grains. 10-year note auction at noon. The bonds are back in the news, which means the auctions can cause some movement. Then on Thursday, you get PPI, jobless claims, and a 30-year bond auction.
You add Braden?
I did. I did, yes.
Yep. Nice.
Just leaked the new session lows in the ES.
Yeah. Use that nifty alert button to notify me of that situation. We're still going to add one more as well. At 620s. If we can. We're talking a lot about megaphones and wedges. These are 633s. Just missed the 620s.
$83 even in crude right now. The VIX still in the 15 handle, 1544.
Nice trade, Braden. You what's your target for this?
610s right here is where I would like to get out of this.
Nice. Yeah, we just broke the initial balance low in the NASDAQ, 29,636. We got one last little area that we're looking for this to bounce at. It's going to be this kind of brick of candlesticks that we have, basically between like 29, let's say 450s and 29 620s. And then if you can kind of see the potential Dorito pattern there forming. We'll see. See what happens here.
That's all you can do sometimes.
Just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Missed that ad by about 2 points. That would have been a nice one.
Remember, on the complete session, we're just down 0.18%. In the ES, down 0.33. Repeating, of course, in the NQ. The Dow is basically flat. Russell is actually up almost 0.5%.
Let's go, Russell. Let's go.
Some of the small kings getting love.
That's right. This is kind of the price action we're looking for. Have a quick flush below the lows and then see if this will bid back up here. I mean, we're only down 0.3%. Really, anything can happen here. Also, yesterday we had Trump do a little Trump tweet. So maybe we get that again during this segment. That sank the market like, I don't know, like 50 points on the rip and then just bounced right back up again.
What was that tweet? Was that the one about like, no, you're going to pay us?
Yeah, the comp.
Yeah.
U.S. wants compensation. Iran wants compensation. Everyone wants compensation. I want compensation. Why not? Throw my hat in the ring.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah, I got stopped out of that break even.
Okay.
Typical NQ taking the lows out, just flipping right back to it.
That's kind of need to. So now that we're in this trade, we're looking for a higher high. So we want to see if we can get above like 660s. See if we can get some momentum here. We've had some pretty consistent lower lows, lower highs. So if we can get above 640s, 650s, 660s, that would feel pretty good. Pretty good. We do have some higher lows developing here on the 1 minute. So maybe a little bit of a micro Dorito pattern. 3D Dorito pattern. Y'all remember 3D Doritos? Those are pretty cool.
Yeah. They like Takis? I don't think I ever had one.
There were triangles that were puffy. Made them 3D.
Okay.
Takis are spherical. Not spherical, cylindrical.
Oh, no, it would be conical?
I guess.
Right?
I don't know, chat. What is it?
They're like a dunce hat.
Yes, exactly. Like a dunce hat. There we go. Antonio in chat. 3D Doritos are my jam. Pretty tasty. Pretty tasty.
We got to make our own list some point, Dolby, of all the things that we think we deserve compensation for. And just throw it, as you said, just throw it in the ring.
Yep. One compensation for that. Also, I'm down to do a tier list of Dorito flavors. I think that'd be pretty fun.
There's more than 2?
I know, right? There's more than 2.
Well, obviously, yeah, Nacho and Cool Ranch are S tier. And then, from there, that's really
S tier.
Maybe we can
just hang out around the lows.
Yeah, still long 640 quarter. I'll be right back momentarily. Doritos Locos. Yeah, those are pretty good. We're see if we can get a massive bounce here. At bottom of the hour, 11:30. Old Sriracha actually is, I think, underrated. I think it's actually a pretty solid flavor.
I do love a name of a food or beverage that has nothing to do with the actual flavors. Like, What does a Doritos Locos taste like? What the F is it like? Baja Blast.
Crazier.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
You know?
What does that mean? I want to be on that marketing team.
Gatorade
That sounds like
does
fun.
it too. Like, Riptide Rush.
Yeah.
These are not flavors.
It's just
Flavor you
alliteration.
want.
That's where you start. You start at alliteration, then you go from there.
It's like the flavors. You got, what is it? Savory, salty, sweet, and glacier freeze, right? One of these is not like the other.
Yeah. Salt, acid, umami, glacier freeze. All right, Nazi still can't make a higher high here. Gonna be a little bit nervous, but we're gonna hang in there with that trade. Still think we can get this ad here at 620s.
Well, see, at least Coke's named for the coca leaf. That's where the
Right.
flavor came from back in the day.
Shout out to Mexican Coke. It's so good. A
Mm-hmm.
real sugar, just delicious. No wonder it was a global sensation. Right, we'll be right back. 2 seconds.
All right. Dolby's taking another 2-week vacation. He'll be right back. Braden, what are you looking at right now? Still thinking about the breakdown here, or?
Yeah, that's just, I mean, I'm continuing to see we're just continuing to sell even this pop under the lows. But yeah, I think I would, yeah, it's weird because I don't really like to get short just right at session lows, but this doesn't really show me any sign of buying strength at all. So I will, maybe if we take another leg up, I'd start building another short position.
I mean, I'm looking at the 4-hour right now in the ES, and pretty straightforward story has been being shown, right? Big fat round numbers, resistance 7,800, on support 77, and then the last couple days we've just been glued to 7,750, and this is the first candle since this week pretty much that kind of looks like it's breaking out there. So I guess maybe the target is down around 77.30 in the futures if we start selling off. That's 30 more points in the ES. So
Yeah. That's what I would look for. If we make this break, if we can get under the 29,600s on NQ, I think probably we have another value area there at 29,500. So price may be attracted to go retest that zone. Yeah, this still looks bearish to me. It's a slow meltdown, but it's still looks bearish to me.
well, we're working. We're 5 minutes into our 7th red 15-minute candle in a row. So yeah, I would describe this as leaky. And I don't see anything near to the downside in the 0-date options that's like, oh, this could stop it.
All right, back in the game. What happened? Absolutely nothing. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff, NASDAQ. Great. You in a trade right now, or you get flat?
No, but if I had to be in a trade, I'd be short. Yeah, I kind of got flat. I should have came into it thinking that maybe we do just take the lows and naturally bounce right back up. But I didn't even, when we saw it break, it almost didn't even trade there for a second. So I feel like I didn't have great opportunity to get out of it, but even still.
I mean, ES is just hanging in there too. It seems like most indices are just kind of hanging in there.
Yeah, I think it would be unlikely that there's a huge sell-off or moonshot
Right.
day ahead of CPI and PPI. Especially there's an outsized, I mean, it's been reported that Warsh is deferring kind of to these numbers that they will hike if these come out a little hot. And who knows what they're going to be.
Who knows?
Okay, I got short 643.
Nice. I mean, if inflation is based off of the price of non-dairy frozen desserts, inflation is quite high.
Do tell.
I'm just saying, my favorite pint of so delicious non-dairy frozen dessert is $10 a pint at the grocery store. It used to be like seven or eight. So
Have you ever thought about getting like a Ninja Creamy?
No, what is that?
Oh man, Raiden, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think so. The little blender that makes like smoothies and stuff.
No, it makes like ice cream. Like this.
Oh.
You can make like your own like protein. Like you can make your own ice cream in it, and it's pretty awesome. Like I see Jeremy's nodding in the background there. Like, yeah.
I can't be trusted though. I can't be trusted with homemade ice cream.
No, but you do
my
it
mother-in-law
like
and my mother make it. It's dangerous.
you do it with like protein powder and like some like Jello packets and stuff. It doesn't sound appetizing. It comes out, just tastes like ice cream. It's great.
Okay.
Mike knows what I'm talking about. It does sound like a jet engine when it runs. Yes. Is the loudest, and it goes on for like 3 minutes, and it's loud. Like I can't use it when the kids are asleep.
Is it like a Pavlovian response because they know it's going to be ice cream in 3 minutes, or is it just the sound of it?
No, it's just there's a jet engine taking off from the kitchen. And a little bit of support in the ES. Dolby, are you long multiple now or just one?
No, man, we missed our second ad by like 2 points. So we just have the one at 640s. So far so good. We are still looking for some more to the upside because we have this kind of series of 5-minute higher lows starting at like 700, 680s, maybe even now at like 670s. We'll see. I would love to see us get above 680 for this to really kind of convince me that this is going to be a banger of a trade. Right now, it's just a base hit. But it is a 4-hour range trade, so this could take all day for this to be a good trade. Gotta wait, be patient. I'm happy with the execution, though. I think no matter what happens to this trade, I'm probably giving it a B just because the execution was good. How I would grade that is that we got a range trade. We identified the largest range we could find, 4-hour range. We traded it in a location that was at like the very low end of the volume profile. So in a range trade, you want to kind of take advantage of the volume profile in that way. You want to buy in the troughs, not at the peaks. And then our stop is in a location that is outside of the range. So I think based off of like those three criteria, this qualifies as like a technically a sound trade. The result can be whatever it needs to be at this point. But this is a quality trade, so I feel good in that regard.
Well examined. Crude still a little bit under $83. Not a lot of movement in the big dog stocks.
That's quiet.
Like I said yesterday, this market feels very complacent. But that makes sense heading into CPI.
Right, Jack. And you're also like compounding other factors too, right? It's the summer plus it's CPI. So you start stacking things that just make it more and more range bound, or a reason to be more and more range bound.
Yeah, I would have thought with like oil and bond yields like creeping up a little bit, we might get a little more action. Like everyone's kind of ignoring it. I saw someone tweet is like, it's actually kind of an awesome achievement that the world economy has just kept humming along with these over 5% rates for so long. Just like everyone's just kind of ignoring it.
And then one day, Jack, and then one day, the world simultaneously wakes up.
How'd you go bankrupt? Like slowly at first, and then very quickly.
Yep, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Did not get the higher high that we were looking for here.
Bob Vance says, you're going to use the Ninja Creamy, you might as well churn your own butter. I mean, I might. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Yeah,
I've already been
seriously.
making, I already make my own mayonnaise, Dolby.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. It's super easy. If you got a stick blender, you can do it in like 2 seconds. Well, not
I don't
2
even need a
seconds,
Ninja
but
Creamy.
yeah.
You don't churn it by hand? Who needs to go to the gym when you can just churn butter?
Do you know how hard you have to whisk, like, to make mayonnaise, like with a whisk? Like, I don't have time. I don't have time with the forearms for that, man.
Keep on churn. It's probably good for the triceps, churning the butter. My wife made a homemade blue cheese. That was fabulous. Some of the best blue cheese dressing I've ever had. So good.
I hate blue cheese. Hate it. Hate it. Hate
Sorry,
it.
Bird.
Jack, do you like blue cheese?
In the right context, like I rarely find myself just like craving blue cheese, but I do prefer it to ranch on wings, like the
True.
sauce, and then like I don't know, in the right sort of like salad or something, I guess.
Yeah, like a summer salad.
Even,
It's like,
even sometimes like a weird like where they'll like put it on top of a steak or something.
oh yeah, blue cheese crust.
Yeah, big bold flavors there.
Mm.
I'm an American, Dolby. I love big bold flavors.
That's right.
Glacier
All the
free.
steak purists out there are a little blue cheese
Oh,
infused.
Sodbuster has an
glacial-
anti-butter stamp.
Oh, nice. Chad, I would love to talk about something else, but we are in a 20-point range in the NASDAQ right now. This is buckle up,
Yeah,
Chad. This is gonna be a lot more of this, probably until September. See how many different
No,
conversations.
I mean
and topics
tomorrow's
we can talk
tomorrow's probably gonna be lit.
Mm-hmm. As the kids
Dope.
would say.
As JD would call it.
Oh, yep. Okay, I'm getting back down to the entry here. Initial balance low, 29,636. The range has been 631 up to 665, about 30-point range. Take a lunch break, London. Get out of here. Markets are always moving.
Oh, sorry.
And joined by
Nobody.
Elgato No Signal. Yeah. There he is.
Okay, initial balance low, getting retested here. What's the ES doing? Is it failing?
Hanging right around its lows. About
Still doing the 4-hour range low thing too. Crude bidding? No, not even. Not even. What a delightfully quiet market.
I know. I mean, there's
come on,
really
Trump.
not that. Yeah, send us.
Just send it.
Yeah, I got caught in that news scandal yesterday. That was annoying. I feel
brutal.
like I've been lucky enough to not be caught in news scandals a lot, ever. But yeah, I got caught in that one. That was frustrating. You can see
Happens when
it
you
too.
least
The
expect
annoying part is that everything freezes and you can see the bid and ask just get really wide, and you're like, shit.
There was a little bit of
already
a
know.
wiggle in the dome before that popped off. So I wonder if someone knew. Speaking of wiggles, we're starting to get a little bit of a wiggle here in the NASDAQ. Maybe we end up getting a tweet or something. Wiggle is just the dome gets kind of whippy. It was moving kind of slowish, then it starts picking up in whippiness. Doesn't necessarily have to move far in price. But it jitters.
I got like a minor like hot take Dolby that I think you'll probably agree with me on. I'd be interested to see what chat thinks of like.
Okay.
Oh, here's new
Long
lows.
two.
Yes. Okay. Stick it in there.
Mhm.
Is that like for like an adult, unless you have a serious allergy, that like picky eating is a moral failing?
Yeah, bad parenting.
Like, there's only a few things that I like, viscerally cannot eat because I just dislike their flavor. Like, I'm not a big fan
Uni.
of black licorice.
Black licorice is okay. Uni just absolutely kills me, though. Uni is disgusting. Also, I do think you kind of need like a chaperone for some flavors.
True.
Some stuff you're just never going to order, right? There's like a cost benefit that everyone does. It's like, am I going to try port if I go out? If you've never had port before, are you going to go try port? Probably not. If you have someone who has had port before, then like, yeah, here's what port tastes like. You'll probably like it.
I mean, port's delicious, but the only proper time to have port is when you are on a company expense account. Like, I'm never going to go out and like, after dessert be like, what I really need right now is a little snifter of port.
Yeah, some sherry.
Not the 18th century, but if someone else is paying for it, sure.
Some Madeira.
Keep on making new lows here.
Yeah, I'm not liking this trade as much. I don't want to choke it out by like moving my stop up to 615, but if we can push back above and maybe get back to like 650, 655, we might lower the stop up to 615 and cut the risk down a little bit. I want to see if we can get this bounce here just below the recent lows that we made. Let's see.
Oil
See, my
back
buyers have
above
just been absent
83.
today. Total risk on this trade is only about like $140.
You got Google now down 2.25% as well. So both Amazon and Google down 2.25%. Micron is down 1%. SanDisk is up 2.6%.
Okay, let's go. That's what you want, right, Jack?
I would like orderly price behavior in it.
Okay, good luck. Is that a tall order
Yeah.
these days for SanDisk?
Boy, is it. Why can't you be normal?
Yeah, right. As you shake it.
Yeah. I would prefer it doesn't rip like 50% up.
Hey, never know. All right, back in the green here. Our new average is 29,630 quarter.
Oh, I'll go down to Brazil. Hell yeah.
Yeah, why not? Sounds great. Sounds absolutely fantastic. Haven't been before. What about you, Jack? Been to Brazil?
I was in South America for like 4 months, but you needed like a special visa to go to Brazil. So I went to a lot of places, but did not get a chance there. And I regret not being able to stop by.
What about you, Braden? You ever take a cruise down to Brazil?
No, man. I didn't know Brazil was that safe, to be honest. That's a little
Well, if you go
further
with Daniel Gallup will keep you safe in Brazil.
Yeah, no, I've never been.
Little wiggle coming in here in the dome.
Yeah, I
don't know
got
if
stopped
this
out of
is-
that one. Again. We're just taking the lows by like 10 points and then rotating up 50. It's a little
Yeah.
frustrating.
This is like kind of a range trader's delight, but also not really. It's like awkwardly not good enough for breakout traders and kind of awkwardly not good enough for range traders either because you're not getting the big bounces off the range test, and we're not really getting major sell-offs for the breakout traders. NASDAQ is doing its best, making everyone as miserable as possible. Why would you do that, NASDAQ?
And that's the nature of markets.
Yeah.
Nothing new across the newswire. Do we have any small things coming out today? Let me...
Come on.
we got a 3-year note, but that's not going to move things probably. Trump attends Patriot Games finale. Chat, let me know what it is. It's like a Harrison Ford movie or something, but what is
the airplane?
The Patriot?
Is that on an airplane?
There's a couple. Air Force One comes to mind.
That's what I was thinking of, the Air Force One. I don't know what Patriot Games is. You know what? I miss those movies, man. How come they can't just bring back just some banger Harrison Ford style movies where a cop gets like stuck on an airplane and has to like save it? Like, whatever happened to that stuff?
They try sometimes.
Do they?
I've said it before the show. Everyone go out and watch Money Plane. You need to see Money Plane. It is... It's special. They used their entire budget to get Kelsey Grammer in it. And yeah, it's a special movie.
I'll have to check it
Money
out.
Plane.
Yeah, Con Air was a good movie, but that was also like what, early 2000s? I want something like now.
Probably the 90s.
Like The Fugitive. Fugitive, awesome movie. Fugitive is so good. They're not making The Fugitive anymore, man. Not making The Fugitive. Breaks my heart. So that's why Hollywood is dead, because they can't make the movie like The Fugitive. That's my hot take.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
that is the most old head take I've ever heard. But out of nowhere, and it's weird because I happened to be at the movies last week, and I rarely go, or like 2 weeks ago, and it was the largest box office weekend of all time in history.
Were they showing The Fugitive again?
Yeah, all screens Fugitive. No, it was the weekend that like everyone was still seeing the Odyssey, and the new Spider-Man movie came out. So,
oh yeah, that's excellent.
That new Spider-Man movie was pretty good.
I didn't see it yet.
20 years of hero movies, superhero movies. I can't do it. Can't do it. Speaking of can't do it, NASDAQ can't get above initial balance low. Come on. Man, this really is like pulling teeth, these markets. Goodness gracious.
Leaking.
It is. Look at this 5-minute chart on NQ. Like, look at these. We get these huge candles up, and then they just come right back. We had it like there's a set of 3 here. That's odd to me. You see these candles on the 5-minute? Squeezes up, pushes right back down like immediately.
Yeah.
3 times in a row.
I mean, the ETR on the 5-minute is 26. I mean, that is low. That is low. Normally it's at like 50.
Well, Dolby,
All right.
let's post on this trade. We're almost out of time, so I think we got to get to our final words here. I'll start with Dolby. You holding on to this trade? Let us know what happens.
I will. So it's a 4-hour range trade. So yeah, we're gonna sit in this for basically as long as probably till end of day, as long as we don't get stopped out, because that's what the rules are. Larger time frame range means you're gonna have a larger hold time for the trade to have it play out. So we're gonna stick with it. As far as management goes, if we can get up to the 660s, we'll get this stop up to around like 610 or 615 and see if we can cut about 40 or 50 bucks of risk off this trade. But we do have to give it time to play out, and so we will.
Nice. And Braden, are you going to participate in the last few hours of the day here?
I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I would need to see I don't know. The market structure is a little bit tricky right now, and I was already up a couple $100 unrealized and didn't take it. So I'm feeling on the edge of tilt. I probably will just lock out of this account, to be honest.
Yeah, it's tricky, that price action, because it is continuing to go down. It's just they're not making it easy for anyone who's getting in short. But
yeah,
that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Braden, thanks for joining. Dolby, we'll see you later, I'm sure. Coming up next, we got group coaching. Eric, Gabe, and Hoop will be in the house to answer all your questions, so submit those in chat. Hope you all have a wonderful afternoon. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Here we go. Another round of group coaching coming at ya. My name's Eric. In the middle here, we got the man Hoop, and on the far right, my fellow slow markets host for the one night, Gabe. What's up, gentlemen? How's the day treating you? Hoop, how are you, man?
Doing good. Enjoyed watching you guys carve it up last night. You know, Asia looks like it was a session to trade relative to what New York has transpired today. And I actually made more of my hay overnight. So caught some good longs in gold. And, once, we were talking in the green room, once the Bank of Australia news came out that they talked about hiking potentially, and there was going to be a pause of, gold all the energy it had in it kind of got sucked out of it. Now we can kind of range it around. And once again, CPI, it's what the market's waiting for. It's pretty evident right now. And for me, the ag trader, the WASDE reports tomorrow. So, world agricultural supply and demand estimates come out. It comes out every month. It's a big deal, especially as we're getting later in the growing season. So it's one I'll watch. I usually call it a fade number, which means, the initial reaction kind of gets met in one direction and then the market fades off the other way. So it's just something to watch. And when the ags have been stuck, it's a very weather-related market. And there's been, obviously, as you guys know who were in Chicago, that with tornadoes rolling through, there's been plenty of rain. So it's hard for the ags to rally when there's a lot of wet weather in the Midwest. So other than that, that's kind of what I'm looking at. But once again, enjoyed watching you guys trade it up last night. So
yeah, last night was fun. It was nice to have a slow market that had a good amount of price movement, right? And then, we opened a lot of price movement today too, right? Whether it's good, bad, however you decide, what it is. For me, it was bad, but we got price movement. So, Gabe, how are you doing today, man?
Man, doing well. Happy to be here with y'all. I'm actually currently long from 610. I'm in the 250K Freedom Combine, up quite a nice penny on the day so far, but looking to see if we can continue to. We're just chopping around a little bit of a downward sloping channel right now. Could we break out and sustain underneath it? Potentially. 600, big round number coming up on it on the lower end of that channel right now. So I'm looking for just a nice bid back up to the higher end of that channel, which would be kind of 640s. In the NASDAQ, so I'm long 3NQ from 610 and looking to see if we can kind of make another bounce back up to those 40s.
Nice. I do like it because I actually have a level here at 604. That was kind of, once I got tired of trying to long the bounces that failed, was kind of just waiting for this level to be tested before kind of reevaluating the market, right? That's kind of one thing, I want to bring up in group coaching is that I had a great day on slow markets last night. And today in group coach or in the New York session, gave it all back and then some. And it's just one of those ones where, you kind of get, we talk about it a lot, like being flexible with your bias and being able to switch it when things aren't going right. Well, I'm here to say for everyone who struggles with it out there, it still can be presented later on in your career of trading as well, right? Like it happened to me today. I was long biased. So every time I saw price come down to a level and had a strong reaction off of it, I would try longing it. And then I was following my system, just kept failing, right? And instead of kind of stepping back and saying like, okay, well, first one failed, second one failed, maybe I'm wrong. I didn't do that. And that's, what? That's okay. Sometimes it happens. I have it all journaled down. Not going to do it again. I'm going to stay patient and didn't lose anything that is crazy, especially since this is a 250K combine. But full transparency, did not trade too well this morning, and that's okay. Group coaching question form is still in the chat, so feel free. Anybody who hasn't gotten their questions in, there are quite a bit that were submitted today, so I'm excited to start going over these. But if you haven't got them submitted, feel free to go ahead and submit them, and we're going to get to as many of them as we can. And we're going to try to just run through this. But before we do, let's take a look at live leaders for the day. Rahimi with 10,036 and Gage with 10,016. Man, oh man. You guys didn't get chopped up in today's price action. Good for you. Live leaders, live trading, live markets. That's some big P&Ls for some real money markets. So nice work to the live traders there. Gabe, this is bouncing pretty dang well for you, man. That was a great sniper entry you got on that on that trade there. Did it feel uncomfy like that?
I mean, knowing it's a down day, a little bit, but mostly just playing the pattern right now. And
yeah,
the one level that I'd like to see us get back above would be these 620s. We can clear and get back above, maybe close into the 630s. I'll be a little bit happier about it.
Yeah, 100%. Now, I mean, do you trade channels very often? Because I know you also do like support and resistance, right? Or supply and demand versions of it, right? How often do you do like channels?
When I see like different types of conditions, I've been trying to be adaptable to those conditions. If I'm not really getting like right now, even though we are technically just barely making some new lows, so there would be some form of breakout happening right now. Like my ideal procedure or process would be to allow a decent pullback into, let's say, a closer to like midpoint or the median or the mean of the two extremes of whatever trend leg we've had. So if we don't necessarily have a reasonable location for me to get short right now within the trend, other than just selling the bottoms, and we're starting to see a pattern develop that allows me to manage risk effectively, I'm okay with adapting and playing the channels. I don't really necessarily trade channels a whole lot. I've been trying to incorporate ranges a little bit more, but probably a little bit less frequently than any other pattern that I've traded.
That's fair. I only asked because I saw, I've seen you've been trading horizontal zones more often, so I was just more curious of the play here. But it's always good to have that backup to adjust to market conditions, right? We always talk about market conditions are always changing, and sometimes your strategy can go through times where it just isn't as profitable as maybe other times, and that's okay. So it's good to be adaptable and switch it up if needed.
Well, and staying patient, right, Eric? I mean, these markets, like a market like today, it's just going to test your patience, right? I mean, I'm watching some bids on the ES Dome just get like 250 just got hit a little bit ago, and it just eats away at them. So, yeah, markets like this, I don't like trading them. I like that action a little bit more as a scalper overnight because, once again, I'm a scalper. I'm not always the most patient trader. And when we get in this mode now where we just keep drifting lower and then bounce, and then as soon as you want to lean in, like we're getting a little momentum in here now. So
Yep.
The question is how, does it continue? Does it keep eating away and then we get a bounce? So, and we're eating away at them pretty good here.
Yeah. And this is what I was talking about earlier, right? It's like there are like in these zones, we can see price starting to bounce a little bit, but in my opinion, they're suckers bounces, right? And I'm the sucker that's buying the bounces.
I feel attacked. I feel attacked as well.
Hey, don't worry, man. I get it. I'm right there with you. Well, Braden actually brought up a really good point in his last segment here, right? Is if you go to a 5-minute chart, we have, if we're going to switch to my screen here, when you go to a 5-minute chart, like we have these huge rallies on the 5-minute, right? That are from like, let's see, this one is a 31 point rally, another 31 point rally ish here. Yeah, another 30-point rally, and they just immediately get sold right back off, right? So it's like here's the part where like I don't feel as terrible about taking the couple L's that I did, is because it wasn't like I'm just trying to long down here, right? We had some clear areas where we were bouncing off of, but the seller just came back in and just crushed us down. So that's why it just feels like, right, these are all just sucker rally, sucker rally, sucker rally, and then sold off immediately, right? Gets us all, but that's okay. So we are selling off down in the 584s now. Close my eyes and sell time.
We're seeing some sustained selling underneath 600s. We're breaking that channel as well. I'm going to look for a retest of the 600 level since we're staying underneath now, and I'm going to look for a short down to those 564s. The 564 handle is the low from back on Friday. It's kind of that pivot low that stands out, that really long tail in an hourly candle from about 10 a.m. Eastern. So I'm going to look for a little bit of a retest of this previous little breakout of 600 and look for this market to rotate back lower for this will be about maybe a 30-40 point potential target.
I do like it. Good job staying flexible and cutting that trade and being able to flip your bias. That is what we need as traders, right? Okay, but without further ado, let's get into some of these questions. First one, we're going to go with Kenneth. Kenneth, I see you got a couple questions in here, and we're going to answer each and every single one of them. So, hope you're still in the chat. The first question is, how do you know when you actually have a trading edge versus simply getting lucky? That's a good question. I feel like there is when you're in the beginning of your trading journey, a lot of people get lucky and they think that's their edge, right? But they don't have the numbers to back it up. Hoop, what do you think? What's the difference between getting lucky and actually having an edge?
It's my edge over the years has changed a lot. I mean, the biggest edge as I had as a trader 30 years ago is I was right next to price, right? My edge was standing in a pit next to where orders were being executed, right? So I'm right next to it. Before the order had to get, somebody had to place a phone call, it had to get time stamped, it had to be brought to the pit, and had to be executed. I'm in between that 30 years ago. Over the years, it's changed, right? So now I think I have to look at it for me. Like if I'm looking at ES, and great to look at the crystal ball now as we talk about, you get so, for me as a price action guy, getting so focused on a little bit of the dome and not watching my chart enough is like, if you really go back and look at it in today right now, on the 30-minute, when ES broke the 200-day moving average, and that's what I use as kind of, I'll call it my line in the sand type of instrument. That's where I try and take my edge around it. If I get caught sleeping and not looking at it, we've went through it. That was the trade. I could measure the risk and just let it go, right? So it's changed for me. Once again, being close to price back then, now it's got to have some measurement to it. It's got to have some structure to it of where I can get in, where I can get out, like watching you guys. And once again, I've learned a lot over the years. I spent my, a good part of my career also watching the best traders, the other traders. I love, 30 years later, I love watching other traders trade to this day. Because if I watch like you two guys last night and you're reading the market, and like you said, Eric, you were reading the market good at night, not so much during the day. And you can learn from other traders. I mean, Gabe, I think you'd probably believe in that too. So, but in terms of getting, the edge to it, it's changed for me over the years. I have to be careful as a scalper, as I have to be able to measure it in some sort. And early in my career, it was way different than it is now.
100%. Gabe, what do you think the difference between getting lucky and a true edge is?
I think it comes down to actual trade data. You need a sample size that's large enough to recognize any sort of patterns. I've spoken about this before, but the coach or like the person that I learned from, by the way, I'm starting to nibble on a little short here. Starting to retest
Nice.
the lower end of that channel. I'm going to build into this. I'm okay to add all the way up until about the 610s, and then I'm going to throw my stop above around 630. I'm going to offer another one here at the 602s. Targeting those 564s. But yeah, I think it really comes down to having a sample size. You really can't determine whether you actually have an edge or have a good read in the markets. And some people's edges, by the way, are pure intuition. I mean, there's people that are literally just recognizing patterns, behaviors in the market, and they don't necessarily use like a mechanical system. Others use mechanical systems. There's a wide variety of ways you can approach trading, but ultimately you need to have enough data, and that's filled trades. So enough data to actually go back and say, hey, what's my win rate? What's my expectancy? Am I able to produce a positive P&L curve over a larger period of time? Not just taking 1 week of trades, but taking maybe 3 months of data at the bare minimum to give yourself enough of the variance in the potential conditions, and you being able to actually see that system or that discernment, that intuition play out.
100%. I'm actually with you, Gabe. My immediate thought went to difference between getting lucky and having a true edge is consistently profitable over 100 trades, 200 trades, 1,000 trades, right? Getting lucky, sure, can be profitable over 5 trades, maybe 10 trades. But once you stop getting lucky and your system, I should say, no longer works, well, there you have it, right? Now you understand that you're just lucky. You don't actually have an edge. Question number 2 from Kenneth was, what separates a professional trader losing trades from a beginner trader losing trades? These are great questions, great questions for all beginners to have or to understand, right? Professionals lose trades and they just move on, right? It's okay, that trade didn't work out. Doesn't affect their psychology, doesn't affect their view on themselves as a trader. It's not one of those ones where it's like, oh, I lost this trade. Dang, I can't trade. I suck. Time to change the strategy, right? Gabe, what do you think on that one?
I would 100% agree with you. I think it comes down to emotion and being able to consistently show up and follow your plan, regardless of the outcome. I think we all tend to be outcome focused, just primarily because it's a possible way of bringing in some income. And don't get me wrong, we all have bills to pay. Life's expensive as hell. And I think that being so focused on outcome, which is what can I take out of the market or what can I get from the market, I think they'll start to really kind of get locked in on just whether or not you made money or lost money, compared to systematically approaching each trade and being able to not let it really phase you.
100%. 100%. Hoop, what do you think? Professional trader, new trader?
I think it's going to vary for a lot of traders. Accepting loss, is kind of what Gabe said. I mean, I think it's also becomes a point where I think a lot of newer traders think it's personal. Like the market's out to get me, I once again, just from a guy who spends a lot of time looking, seeing chat responses and things like that, like the market screwed me. Those are things, that's, Hogue talks about it, venom that can create. And I think early in career, traders tend to get that quicker. I think, I would treat it as a golfer, the more I hit it in the woods and get out, realizing, hey, I don't want to be over there. I want to keep it in play and not take the big dog out and try and rip it down the fairway all the time. That's part of trading. I think a lot of newer traders tend to swing for the fences a little bit. And then when things don't go their way, the market did it. And I think as a professional, you start to learn to accept loss better. And you're like, hey, I was stubborn. I didn't get out. I didn't manage my risk good enough. I over leveraged. And you accept it, because it's the same thing I always say: when you click the mouse, you accept whatever decision you made. And as a trader, that's what you have to do. And whatever the outcome is the outcome, and you accept that. And that takes, I think, guys, we talk about it, reps, right? Mental reps, in this business, we build a callus, right? I mean, you eventually start to say, I've seen me being this dumb before. So what are you going to do about it? So I think it's earlier recognition as a professional trader. Dakota's really good at cutting a trade and getting it back in. Not all traders have that, that MO, they'll let stuff go. So I think it's different for all traders, but I think accepting loss and not taking it personal tends to be the difference a little bit I've seen over the years of talking to people and, traders about it.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think you guys both brought up some very good points, right? Being able to move on and not get emotional about it. Obviously, professional traders are great at that. But also, when you're early on in your career, and how you kind of shift from like that beginner to professional is being able to learn from your losses, right? Hoop, you said, I keep hitting to the right. I don't want to hit it to the right anymore. Okay, what do I do to not hit it to the right? And being able to have that self-awareness and self-reflection to go through, review your trades, review your journal, and understand why you took the losses, and then just try not to make the same mistake again, right? It doesn't mean you're never going to make the same mistake again, but it means that maybe if you made the same mistake 10 times last week, you're going to do it 5 times this week, right? And it's just going to be slowly get ingrained into you that you will just slowly get better and better and better. So I think that's it. Don't get emotional with your losses. Learn from them. Move on.
Easier said than done.
Oh no,
right? Hey, easy. No problem. I got that one figured out. Now on to the next one. Yeah, right.
Anywho, you guys all should be incredible traders now. I'll take a small cut of whatever trading profits you guys got, and then that's it. That's it. Yeah, it's all of this is easier said than done, because Gabe, you said we got bills to pay, and anytime money's involved, we get a little emotionally charged. So anything we say, just know that it's always easier said than done. The last question from Kenneth, though, is what psychological mistake cost you the most amount of money early in your career? Hoop, I'm curious about your take on this from back when you were in the pits.
Mm-hmm. Boy, those ones sting and sit with you. I've said this one before, but Eric, you probably might not have heard this one, but I was a trader in the Goldman Sachs Commodity Index pit, and it was an inflationary pit, and it was rollover. Maybe this is why I hate rollover too. And the volume is rolling out of 1 month to the next, so it's done and executed in a spread, right? So I'm trading, and the market's rolling over, and a lot of volumes piling through, a lot of opportunity. And I get shut out of a trade. Other guys in the trade get the pit, get the trade. I don't. And I'm like, well, there's, obviously when they're filling a 500 lot and, the rest get filled and you get shut out, you're a little pissed. So got shut out. It was late in the day on the close. And I was angry enough. And this is where Hogan and I, when we talk venom, we have a venom, coming from that environment that, you talk about it. It's a lot of anger. And I was ticked, and I held what happened late in the day and said, you know what? I'm not going in the next morning. I need a time away. Well, that same rollover was still going on in the morning, and there was tons of execution to be had, and the trade was still there, and there were a lot of opportunity, and I missed it. So now I took a bad situation and made it worse. So it was probably one of my aha moments as a trader is, hey, this isn't personal. I got shut out. I need to move on to the next trade. And for me, that was a big one because, once again, it was a smaller pit. maybe 10, 12 guys on a regular basis. And when you weren't there and you were pissed and they were there the next day, they're like, well, why didn't you come back? And, so once again, that was a big one for me, of just not taking it personal, leaving the emotion side of it, and there'll always be another trade. That was a big one for me, thinking, well, I deserved it or whatever. I don't deserve, I don't deserve crap in that. If I didn't get it, I didn't get it. I need to move on. So that would be my biggest thing, is don't take it personal, because it's not.
Even when it feels like it, the market is not hunting your sim stops.
Nope.
Don't take it personal. Gabe, what about you, man? What's the biggest psychological... Wait, what was it? Yeah, what was the biggest psychological mistake that cost you the most early in your trading career?
Thinking I was hot shit.
Overconfidence? Okay, I like it. Tell me more.
Like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just coming in, getting on that little beginner train, and feeling like I knew what I was doing so early. And I think that overconfidence without really the experience and the wisdom that's been gained over those years, put me on a really quick journey to realize that this is a hell of a lot harder than people think, and social media makes it look. And you start to get slapped with the truth and have to learn it your own way. And for me, it was losing a crap ton of money because I didn't know of the prop firm space.
Oof. So yeah, you had that. The real lesson.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think actually most of us here lost real money before we found out. Well, I guess you saw the birth of prop firms, but I discovered them later on in life too. But yeah, no, Gabe, I'm with you, man. Arrogance can really mess you up early on, because you think you have it all figured out, and you put on size, and you trade like you're going to win every single trade, and it just doesn't turn out that way. And that's how you stack up those losses, just at one after another, right? Me personally, I feel like my biggest psychological mistake when I started trading was that when I took a loss, it wasn't that, I just took a loss, let's move on. It was, okay, I took a loss, the system doesn't work anymore, so let's change the system and let's move on, right? That system doesn't work anymore. Let's move on to a new one. Oh, that system doesn't work anymore. And we're in the age of, you can find a new profitable system everywhere you look on the internet, right? You got all these people flexing Lambos and saying that this is the system that you need to get yourself profitable. Well, I can guarantee you, and I can't guarantee you, I'm not going to say that, but spoiler alert, it probably won't unless you do the work behind the scenes, right? So I think that was my biggest psychological thing, is that taking, those losses, not necessarily personal, but the losses were because the system was broken and I need to find another system, right? Anybody out there who feels like they are jumping between systems like this, like, just know, one, you're not alone. Everyone goes through it. But before you're jumping to a new system, make sure you have the data to support that. Okay, this system is wrong, because there are systems out there that don't work for your trading style, right? Maybe they have a 30% win rate, and that just doesn't resonate with how you trade mentally. So just make sure you are giving the time to the system before switching it up, before finding one that fits your trading style. Because I can almost guarantee I would have shaved years off my profitability if I would have just stuck to one system and just honed in my emotions, my risk management, all the actual important stuff outside of your trading system.
Yeah. Can I make an interjection real quick?
You used to have to pull the checkbook out, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Gabe, go ahead, man. Interject.
Sorry, Gabe. I'm old school. We used to have, when we were wrong, we had to pull the checkbook out, right? Before we, left the floor.
I think I've written one check in my life. I think I got a personal checkbook for my first bank account when I was young, and I think I wrote all of one check. I could probably still find that checkbook, but So the interjection that was Dan Emmons made a good comment. He has actually, there's a couple of them within this last 20 minutes that he's made that I really enjoyed. But this more recent one was said, or potentially the system could be profitable, but the account size can't handle the drawdown that the system requires. So, and that really comes down to risk management. Ultimately, we are, in order to really survive and make money in the market, you need to be able to preserve capital. You need to be able to sustain drawdowns. And those drawdowns could vary depending on the system. It could vary. Remember, not only is there potentially a system that's at play, but there's also the individual that's trying to apply and execute based on the system. So there's the variables also, are you able to follow that process or the system that's, let's say, statistically been proven to have a positive expectancy? Are you managing risk effectively, and are you executing the way that the system is designed to have you execute? If you're varying off from that, you're also skewing that data in addition to interfering with any potential, statistics that could end up putting you in a place of profitability. So I really like that comment. But
no, that was great. It's funny, I actually saw Dan, I think it was Dan Emmons that said something earlier too about like your true edge is your risk management, right? And I agree. I think that's also a big part of a lot of people's edge versus getting lucky. Now,
by the way, this NASDAQ is just chilling right now. Yeah. We're not missing anything right now, boys. We got 600s to 620s right now, just kind of building a nice little 1 minute range back at this level that we broke out of before. My stop, by the way, is up at 634s and targeting still those 564s. So about a 1-to-1. But yeah, this market's not really doing much right now.
No, it is not. So it's a great time to get your questions in for group coaching. Let's see here. That was the end of that one. Kenneth, my man, I hope you're still watching. And 2, we just answered 3 of your questions. The least you could do for us is hit that like button and make sure you are subscribed. But I'm going to get off that high horse because Hoop, I think you wanted to mention something about a little number coming out tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, this is, Gabe, we've talked about this before, is that prop creates, and the way traders trade prop versus we joke around writing a checkbook or writing your own, taking money or doing a wire transfer like you do now, is... Would you take 15 or 5 minis into a number like CPI on your own dollar? And for one, you talk about the margin that's needed to do that, right? It's just, it made me kind of go think back to like beginner trader versus professional trader. We have that big number coming out tomorrow, and, having a position into a number like that, is it gambling? Or it's such a thing that I look at when we're talking about CPI and leverage going into a number. I would always think is, if you're a professional trader and it was your money, would you take a large position into a number that could swing hundreds of points or 50 points in either direction? So I think as we're talking about risk and understanding being a professional or a newbie a little bit here, is I know with that coming tomorrow is understanding what's involved when you do that. And if you're on your own, because this is what we're, prop is your way into being a professional trader and being on your own, right? So think about that as that number kind of comes along. And, Gabe, like I said, you and I've had this conversation before. Would you take your own money and put it at risk on any type of position going into a number? I mean, what's your feeling on that one as a younger, newer trader?
I think there's a big difference between the way that sim systems, like how orders are handled and executed in sim, even though they try to replicate the live markets to the best of their abilities. If I had a personal account with my cash, And even in sim right now, I'm not typically one to hold a position or to carry or even open a new position or try to bracket in the market, like to box in the market with stop orders surrounding, going into a number. I think that if you are one to do that, I think the simplest answer would be I would consider that to be gambling because you don't necessarily know how the market's going to price that number in. You could have one bias of, hey, a miss might do this to the market, or the market it maybe exceeds expectations, or same thing with like earnings. There's a lot of people that literally just position themselves right prior to earnings. I don't think that's a really responsible way of going about trading, but if you're in a decent amount of profit, like let's say you're holding a position from the prior day, you're already 200 points in the money. This is a little bit more of a swing position that you're taking into multiple days. If there's enough distance between where the market is and where your original entry was, I think that might be able to be handled a little bit differently. But if the market's anywhere near your level of interest where you want to get in, or you're trying to use stop orders to potentially buy above the high of the range, sell below the low of the range, and just waiting for the CPI print to potentially move the market to trigger one of those stops, do that with your real cash and tell me how that goes for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. We like, the term gambling gets thrown around a lot, especially when trading around news events, right? And it's almost like when you look at it when you take a step back and kind of get emotionally not so charged about it, like it makes sense of why it is a little bit like why it airs more on the side of gambling is because look at the last 12 CPI prints, right? And tell me if you can actually spot a true edge on how to execute each CPI release that is going to be in your favor, right? I can almost guarantee you can't. If you can, please at me on Twitter. Send me the information because we're all going to be super rich because I'm going to full port the CPI. But the problem is like it's just the numbers change, the reactions change. There's really no edge around it. So yeah, I think the argument is it is a little bit more on the gambling side if you're trying to get in right at the open, as opposed to where Gabe said, if you're holding a position over the last couple of days and you have a lot of room between you, makes more sense. You have that wiggle room to not get, the number come out and Doom, like I said, just get immediately margin called right before you even see the reaction on the screen. So it's a good tip. Thanks for pointing that out, Hoop. Big number coming out tomorrow. Don't forget about it. We won't let you forget about it. We'll be streaming. Nasdaq's
starting to build a little bit of support here at these 600s, by the way. Starting to kind of exhibit some signs of buyers showing up here, taking a little bit of short-term control. Structure starting to shift a little bit. Not a huge fan of what I'm seeing right now, but I've still got my stop in to do the heavy lifting. This will be my last trade in this account today because this will end up, I want to walk away in this 250K combine in the green today for day one. So I'm gonna switch over to a different combine if this does end up coming back up to those 34s.
We are getting push up. It looks like it did sweep out the previous kind of just local highs there at 623, right? But didn't get a good push up. So here's kind of the make or break zone, in my opinion, for NQ. If we get a good push above the 623s, we could see a potential reversal. If not, well, I'd rather take shorts and be wrong right now than try to catch a reversal, because I've tried that too many times, which is a great lead into our next question. Justin, how do you know when a move is done versus a retraction for a sweep lower? Okay, so pullback versus reversal, right? We go over this a good amount in group coaching because it's always the question. I mean, we all want to know, right? How do we not necessarily catch the bottoms, but how do we make sure we're not catching a falling knife, right? Hoop, what's your take on what is a full-blown reversal versus a retracement just to continue lower?
For me, I'm always going to look for volume along with it. That's just how I've always looked at it, especially like in exhaustion periods. Like if I look, and once again on the shorter time frame, typically it can stand out a little bit more. So if we're looking like a 3-minute on gold, and let's look at the highest volume candle for the last, say, 2 hours. We've been moving sideways for the last couple hours. We started to drift lower, but couldn't really gain any momentum. So this is kind of, for me, is kind of stay out of zone. But if I thought like last night when the market sold off, and you can see this, especially on the 3-minute, is as we sold off, the volume started to pick. And once again, you're starting to get, you can see, shout out to the labs team. You can see when you break the sessions apart from Asia to London, you can start to see this momentum start to pick up. And then on the 3-minute, you do get one little green candle, but you have a huge volume spike in there, right? So that would be maybe a spot to say, okay, maybe the sell-off has run out of some steam, but it continued. But volume kind of held in there for a little bit as it rolled into London, and then we just moved sideways. So I'm always trying to look at potentially another confluence in there than just saying it's one thing. Like you can also see when, once again, I'm a tinkerer. So, when the trend shifted here, you can see I have trend magic in here. And ultimately the trend started to roll over. We went from blue to red. So there's a couple things that I wouldn't say there's just this one thing that gets me to do that. But when I'm trading gold, I'm looking at some type of exhaustion and volume, and really to see that spike is probably number one. But I'll use a couple other things, whether it's an EMA, a VWAP, along with it. So, but volume is kind of probably going to be the one that I'll really look for to give me that determiner if it's exhausted or going to continue.
100%. And Gabe, before we get into your take on it, we are getting that push in the NQ. We did close above the 624 level with rising volume. You can't see volume on the bottom of my screen right now, but we do have rising volume. So I am more open to the idea of a potential longing a higher low if the market can give it to us. But Gabe, what's your thoughts on reversals versus retracements?
Simple answer, I don't think there's really a perfect way to predict, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's always in hindsight. I think that you need to have an approach for how you read price. We've talked about this earlier last week with Mo when he was reviewing kind of his first couple flashcards. But when it comes down to pullbacks or reversals, I'm a man of just looking at structure of particularly a trending environment. And I'm going to flip over to my chart here real quick and give us a little bit of a real-time example here. So if I'm looking at, let's say, even just a smaller time frame, like a 1 minute. On the 1 minute right now, we're looking at a breakout above the prior high. We have a pullback, right? And it's a pullback because it didn't end up taking out the previous low where a lot of that buying came in. So we have a higher low. And then we have another breakout leading to another new high. So if I'm looking at this current structure, the place that which I would determine that this short-term 1 minute buying cycle that's come in, the moment that price ends up breaking below the prior impulsive move, This is what I would consider to be the control low right now of that prior move. That would be a reversal, or the point that I would deem this to be failed buying. If we have simply just any sort of a corrective move anywhere inside of this prior leg, as long as it stays above and we don't get closures beneath this prior 604 low, then I'd be looking for this market to continue to rotate higher until that structure changes. But that's just the way that I've approached looking at it. You could apply that to any time frame, any type of condition, but it has to be trending. So it has to be one party that's in control. And then you're looking for simply price to respect that the previous impulsive move, what I would consider to be the breakout segment, just based on how I've learned.
Yeah, that's actually exactly how I was going to kind of go about it too, right? Is you never, like, there's never one answer fits all for retracements versus full blown reversals. You just need to have like your points on the chart to where it's like, okay, you know what, the shorts are invalid if buyers take it above here. And that takes some time, right? Like Gabe uses those impulse legs. I'm actually a big fan of the impulse legs as well. Dan Emmons in the chat says something about inverse fair value gaps, if that's your thing. Everyone has something different to try to give yourself at least a more educated guess on when price is going to truly reverse versus just retrace and continue lower, right? So yeah, and NASDAQ right now, right? We closed over the 624 level, kind of sat around there for a couple minutes, and we are trying to make a push higher. So kind of further helping my my cause or my idea that potentially, I'm going to look to long higher lows from now on. But again, this is all kind of the thing is like, you need those if then scenarios, right? Okay, if this happens, then we're going to be looking for this. Okay, this happened. Okay, great. Now, if this happens, I'm going to be looking for this. And that's kind of how you need to approach your trading system, especially to make sure you don't catch any falling knives. Because I'm going to be honest, like I said, took some losses this morning, and it's because I didn't do those if then situations, right? I was just so convinced in the move that I was like, I'm going to get in early because I like this position. I like the spot here and how price reacted to it. So don't do that. Have your if thens. Have your system, follow your system. Again, all easier said than done. But we'll all get through it together. The Weirdo Book. Gabe is a pro trader. I agree. Gabe.
I am just a mere mortal.
Gabe.
I am just a mere mortal.
Just pretend to be one on TV, right?
Yeah, we're all just LARPing here. And I love it.
I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm subject to my own emotions.
Yep. Gabe,
okay.
Do you ever just cut a trade? Or do you always let it?
I mean, okay. I definitely have had situations where I cut a trade. And that's usually when price is starting to show some, like for that particular trade I just left on. Right. I let my stop do the work for me. So I had my invalidation point. I let the stop do the work. I accepted that risk. There are definitely scenarios. It's not really like a one size fits all scenario for me. There are situations where I do, and I'd say the majority of the time, 70% of the time, I just let my stop do the work for me.
It's a good question, Hoop, because I think that can be helpful to a lot of traders, right? Because you brought up Dakota's really good at cutting a trade and then getting right back into it.
100%. Yep.
Gabe, do you feel like when you cut your trades early on a sample size of like 100, do you think it's helped you or hurt you more?
Good question.
Oh, when I start to manually interfere?
Yeah, when you don't let your stop do the work for you.
Yep.
That's a good question. I would say it probably is more of a hindrance than it does produce positive outcomes. I mean, there are situations where it can save you additional loss for sure. Like taking the full loss that you would have taken with a stop. I'd say more often than not, if your level hasn't been invalidated yet, mean, you're going to really shoot yourself in the foot sometimes because you're going to look back at it in hindsight and say, hey, that moved without me because I bailed, unless you're willing to re-enter if you start to see signs of price following the direction that you were favoring again. But Dakota's been really good at that.
You don't move your stop a lot either, do Gabe? Do you? I mean, you don't really. Not from.
I have my moments
overall,
for sure.
Right? Yeah, we all do, Gabe. You're not alone on that, but yeah.
Yeah. Once I determine where my invalidation point is, the only time I start to really move my stop is usually going to be in the favor, the directional favor of my trade to reduce risk, more so than like expand my stop further against me. I might give the market a couple more points of room, but I'm not one to like all of a sudden jump from risking 30 points to risking 60. Like I might go from risking 30 points to maybe 32 points, or just, maybe if I had my stop originally at a whole number and I didn't want my stop to be at a whole number. Yeah, I might give it a couple little extra points of buffer, but usually I'm not one to like drastically expand my risk because my position size didn't change. If my risk was originally 30 points and I'm trying to maintain a certain dollar amount of risk, if I all of a sudden expand my stop, I'm now taking on more dollar risk, especially if I'm only trading one contract. I can't get out of one to reduce my risk just to be able to give that trade more room. But if you are in multiple contracts, maybe you're trading, micros, then you could say, hey, I do want to expand my stop. I want to give the market more room to breathe. So maybe instead of taking the full 3 MNQ that I'm in, I'm going to go ahead and cut one of them, reduce my exposure a little bit, go down to 2 micros, give that trade a little bit more room to breathe, and then go from there.
Yeah.
Well, and that's
100%.
why the trade location's important too, right? I mean, as a market button guy, I have to be careful because sometimes it costs me in trade location, and now I've got to manipulate the stop a little bit more than what I originally measured for the risk. So that's why I asked that, because I do see you, because once again, we traded for a month together and watched, is that you're pretty disciplined in terms of staying in that zone. So yeah, and that's, like I said, most of the time as a market button guy sometimes, and not being, Dobie, I see you in there, stingy boy, who's super stingy about where he wants trade location, like Mo, so yeah, I get it. Just curious.
Yeah, and then we also have, let's see, Bag Holder in the chat saying that's more of a FUD creeping in your head, and that's why you cut early. Well, FUD, I don't cut early because I agree. FUD, for anyone who doesn't know what FUD is, FUD, fear, uncertainty, and doubt, when you're sitting in the trade and you are in drawdown, right, can get you to start thinking emotionally and just say, okay, I'm going to cut it. I'm going to save myself the full stop. I'm going to take half the stop. Bang. What a smart trader I am. And then also the market reverses and goes directly to your take profit, right? And then that's when this spiraling happens and takes control of all of us. I think I've done that many, many times in my trading career, which is why I try to not touch my stop if I'm in a drawdown. I'd rather just take the risk, accept the risk. If it hits it, it hits it. I'm wrong, whatever. Let's go on to the next one, right? No need to cut early. But gentlemen, holy smokes, we haven't even been put in the three bar picture yet, but our time is up. Somehow we made it a minute past for all of you guys. Look at us. Stay tuned though. We have more Topstep TV coming on. Let's see what is coming up next. I pulled the schedule here. Up next, sticking around is Gabe with Trade with Topstep. He's going to be joined by Grant Ellis and the Dorito Master himself, Dolby. Dolby, let's see if you can hop on that long train again that you tried earlier. So don't go anywhere. More Trade with Topstep coming up next. This was group coaching. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Hey, what's up, everybody, and welcome back to Trade with Topstep. Actually, it's just Trade with Gabe and myself. It's us two, just kicking it.
We are.
Join us. Pull up a chair, a nice comfy chair, cup of tea, maybe some coffee. If you're an afternoon coffee drinker, we're just going to hang out with these markets and with Gabe and see if anything can happen here. Little update on that trade that we took at the 11 a.m. segment. Ended up getting stopped out for about 150. Looks like NASDAQ wanted to run the 29,580s. So that 4-hour range did not hold. Still don't have any regrets. Happy with the trade and the stop location. Those 4-hour ranges can be tricky to trade because sometimes they can run a little bit deeper than your pocketbooks. Gabe, how are you trading today?
So I locked out that 250K Freedom Combine up 1600 in that one. And then I'm back on another 150K Combine. I hit DLL last night in the XFA. So that's locked out. Freedom Combine's locked out in the green. So I've got the other 150K Combine that I'm working on that I've got a little bit of profit in currently. But I'm actually long 1 GC. Long gold from 4423.6. I'm not really a huge fan of what I'm seeing going on in the NASDAQ right now. And I guess got chopped up a little bit that last segment. But what I like about GC right now is we're coming back into a level that we broke out in the early morning around 420 Eastern. Shout out to Eddie. Took out a previous little pivot low from 5 a.m. So looking to see if we can get maybe a bid back in gold here from these 4420s. Stop right now is below 4415, so below this little 18 level. So this nice little breakout from the 4 a.m. mark Eastern. And I'm looking to see if we can come back up, maybe retest these 34s, which is kind of where this supply ended up coming in on the 5-minute. 4433, pretty much just right around that region. So not a product that I typically trade a lot, but let's see if we can catch a little bid back in gold as the afternoon continues here.
Well, it looks like you have a sniper-like entry. I've just picked the bottoms
so far.
there. Yeah. So far, so good. Keep an eye on that. Gold does have a habit of moving very quickly, all of a sudden. So hopefully that happens in your favor there. It looks like it's sold off pretty good. So maybe that will be some of the bounce that you can catch. Ali in chat also says gold has just tapped the 200 SMA on the 15-minute. Maybe if we can pierce above that, Gabe's trade will be looking good. NASDAQ kind of waffling around, only down about 0.37%. Nothing crazy in the NASDAQ, but I mean, my goodness, that sell-off, just absolutely slow bleeder. I mean, it took us, 800 down to, let's say, 600. Took us from, let's say, 10 o'clock to 12, about a 2-hour slow bleed in the NASDAQ. So if you had the patience to stay in a short there, congratulations. But maybe NASDAQ is back on the up and up. We'll see. Passing the initial balance low currently, which is 29,636. As we were on with Jack, we do have some pretty big news coming up tomorrow. We do have U.S. core CPI month over month, year over year. So markets might be kind of chilling out until then, as they tend to do before major news releases. And also on the 13th, we have U.S. PPI and core PPI. So CPI tomorrow, PPI the day after, and then U.S. retail sales on the 14th. So red folder events on the next 3 trading sessions. NASDAQ, starting to sell off here. Projected the initial balance low, so now trading 29,605. Are you getting a correlation there in gold as well?
Yeah, getting a little bit of a push down in gold right now, retesting my level. We're in the 20s, 22 handle right now, 44.22 half, just traded. Gold's looking a little cleaner right now.
Yeah.
Definitely fighting a shorter term downtrend right now at the moment, though, since about 10 a.m. this morning, Eastern. Nice little lower high, lower low on the 5-minute. So I'm going a little counter trend. I like the level. See if we can get a little bid back up, maybe get a little corrective cycle back up to those 30s. But yeah, at the moment, we are seeing a little bit of a push lower in gold, just like NASDAQ.
Looks like that NASDAQ trade that I took Might have to journal. We get an entry in there about lower lows and lower highs. What's interesting here, though, is that the Russell actually is catching kind of a bid, trading 3,040 evens. One of the few indices, I guess, that has at least some higher lows in it. So maybe there's some rotation into there. NASDAQ is still selling off. Maybe you're going to find a home at 29,600. ES kind of selling off a little bit as well. It is not on new lows. That would be 77.48. At least we're talking recent new lows. We got CW in chat along the RTY. Top trend says NQ's going down. What's crude oil doing? Chilling, 83 evens. That has a nice little range here from the 1 hour between 82.80s and 83.40. Kind of interesting to see that, NASDAQ is selling off, but crude oil is not really. It's kind of selling off, so maybe that correlation is not really there right now. So we'll kind of see how this all plays out. Chat, any trades on currently, let us know. Also, if you have any questions for either Gabe or myself, great time to ask them. This is like a very personal session, I feel like, Gabe.
Yeah, looks like Shubham's short. MNQ at 24s with a stop above 46, targeting 75s.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Fantastic.
You got the Weirdo Book Long NQ, Candle Vandal. Love the name, Candle Vandal. No trade, watching for a long potential.
Nice, like it. Hope everyone's trading well. Chat, did you pick up any 250K Freedom trading combines? Let us know. What is your plan trading them? Are you going to try to speed racer through them? Are you going to take your time? Maybe it's your second stint in the 250K. You're going to do something differently this time. Change of approach. This is our second batch of 250K accounts. What's up, VWAP George? VWAP George, how was your Kansas City meetup? It was an unofficial meetup hosted by VWAP George. I would have loved to have made it if I was out of town. But VWAP
Yeah,
George
John
and his
Jones
wife
showed up.
Know how to throw down.
Showed a picture on Power Hour yesterday.
Ooh, nice.
Of George and John.
Fantastic. Yeah, there's actually a pretty big contingent of Kansas City traders. Chat, where would you want the next meetup to be? Obviously Chicago, because Chicago is one of the greatest cities on earth. But what other cities would you like? Let us know. I don't know, just hanging out here at 29,600s. Russell still maintaining it. Maybe a little bit of a Dorito patter here in the Russell. Higher lows, lower highs. Very close to point of control in the Russell. MP's house. Which one, Bilbo? Which one?
Yeah, there's a few of them.
Yeah. There are a
not
few.
gonna
I
dox
like the trader
locations,
house.
but
I like
yeah.
the trader house. Well, good luck getting to the one in Aspen. I can tell you that right now. I did drive like a GMC Yukon up that driveway. That was interesting. Interesting experience. Yeah, nice range in crude here. Crude's going to be pit session in crude is going to wrap up in about 20 minutes. It'll be 1:30 p.m. Central Time. That is when the U.S. pit session closes. Doesn't mean it closes for the day. The volatility tends to decline. Sometimes you can also get a little bit of price action into that 1:30 close. Yes, the Topstep Labs, the 250K is closed. They released a new batch, and then y'all snatched them up.
Yeah,
Snatched them
I
up.
did post the link in there though. If you want to bookmark that for the future, that is the static location though of where those labs will be dropping.
Mm-hmm.
Also, one of our mods just kindly linked that as well, so you have a couple different locations. It's the same location, but two different links to get you to the same place.
Nice.
But yeah, the labs page will be the place that you can find those whenever they do drop. Also, you can check out our socials, Twitter. If you want to find us on X, you know that we post about the labs on X a lot. It's also where you can find the lab scientist himself, Josh.
Mm-hmm.
He's responsible for that department.
Yeah, also give MP a follow. You might as well if you're on X. You might as well give him a follow. Every now and then, I feel like he just gives away stuff randomly, and then support's like, "What's going on? We're doing a giveaway." It's like, "Yeah, you better follow MP on X2 support team. You want to know? You want to know what's going on? You got to give the man a follow." Do more Dolby and Gabe. When Florida meetup? That's a good question. I feel like Florida is another great spot for a meetup. A lot of traders in Florida. Remember, I went to the FX conference, I think a couple years ago in Florida, Miami Beach. Absolutely flooded the first day I was there. That was insane.
Yeah, I might consider doing one in the Tampa area at some point. Probably won't do it until the end of the year, though, until it starts cooling down and we get out of hurricane season.
Yeah. Makes sense. I wouldn't mind going down there. That would be pretty fun.
And maybe after the holidays, once we get into the new year.
Yeah, little getaway for all the Midwesterners. Get to a warmer climate. I think that would be fantastic. Yeah, we got some Florida people. Yeah, there we go. Maybe Ted could come out for sure.
I know
Ted
there's
would be there.
I know there's a few down here for sure. I know that Doom is in my area as well. Doom and I kind of connect and go play pool or jump on Discord sometimes.
Nice.
Doom actually dropped into Slow Markets last night with us.
Oh, fun. How was that, Gabe? How'd you like it?
It was a good time. It was a good time, man. I don't usually do those evenings.
Mhm.
But I think it was nice to have, Dakota dropped in, said hey from dinner, so that was nice.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. I was there. I saw that.
I enjoyed it.
Would you do it again?
Joe. Yeah, for sure. Pogo Joe says, lived in Minnesota for 20 years. Moving to Florida was the best idea. It so happens that I did as well. I was born and raised up there. Moved out of Minnesota to escape the Arctic tundra. Summers and fall are great up there, but the winters I am no longer willing to stay up there during the winter.
Yeah, it's so cold.
life
You
is
have underground tunnels between buildings up there.
Indeed. All right, so it looks like we got a good handful, by the way. Good handful.
Florida?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can count at least
That'd be fun.
10 right now, maybe even 15 that have already chimed in saying they would be interested. So, all right, keep that on your minds. I'll bring it up a little bit closer to the end of the year. Once the holidays are over, I'll share some details. I'll drop an email into the chat later. Or near the end of the year, we'll put something together out in the Tampa area.
That would be awesome. I'm down. I'm down for some Florida action. Saw a question in chat. Lobster rolls 250K sold out. Will they make another drop? Most likely. This is our second drop. For the labs, we're just making sure all the parameters are right and things make sense. So they did it again, which means demand is good, and it makes sense for the team to do. Who knows? Maybe it even ends up becoming like a permanent, a mainstay if it ends up doing well enough. That's kind of the goal.
The purpose of labs. Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's say those 250Ks, people do like those larger combine sizes, and even the 25K static. That was a good test. And there's some people that really enjoyed having the static drawdown, but also the smaller accounts.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the small accounts. It feels like it keeps my risk reward and discipline in tip top shape. Of course, though, with Topstep X, you can just set your own personal daily loss limit and get locked out, which is fantastic. Also, chat, have you been using the new alerts feature that was highly requested? Highly requested, and now we have it. And it is, I gotta say, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, I really do enjoy the alerts feature. It's nice to watch multiple markets and place an alert on maybe like your second market or your third market, and then just have that, keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I'll be excited for V2. I mean, it's nice to finally get them, but I think V2 is really what everybody's looking forward to, and that'll be able to have alerts be pushed to phone outside of just having to have the platform open.
Yeah. Yeah, that will be pretty slick to have it pushed to the phone. And you can be a truly mobile trader and live your life outside of your bedroom or your dining room or your office, wherever you're at when you're trading. Rosie the robot, got their 250K account. Congrats. Traded it well. What's your plan, Rosie? Trading it fast, trading it slow. Oh, interesting from Brandon here. I prefer 250K instead of copy trading 5. You can see that. Let us know why. What do you prefer it? Looking for things to talk about. NASDAQ is just straight up chilling right now. We have
gold finding a little bit of a base down here at these 4420s as well. So we're starting to kind of reverse a little bit. Possible 3-bar reversal coming up on the 5-minute time frame. That's the time frame I've got my chart open on right now. A nice little inside bar. Now we're a little over a minute and a half from closing this second bar, or technically the third of that pattern. Like what I'm seeing.
Nice. Yep, it looks good. Looks better than that NASDAQ trade that I took. NASDAQ, speaking of which, is in a very legitimate 15-point range. On the 3-minute, we got 4 candlesticks, all within 15 points of each other. Scott, any talks of a Topstep mobile app? Yes. Next question. Bilbo, I'm allowed to leave the dungeon. Yes. I grant you release. Get out of my basement, Bilbo. T-Man, Gabe Dolby, I'm here with you. Are you also in the basement? We were almost in the basement earlier, Gabe. Oh, tomato warnings in Chicago.
Yeah, I heard you guys were
hairy.
dealing with some weather.
Yeah, it's past now. Hopefully I can leave the house and get to the gym. Here's a question from Snipe Trade. Yeah, maybe you can answer this one. Do you know what swing failure pattern means? This is exactly what is happening. We took the liquidity and stopped the early shorters and going to test the low tomorrow in the ES. 7720 will be my long. All right. Pull up an ES chart. 7720, that's a ways down there. That's about 30 points below where we're currently at. We got a target. I'm making a note.
Let's see. Ian, I see your question. Do you happen to know how to set alerts on the mobile version? I actually not 100% on whether the mobile is. I don't think the mobile has that feature.
Yeah,
oh, it does.
Answer that. It does. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so if you're in the mobile app and you go down to the bottom right-hand corner, it's little 3 dots. So next to there's three tabs at the bottom. There's the account tab, there's the trade tab, the chart tab, and then there's the 3 dots in the bottom right. Click on 3 dots and then go to price alerts. There's a price alert module in that little side panel that'll pop up. And that's where you can create alerts and manage the log of your alerts. So hit the 3 dots in the bottom right-hand corner of the mobile app there, Ian. And not even really the mobile app, but the web version that can be accessed on mobile, the mobile simplified version of the platform. You'll have the alerts tab available there.
Gabe, keep talking mobile and got us some price action. NASDAQ is doing a thing here. NASDAQ currently trading 29,580s. We just sold off about 40 points here in the NASDAQ, going for new lows. Currently down 0.5% on the day. The low of the day is going to be 29,573. Trading at 580s, so pretty damn close to making new lows. Shout out to Shubham, just hit his target. Things are getting a little bit heavy here.
Gold kind of retested that 44.26. You almost got that 3-bar reversal, but didn't quite close above the high of the down close candle to start that pattern. And we're back to retesting that demand level, 44.23 to 44.18s. Currently just a few ticks underneath the top of my zone. Back in under a little bit of water here.
Gold selling off too. Yeah, a little bit. Is it because of crude? Not really. Crude trading 83 evens, off its highs by about 40 cents. So it's not crude moving the market. Russell, how you doing? Russell's doing pretty good. Stuck in this Dorito pattern. Not a whole lot going on there. It really just seems to be the NASDAQ and the ES that are kind of pushing lows here. Chat, any other markets moving? Let us know.
I'll be interested in looking for a long in NASDAQ once we hit 560s.
Ooh, okay. Well,
It's
sheep
the swing
trade.
low. It's the swing low from New York on Friday morning.
Okay.
564 half is the 1 hour low. Big long tail from that 10 a.m. Eastern candle. A little bit of demand kind of showed up there underneath those 560s back on the overnight session. So kind of London hours of Friday,
Mhm.
7th. But that's where I'd be a little bit maybe more interested in looking for a reversal.
Yep.
We get really aggressive. We could be looking for those 450s, which is the low of Thursday's lunch hour. And you got the low from New York on Thursday the 6th, all the way down to those 240s. So there's potentially some room to run if buyers don't really regain control here.
Yeah, but I'm
Heads
even
in
looking at
chat.
these 540s as well. 540s is the midpoint of the old range that we had on the 30-minute, actually on the 1 hour, actually on the 4 hour. Nice 4 hour range that we had on the 6th, kind of like the 6th and 7th of August. So maybe you can touch this 540s. Those look a little bit heavy here. We're not really seeing any overlapping candles on the 3-minute. Sure, Dakota would smash a short here if I had to guess, taking the momentum to the downside. Of course, Dakota will be paying up since he lost the challenge against Jay. Jay traded very well. Chat, did you like that? Do you want to see more challenges, chat? More mano-y-mano style challenges during fast markets? Who would love the feedback? Let us know. Ted, yeah, reclaim of 51 in ES. I'd be a buyer for now, letting this trade. Ted, how you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Hope you were doing well. I was missed. Love wetlands. Missed you. Always miss chat. Y'all are fun. They're a good time. Doom.
Parv. Only if you give out combines. So Parv said.
Only if you give out free stuff. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. How's the band? Band's doing well. We're recording a new album, so we'll keep y'all posted. They're currently doing guitar tracks as we speak. Then it will be my turn, and I will be recording live drums in the studio for the first time in a long time. Look forward to it. Should invite beginner traders on stage. That'd be fun.
See, the only thing about that is fast markets and then coming on to trade in front of a few thousand people for a beginner is not easy to do.
No.
And we definitely don't have a lot of beginner traders that are like volunteering themselves to come on air during that time of day. But hey, I like the idea.
I mean, maybe if there was like a student teacher sort of thing going on, that'd be kind of interesting. You know, have like Dakota walk like a new trader through a setup. I think that'd be kind of cool. I think that would be kind of cool. You talk video games. Gabe playing any good games right now?
Yeah, I saw that comment from Lexit Music. I do play video games. I'm a PC gamer. I grew up playing console, variety of consoles, but I'm on PC, and I've been playing a lot of Escape from Tarkov.
Oh man, full degen mode right there. That's some good stuff. That is hot. That's a sweaty game, I believe. Sweaty.
It is. It is a sweaty game.
That's pretty hardcore. That is hardcore. Playing a lot of Brotato.
A lot of what?
Got it. Brotato. You're a potato.
Brotato.
Bullet hell style. It's really fun. It's well made. NASDAQ double bottomed. 29,570s. Let's see if it has what it takes to make some new lows. Let's see.
I want to barrel into a short so bad right now.
Oh no, it looks pretty good for a short.
Only about 10 points of potential reward. Just based on that target from Friday morning.
All right, there we go.
Looks
There's
like
new
we're
lows.
about to come grab it right now.
70s. Yeah. Just grabbed it. Let's take a peek at some other markets. Russell selling off. pretty heavy.
All right, there we go. There's Friday's New York lows. 564 just got taken, just peaked below 560 in the NASDAQ. Nice push there. Shout out to all those that held their shorts looking for those 560s.
Yep.
Here's where I'm going to be eyeing potentially a little reversal in the short term.
I might try along at 540s if we get down there. It would be a tight stop. It would be a very tight stop.
What are you looking at the 540s for in particular?
So the 540s are the midpoint of a 4-hour range that we had. So that was a low of like 29,455s with a high at around 29,622, and the middle get to at about 540.
Okay.
So I have enjoyed looking at old ranges on like larger time frames. The midpoint of those can be kind of bouncy. So that's what I'm looking at there. Rosie the Robot up 4K first day. Nice. What markets are you trading, Rosie? Let us know.
Snipe Trade says waiting for the 7720s in the ES for a long.
What's going on in the Mag 7? We getting some sell-off action there? A quick peek. Nvidia down 0.4. SOX is up 0.25. Tesla's break even. Netflix is down 2%. Microsoft down 0.6. Google down almost 3. Intel down 0.18. I mean, this is all pretty tame. Amazon down 2. Apple down 1.6. Nothing super crazy. So I wonder if this is just technical, or maybe this is some traders getting ahead of, whoa, damn, okay, there's 540s.
Getting a little heavy there. Just got into the 530 handle as well.
Yeah.
Gold also just looking to make some new 5-minute lows here. Retesting the 44.19s.
See how this plays out here. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a range. Russell sold off almost 6 points in the last 5 minutes. It looks significant because we haven't done a whole lot. And the ES kind of did the same here. NASDAQ, let's see if it catches a bounce at the 540s. I'm going to get a bid in actually. At 542, tight stop at like 530.
Kira says, I'm in long targeting 720s. I know it sounds crazy.
Hey, if sellers accomplished what they wanted to, why not? What's 100 points for the NASDAQ? Here's a question for you, Gabe. What is technical trading?
I mean, technical analysis just comes down to reading price. So price structure, being able to identify trends in the market, identify levels. You know, maybe you're a support and resistance trader, supplier demand, things like that. But yeah, technical trading is just pure price.
Looking at the chart. Looking at the chart, drawing your lines, looking at price, trading the price. Fundamental trading is like the underlying.
There's a little premature possible reversal. We got a 1 minute rebar reversal. Got a down close candle, the 29-minute mark, 30-minute candle inside bar, and 31-minute candle, which is what we're about to close here in 5 seconds. Closing above the high of that down close candle. So there would be a good definition of a 3-bar reversal in a 1 minute. Now, granted, that's very premature. You're taking this very small amount of data as a sample size, but maybe a little signs of some bids showing up here in the market.
Oh, what is a technical sell-off? Just like kind of like a sell-off based on the charts. Not really, because there's no like news right now, really.
So lack of catalysts would mean that it's just purely reliant on the auction. So
yeah,
price goes down, It's because there's more offers than bids.
Mm-hmm. Might be just, some larger time frame traders getting themselves set up for something else. Trying to get some business done. We haven't had a tweet, I think, all day, if I recall. I mean, there's very little news going on right now.
Fairly quiet.
Man, I wish I took those 540s. Took 30 points right there. Almost hit. I had my finger over that join bid button. Should have just pressed it. Should have just pressed it.
We're closing back above. There's the first bar that on the 1 minute that's closed back above Friday's New York low 564. Retesting that 3-bar reversal on the 556 handle. Gold's also catching a little bit of a bid here.
Let's see if NASDAQ can break 29,573.
I'm gonna go ahead
significance.
Go ahead and bid these 556s.
Okay. Okay.
We'll see if this is willing to turn around here.
See if we had a bottom of the hour about 4 minutes ago.
Yep. Ooh, gold catching a nice bid, about to take out the 5-minute high of this little consolidation for 44.26.5. It's peaking above that right now. NASDAQ continuing to find some buyers here back above the 564s. Yeah, gold's definitely seeing a nice little bounce here. We're about $6 an ounce off the 5-minute low here. About 20 seconds till those 5-minute bar closes.
Yeah, it does feel like something has changed here. The dome feels a little bit different. A little bit different. Jack Hickey, I've yet to see Jay be a successful trader. Sir, bad timing because he just beat Dakota in a one-on-one head-to-head challenge for a 2-day period. Props to Jay for winning that.
Kyle Wood says blasphemy. Jay's been called up to live here at Topstep a couple times. I know he trades his own cash account. He's been taking money out of the markets consistently for years. That's why he's a coach.
Mm-hmm. Good coach at that, too. You can also catch Coach Jay at his new segment time. 5 p.m. Central, I believe. You could trade the open, market open. What is that? Session open? Overnight open? US open, 5 p.m. The overnight, the very beginning, with Coach Jay, which is great. I feel like Topstep covers all the most important times Topstep TV will be on. See how it goes. We're getting a sneak peek in the green room. Looks like Dr. Volatility and Andre are doing some stuff. Gotta say, the new office is pretty sweet. It is fun to hang out with everyone in the office. Put a gym downstairs. Makes me thrilled. Yeah, I'll even go to the office. At the 570s right here. Let's see if NASDAQ can pierce back up through here. Previously, it acted as support twice, so this is its opportunity to become resistance. We'll see if it does. If not, we might have a rally on our hands here. Yeah, Brandon, feels like this move feels like the lows are in. Very well might be. This you can kind of feel it in the dome a little bit, Gabe. Do you kind of get those vibes from the dome?
I don't have the dome up, nor do I have level 2 data.
Don't even need it. Look at this guy. He's like, who needs a dome?
It's a helpful tool for those that like to use that in their process. Use that just for information or context. What type of size is being traded? Gold's making an attempt to get back to these 44.30s. Closing above the high of that 5-minute consolidation. Seeing a little bit of a bid in the equities as well. I like what I'm seeing in gold right now. If we can get back up to those 33s, that's where my target is right now to take this one contract off.
Too. Yeah, let's go. Nice trade, Gabe. Gabe's had this GC trade on for pretty much the entire segment. Nothing really happened up until about, what, 5 minutes ago? 5-10 minutes ago?
Yeah. Yeah, I got entered pretty much right at the top of the hour. And
Yeah.
taking some patience, that's for sure.
Good for your whole time.
Kind of potentially come back down and grab me at these 556s. So you can get a retest.
Well, probably just got him.
Not quite.
Not quite? Oh, 556. I was looking at 560. Oh, now I got him.
Now I'm in NASDAQ. So I'm long one NASDAQ from 556 half. Stop's going to go beneath the 30s. See if we can get back above Friday's New York low, the 64s, and then start to trade back inside maybe make an attempt to get back up to the 600s.
I like that. Easy to define risk. Has to make new lows for Gabe to get stopped out here.
Gold continuing to catch a bid here. Just retested the 44.30 handle.
Well, and then we've got a little bit of action here in this segment, which is kind of nice. Really didn't know what to expect. But hit a couple milestones, hit some new lows, had a nice bounce off that midpoint. I think, Gabe, you had some eyes on the 550s. So we were around the same area. Still hasn't made a higher high yet. We'll see if it can do it.
First area that we're really got to get above is going to be this little imbalance that took place around the 77s.
Mm-hmm.
This little consolidation, little base, and then nice little breakdown where some volume came into the downside around the 27-minute mark of this hour, about 12 minutes ago. But if we can get back above and reclaim into the 80s, I think I like this back up to 600, and then potentially start to look at removing my risk. I'm going to give this a little bit of room for now.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I like the idea. It's a clear thesis, which is great. You know, there's no guarantee any trade is going to work, but it's nice when you have a plan that is very clear cut. Hopefully, it can stick the landing here. You know, if we get back down to 540s, might have some questions. Chat, are you looking forward to football season? We got preseason games starting this week for American sports ball. Yep. Chat, are you feeling optimistic about your football team this year? You even care?
I'm a Minnesota Vikings fan, so I'm going to say I have to manage my expectations every year.
Yeah. Man, you guys see pictures of the News Bills stadium? $2.2 billion stadium. And there's like multiple seats with obstructed views. And a brand new
getting
stadium.
Some pretty major feedback right now about that.
They're getting it. Yeah, how do you deal with that feedback? Thank you for sending your feedback. We're gonna do absolutely nothing about it.
I mean, the easiest answer would be to not offer or sell those seats that are obstructed.
Yeah, those are already sold, Gabe, if I had to guess.
I would imagine so, but
you can imagine having season tickets, get assigned some seats, and you have to look through like a partition to watch a game. You're paying like $250 a ticket. Oh, I would not be happy. And you know what's going to happen, Gabe, is that everyone who has those seats is going to stand up so they can have a better view. And it's going to make everyone else behind them have to stand up.
Yeah. I'm a little bit more excited for hockey season, man.
Yeah, there we go. It's coming up.
Mid-September.
WNBA. No, I'd probably get bodied by the WNBA, man. I'm not a big guy. I'm old and I'm short and I don't stand a chance. I'm getting dunked on. 100%.
Not a lot of dunking going on over the WNBA, though.
No. Oh.
There's a couple that do it, but not a large majority, that's for sure.
See how the new draft goes, Gabe. See how the new draft goes. Got a couple people declared. We'll see if they get drafted. Trying to get some potentially new lows here in the NASDAQ. Alternatively, maybe we try to bid these 540s again. Would have a pretty cheap trade in our hands. Ooh, Topstep
Tanner-
Fantasy Football League. That would be
Yeah, I was
pretty
about to
interesting,
say.
actually.
I wouldn't mind putting one together. The problem is for how many people would probably be interested in playing. I don't think there's a league software that like allows that many players or that many participants.
Yeah.
What's the max quantity of people that can be in a league?
I mean, I guess. I don't know. 30, 32? Is that how many football teams there are?
See, max number of teams. You can have up to 20 teams in a custom ESPN league.
Okay. That would be fun. That would be fun. I feel like it's a little bit late, but maybe it's not. Maybe you can still draft a team. I mean, the season hasn't started yet. What's the winner get? Some trading combines or something? Probably. Only if legal approves of it, though.
Do make an Excel spreadsheet and do it manually. Be a man. Lexit Music. I really, I mean, if you want to take on that workload, you're more than welcome to. But I don't personally want to spend my week having to.
What, you want to add that into your workload, Gabe?
No, I'm good. I'll pass.
Good pass. Okay. Okie dokie. Well, NASDAQ, trying to figure out what it wants to do here. Did not get back down to 540s. Maybe buyers are coming back in again. Looks like the dome has perked up a little bit. Russell is staying right above its initial balance low, 3,036. ES also kind of bouncing. A little micro Dorito. And the ES, higher lows, lower highs. NASDAQ kind of doing the same thing. So NASDAQ
gold
is just flipping back and forth here. What's going on in gold? Oh, your gold looks good, man.
Gold's making another push here, back above the 5-minute high of the last candle, 44.30 half, trading out currently. Only a few dollars away from TP on this gold trade.
We're gonna get a bid in here.
NASDAQ back inside the rebar reversal here. Here's where I'd want to see a potential higher low.
Mm-hmm.
Get some structure to show up at these 550s. The ideal.
Tree of Liberty. Have you guys been profitable today? I've been red and green, mostly red day still. I had one losing trade today.
Yeah, I'm mixed on my accounts. I'm locked out in the green on the 250K Freedom Combine. I'm locked out DLL down 1,000 in my XFA. And then currently floating some unrealized green in this third account, but that's about it. So a little mixed.
It's the nice thing about having multiple accounts. Multiple shots.
Indeed. Gold tapping on the 44.31 handle right now. See if we can get that extra $2 push up to those 33s.
Let's go. NASDAQ hanging in there. 29,557. 540s was kind of my line in the sand. It's like that line is still drawn. 15, actually not 15 minutes. We've got 10 minutes left. Gabe, you and I just cooking. Full 55-minute segment, just the two of us. Pretty good. Chat, hope you enjoyed it. I had a good time. Still got some time left.
Chat's made this a heck of a lot easier.
Yeah, props to you, chat. Thanks for the participation. Couldn't do it without you. Hopefully, y'all enjoy listening to us while you're trading. It's 1 p.m. segment, Trade with Gabe. New title.
All right, 32s. 32s being retested here in gold, or just shy, about a tick shy. We traded 31.9. JF says 10%. Pay the doorman. Here, I'll give you a little bit. I'm gonna go break even. So at least now I'm risk off, but I'm gonna let it go to those 33s. I'm actually even taking profit just a little sooner than I normally would, just a little bit before that zone of interest, rather than trying to take it all the way to the zone itself. So I'm okay with it. We start maybe stalling out in the 32s. I'll just take it, but I'm gonna try to give it a little bit more room here. NASDAQ trying to find some buyers back above those 64s. Friday's New York low from last week.
Let's go. Trying to break out of this mini Dorito. Can we get above these, let's say 560s? If not, we're just back in Dorito land. This new Dorito pattern is kind of like 530, 540s on the low side. On the high side, it's like 580s, 570s, and then about 560s. So if we can get above these 570s, this pattern will break. Maybe there are bounces in. Maybe the buyers come storming in for power hour. We got Andre coming in with a wheel of something. Don't know what that says on there, but it should be interesting. Peering into the window, that is the green room here. Okay, let's go NASDAQ 29,570s. Looking long and strong here. Missed.
Got to reclaim these 580s. Got to close back above 580 to see any potential for maybe 600 again.
Yep. I would agree, Gabe. Good analysis. Right back to those 570s. You rejected about 30 points last time. Are you going to do it again, or is this going to be the official breakup to the upside? I mean, you go to like a 5-minute chart, Gabe, maybe even a 15-minute chart, and this bounce looks futile based off of what's happened today. But you zoom in, there is some optimism to be had here in the NASDAQ. All right, now pushing 577s. Here we go. This could shape up for a very interesting power hour with CPI tomorrow. CPI with CPI.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
And PPI following. You got Consumer Price Index and Producers Price Index. All right, there's the 580s. Liking the strength, pushing through the 585s right now. Love to get a push back into these 90s. I'm going to go ahead and actually just move my TP. I'm going to look for those 600s, just a couple ticks prior to the 600 level. See if we can get back.
Big round number. Love it. Great stuff. Gabe putting on a clinic. Chat, do you want to see Gabe go one-on-one against someone in fast markets? I think that would be pretty fantastic. Gabe, who would you want to 1v1?
Good question. I mean, Doom's kicked my ass in pool a few times, so I probably should try to see if I can 1v1 Doom. I think that'd be a good time.
Yeah, Doom, I think that'd be pretty good. That'd be pretty good.
Doom's a little bit of a different trading
George?
style, though.
Yeah, it's true.
He's not really a scalper or like a shorter time frame trader. He's typically one to hold and kind of swing positions through sessions.
Ooh, Dolby versus Andre. That would be fun. That would be fun.
Yeah, that'd be a good time.
That would be a good time. I'd be down. Mix it up with Dre. My compatriots. Partner in crime. What do we got coming on here for Power Hour? Speaking of which,
I think it's Mandy today.
Probably in the dental's office, if I had to guess. Typically for obligation. We do have. Oh, yeah, it isn't Mandy. I see what you're saying, Gabe. It's exactly what you're saying. Mandy's gonna come on next. Andre, Mandy, Eric G. Look at that. So maybe we can get some Mandy coming in here. See how Mandy traded.
All right. Gold's starting to base just a little bit here at the 44.30s. I'd like to see if we can get one more push before this segment closes. NASDAQ, I'm going to actually trail my stop now. NASDAQ is in a little over 1-to-1. Yeah. See if we can get out of both of these. Let's see if the 33s in gold and the 600s in NASDAQ. Let's close out both of these and end the segment green. I'm going to end the segment green regardless. I'm just going to flatten when we get out of here, but see if we can get these full TPs on both these.
Yeah, you said you had a hard time in some accounts in the overnight session. Was that during your segment, during slow markets?
So I took one trade in slow markets, got stopped out, and then I ended up going back in and trading a little bit more after I got off slow markets and ended up taking it to DLL.
Do you trade better on air? It seems like you trade pretty well on air. Do you prefer it?
I would say I probably follow my plan a little bit more on air than I do when I got nobody watching.
Yeah, it's the panopticon of chat. They're prying eyes, making sure you don't go on tilt or do anything silly. Well, your
I mean, I've
Nasdaq
gone
trade
on
here is doing pretty good. You
I've
have
gone
gone
on
on
tilt
tilt on
though
there?
on air. Oh, 100%.
Chat, do you
When
remember
I
if
was
Gabe has gone on tilt? Was it early?
when I was in Minnesota. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
600s. Let's get out of this. 600.
get
You
out
can
of
get me 599 half. Get out of this Nasdaq.
Okay, let's go. Just sniffing these 600s, trading 594s.
I'm gonna lock in a little bit more profit here.
Maybe a little bit
Control
nervous
my-
at 600s.
Throw my stop under these 77s. Yeah, when I was living in Minnesota, what, a year and a half ago, I joined TV back in May of like 2024. And I definitely had a tilt session during fast markets where I actually had to step away, and I went and took a walk real quick and then came back.
You
Remember
know
that
what?
one very clearly.
Yeah, those linger. It's all right. Sometimes you gotta take a lap, though. You know, it's important to get out of the house, get some fresh air, take a lap. There's bigger things.
good.
And get back in the chair and get back at it again. Nasdaq still trying to smooch. These 29,600s have gotten pretty damn close. We are running up against time, as well as some higher lows here on the 5-minute, starting back at like 10:15.
Well, that is close enough. There. Okay, so there's Nasdaq. Got the 599 half in Nasdaq. I'm also going to flatten gold. So two trades this segment, up 1591 on those. I'm going to go ahead and lock out that account too, so I'm not tempted to go back. So 2 accounts in the green, DL and the XFA today. I'm pretty content with that. We'll call it a day there.
Fantastic. Okay, what a way to send us off. 2 winning trades, 2 different markets. Gold
Let's go.
and Nasdaq. Just sniping them. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was a little impromptu, just being Gabe and myself. But I have to say, Gabe, I enjoyed
fun.
this quite a bit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think maybe next time I might be a little bit more inclined to take some trades and partake here. But very much fun. Chat, stick around, because as you know, Power Hour is coming up. As we discussed previously, it's going to be Andre, Mandy, and Eric. And let me tell you, they do have something special planned. I saw a wheel that can be spun. What is on that wheel? You'll have to stay tuned.
No idea.
Neither do I. For Power Hour.
I can only imagine. All right, we'll be back.
Yes. We are back for the final hour of the New York session here on Topstep TV. It is called Power Hour. Why? I got the power players in the house. In the middle, Mandy. The right, my partner in crime, Eric. Let's get right into it. Mandy, welcome to Power Hour. Good to see you as always. Thoughts coming in to this, I guess, so now to the closing bell, Mandy. How's it going?
Ugh. I mean, today's been tricky. No lies there. I got biffed up, but clawed my way back to green, and we are looking for something to do this power hour. I'm sure we'll find something. But it has been just, I mean, the ATR on the 1 minute on NQ today has been just, I don't know, is disgusting the right word? Unexpected, low. I don't know how else to describe it, but there have been a couple areas where you could find some good profits. I mean, trend is your friend. It seemed like a little bit today, aside, after 9 o'clock. But yeah, we're holding up. We will find something. Do we go lower or do we do a V-shaped recovery? Right? It's NQ can do anything. I'm open-minded.
Hey, Mandy, you didn't sound too sure, but you clawed yourself out of the I absolutely love it. I'm with you. Eric, talk to me, my friend. What do we got?
Well,
what do we got here?
Tell you what, I also got biffed up today. We went over it in group coaching. I could not get out of my own way today. So, unlike Mandy, I did not claw myself back. I just closed that account. I didn't want to see it anymore. I wanted to. It's the I copped one of the 250K combines. I'm taking like a $2,000 loss in it. I'm okay with it, right? We got plenty of room to work with. So, what's the next natural thing to do, right? We're going to trade up an XFA.
Let's do it. Put it down.
We got the XFA loaded, and we're gonna start trading up. I mean, kind of what I'm looking at here, right? Everyone, take this with a grain of salt because I haven't read the markets very well. But we have this low over here at 572, right? It was a 5-minute swing low. We actually came back, retested it, created a little higher low. Potential area for a bounce, right? So I'm actually looking to potentially get long. Could I get smoked for this again? Yeah, potentially. But
hey,
it seems like we're stalling out. So who knows?
Yep. Let's take a look at these prices here. We got the Dow, the YM, continuing to grind lower. New session lows did just print. 53,894 would be that price. ES looking at make it now 8 points off the lows, 77.46, half tight range over there. Talking about 40-point range so far on the day. And the NQ, about 60 points off the lows right now. We are trading NQ 29,590. Crude oil trading $83.21, and gold trading $44.29 here in Power Hour. We got some surprises in store for you. Let's see how this plays out. Any prices, levels of interest, Mandy, Cave Mandy?
Yeah, I have right here, right now, we are on the daily on the EMA and the moving average. They are kissing. We're right on top of it. Do we get the bounce here going into Power Hour? That's I think I'm trying to find a way to go along here. Other prices of interest, we're right here right now. Confluence as well, 591 with the New York anchored VWAP. Shout out to George. Love that extra line on the chart. But yeah, how do I get long? I need a close here into these 600s. I'm gonna be hands off for a little bit. I want to see maybe what happens in the next 10 minutes. I don't want to get into any head fakes. That's I think what's going to destroy the account destroyer. But yeah, I mean, this is such a good downtrend, but do we see that recovery from the day? I think so, because of that bounce off of that daily EMA. So let's see how we can do it. How can we get long?
How can we get long? New lows in the Dow. New lows in the Dow. Let's take a look at the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt for now. 50 on the tilt. We will get that countdown clock up and running in the lower right-hand corner because we have about 55 minutes till the closing bell, which means 45 minutes till MOC. Why am I telling you when the closing bell is going to hit? Because his is power hour. For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here where I'm going to ask Mandy what she thinks the price and the close will be in the NQ. We'll put it to a poll. Will it be above or below the price Mandy is about to set? Mandy, last trade in the NQ, 29,588. What will the price be on the close?
675, Dre. That's where I'm
There you
headed.
go. 675. Okay. Get that poll up here in Power Hour. We got gold down ticking just a bit. So all three of us were able to successfully get biffed up on a Tuesday. Let's see if we can get unbiffed up in the last few 50 minutes here. Power Hour.
I'm going to
Eric.
work along here. I'm in 3 micro contracts.
What do you got?
3 micro contracts long. NQ 584.50. I'm putting the stops below the lows.
Okay. Poll is up. Get those votes in. Get those votes in for the above, below. Okay, where do you set your risk here, Eric?
Below the lows, below the session lows of 531.75.
Okay.
Just because, like, the whole point of this trade is banking on the fact that this is going to be put in. Whenever my screen just showed, the low at 543 is a higher low, right?
Mm-hmm.
So anything below that, clear invalidation, catching a bottom again. I'll be wrong, but I like I said, I like how we didn't push below this previous low too much. We retested it, higher low put in, came back up into the range, and now we're kind of just stalling out a little bit. So risking about $300 on this one.
Very good. Very good. Mandy, you're looking right here, right now for the long.
Yeah. Right now, we have a minute 45 till this 5-minute candle close. I definitely don't want to participate in longs if we close below 77s. But
Okay.
577. Longs look good above 83s. Yeah, right now, bit of a little choppy area right here. We've been kind of in this range for a little bit here on NQ.
It's been a day, yes.
Yeah, it has been a day.
It's been a day, but that it's again just gradually making new lows. Did just print in the NQ about 25 minutes ago. New lows did just print the ES about 25 minutes ago. However, the Dow continues to grind lower. Get those votes in above, below. Poll is up. Will the NQ close above or below 29,675? It's about 100 points higher from it right now. We got U.S. Treasury Secretary Bezant hitting the wire right now. Welcome Meta's release of Muse Glimmer. Why do they always use weird words to name their AI? And Bezant also sustaining U.S. leadership in AI means advancing both open and closed weight models, ensuring the future is built on trusted foundations. Okay. Well, as you know, what in the chat? Yes, coming to you live from Topstep International Global Headquarters here. You saw Dakota and Jay joining us for the last couple of days live in studio. Also, congratulations to Jay. Actually, congratulations to the chat, as Jay has defeated Dakota in the Jay and Dakota showdown. Also, since it is their first time here in the office, we're going to have to do a little initiation ritual here for Dakota and Jay. Oh, lo and behold, here they are. Here they are. This is the Wheel of Chaos, as you see behind me on the wheel. So what's going to happen here is they're going to spin it. They're going to do one of these tasks, if you will. Some of run a lap, maybe go to the gym, use a machine down there, wear the cyclone glasses, share a secret, chats. This has just got real spicy here.
Wow.
Anything? Yes, they can hear you. I think. Speak up a little bit. Yes.
What's up, Chad?
There you go. There's Jay.
Dakota and I are going to play one-handed rock, paper, scissors to see who spins first.
Okay, let's test. They're just testing to make sure.
Says rock, paper, scissors, says shoot.
You can't even get this right.
I'm going right.
Says shoot.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
He's never played that game.
All right. So Dakota is going to spin first. This is just all right. Dakota's going to spin first. Dakota, let's take a look here. We got shadow boxing. We got spin again. So this could go on and on and on. Let's hope it gets that one. Just some things safe. Yeah. Here's Dakota. We are on The Price is Right. Dakota, please. What are you going to do here? Give it a spin.
Go.
Okay, it's spinning. Hopefully, what if it just? This is gonna be incredible.
Might take a minute.
What the market's doing. Okay, yeah, here we are.
Safe.
What is it?
Wall sit for as long as you can.
Okay, Dakota's.
All right.
This has turned into a gym session. Dakota's gonna have to wall sit. All right.
Wall,
now
not
it
glass
is-
sit.
They said not glass sit. Should we glass? All right, we're gonna do it right over here on the other side.
Prove for some pretty good entertainment.
All right, now Jay is going to spin. It's his turn now.
What kind of spin was that?
Yeah, it was a little less.
A little weak?
Shadow box. Okay.
Big spin, or should I do it again?
Chat.
No, let's see your shadow box. No.
Matter of fact, why don't we trade? Because the chat has been asking Dakota to shadow box on slow markets.
They have to wait. You guys have to wait.
Chat's been asking Dakota to
And they
shadow
don't
box
get
on slow
it.
markets. We're going to switch.
No, we're not switching. I got
So let's
mine
go 1-2,
fair and
Dakota.
square. Nope. They have to wait.
All right. So which one are we doing first here, fellas? We are going to do. Okay, wall sit. Wall
You
sits.
guys have to judge me.
Countdown clock.
This is good enough.
Chat, is this good enough?
No,
they're saying
lower.
trade. This is fun. And it is on. Okay, it is on. Can you hold us into MOC, Dakota? That is the question. You have 37 and a half minutes to go. We have trades. Mandy saying, oh my gosh. Eric is saying.
This is good enough for you guys.
That's as short as we'll sit ever.
So far, so good.
Dolby.
Is the form. They why don't you say they're lower?
Sit lower. Sit lower. 90 degrees.
This is okay.
All right.
So far, he's going okay.
Market's moving right now, or what?
A little bit. We're catching a bit of a bid here. All right, keep going there.
All right.
Coda's still on. Mandy's looking for a trade. Here we go. What are we on? We are on, and now we are shadow boxing. Shadow box while we wall sit. Look, okay. Oh wow, that's good form. That's good technique.
There we go.
Okay, bam, bam, bam.
Oh, wow.
Bam, bam.
That's the camera.
I can't wait to see the clips that we get out of this one.
There's a hook.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay, bam. Okay, wow. Dakota outlasted Jay.
Oh, no, he's
Okay.
the pro. That's why I was giving the
The
shadow
champ
box.
is here. The champ, poor Dakota, they're saying they want you. Dolby says they want you to sit in Dakota's lap. That is not happening. That is not happening. Okay. Also, oh, he's not done. Okay, look at that little 1-2. Little two-piece. You just hit him with a two-piece. The show's come a long way. Jay taking down the markets. You're making the markets rally here.
Is it?
Yes. Dakota's still going. Well over. Dakota's going for 2 minutes. Dakota's coming on 2 minutes. You got 20 seconds, Dakota, until 2 minutes.
You did just get a workout in downstairs as well, chat. So.
Mandy is long now. Mandy, what price are you long from, Mandy? We got
602 half. Let's see if we can do anything with this. It's gonna be
also
tight.
say, all right, you're good. 2 minutes, and you just saw 2 minutes of shadow boxing. That was fantastic. Click subscribe, click like. Also, we'll get those names. That is the Wheel of Chaos here. Mandy's long.
That's Andre's spin.
Mandy is getting. Mandy's saying enough of this nonsense. We need the markets to rally.
Oh,
Here.
this not me.
Mandy did not say that. I made that up. I completely made that up. Now they are. This is. Did you see that? This is mechanisms. We're seeing mechanisms.
Whenever the show's over.
This is mechanisms right now.
If I come to visit Dre, do I have to spin that wheel?
Oh yeah, Mandy. Mandy says. Mandy asks if she comes to visit, will she have to do? I'm safe. Ho, ho, ho. Adios. Safe. Oh, you hate to see that. Yes, Mandy, you're gonna have to do that when you come here. 100%. That's the initiation ritual here at Top Step HQ. There's Danielle, the Mad's genius behind all of this. Thank you. Oh, there goes Harden. There we go. Okay, let's get back. Sorry about that. That was hilarious, though. Chat's loving it. All right, we're back. Mandy, you're long. This is what happens. This is what happens. Eric, get in here,
Potential
Eric.
to add
Fill for me.
into this back into the 90s. I think I definitely want out if we get to these 550s. It's only risking about $200 on this. Hoping for some more ground makeup to, I don't know, settlement. What's settlement even at? I missed that. We're not even down 0.5% today.
No, get
so
those votes, and we're having
why
above
not?
below. Is it gone? It's still going up there. Above below.
No,
Get
it's
those
still there.
votes. Right. There's a lot going on back here. How did this happen? Oh, don't forget SMCI earnings after the bell. Semis. Eric, where were you to help bail me out there, man?
No, you were on your own, man. That was the wheel bailed you out by marking you safe.
I was safe.
I don't know who you paid to get someone to move it to that, but good on you.
They are loving it back there. They think that is the funniest thing. Also, congratulations to those that got their names in for Jay taking down Dakota in the victory for the showdown. But Mandy's long right now. Let's get back to this action. Did you add into this, Mandy? We're upticking just a little bit.
I have not. We did not drop below my entry. I was looking for 95s, 94s to add into. Still potential to get down into there. That's just where the 15 EMA's at. I always like a nice EMA tag with a bounce. So I would see how we react here at 95s or so. If we start bouncing, then I would add another contract or two to it. Looking for 660s. That's where we have a pivot point. Love those levels. They hit very nicely oftentimes as areas of support resistance. On the downside, my stop's just below the other previous pivot point, 556.5. So that's support 2. And that would, I think, invalidate with possible continuation for new lows on the day. So I do not want to be in it if we get that low. Eric, though, are you still in this? You're still
I'm still in it.
You're in a better
I'm
entry
big
than
chilling.
me.
Yeah, we're
for 584.
584.
Cooking.
And I have a limit order set at 640 to take one off. I'm gonna leave my stop where it is. Once we take out the 640, I'll probably go break even. But at this point, I'm cool with riding this to profit or full stop loss. Yeah, this one is kind of just the wait and see. We'll see if we can get that end of day slow grind up.
What'd you guys like about the longs? I'm on the wrong side. What did you guys like about those longs? Wow, what did you see there that said
Minute cross. Our 3 15-minute candles close. I don't know.
Fair enough.
I just like the
failed behavior.
Yeah, I feel like it's just failed downside price, right? Like it's kind of just started sputtering out, made a higher low, and I made the guess that higher low would hold. And so far, we're doing pretty good.
Indeed, gold working its way towards the session lows. About $1 to go in gold for those lows. Gold just falling a little bit of buying now. All right, we can take the poll down. We are looking at what do we got? We're looking at about 55% are going with below 29.
That's pretty close.
675.
45.
It's not bad. It's not that,
No,
that
that's
off.
not bad at all.
It's not like 80-20 or 70-30. Like, it's decent. ATR is finally looking. No, it's horrendous. Let's be real. We're not even.
What's ATR, Mandy? Mandy, what's ATR?
Average 2 range. I like to look at it on the 1 minute. I mean, we have been easily below 20 pretty much all day today. Even in the second half of fast markets, we were, I think our high was 18, maybe 17. And then we slowly started sputtering out from there. Now we're all the way back down to 10. So that's the average of 10 points per minute, which is, you know, I feel like Asia session type vibes, slow market vibes, right? Definitely the sell-off has been very methodical. No wonder people have been getting biffed up. It hasn't been just like a nice, it hasn't been an easy way to get in, I don't think. And so, especially with the major sell-off at open, followed by a 3/4 retracement of that first 15-minute candle, and then a nice slow steady grind. These candles after the first hour and a half of trading, they really just like sputtered out and just been straight down. So it's been quite the interesting trading day, that's for sure. I think that's huge anticipation with regards to CPI tomorrow. Maybe we'll get a little uptick in volatility going into the close, where people are positioning in relation to that. Something happened. I think we've also had times in Power Hour. You know, I've been doing Power Hour on Tuesdays for a while now, and sometimes we get some awesome volatility. Other times it's very anticlimactic. So I actually don't have any anticipations. If it's anticlimactic, it matches the rest of the day. Or, you know, you just get people who are getting ready to, you know, the big players getting ready for tomorrow's pre-market number. So
big one. Indeed. Okay.
Yeah, huge.
I would like just a nice push up so that I can hold this basically through MOC.
I believe that would be awesome.
Wait, did Eric say he wants to do push-ups? Did Eric just volunteer to do push-ups? Did I hear that correctly? Would you spin the wheel, Eric?
I don't have the James Harden cam.
We can arrange
for you.
I think we can arrange for that. No, you okay? Just you want to see this push-up? You want to see some continued follow through to the upside?
Yeah, upside. Like I'm cool holding this one. Because, I mean, like Mandy said, right? We very well could not see a ton of volatility. It could be, if my bias is correct down here, it could just be a slow grind up, which I would be super cool holding through MOC once that drops.
We'll see about 26 minutes. ES kind of grinding its way higher here. Dow also finding some grind to the upside off of the lows as well. We got the poll. All right, 55% are going with a below 29,675.
What was, I missed it. Could you give me some more insights onto what else is on that wheel?
Oh boy, Mandy, did you have to really?
Mandy.
Yeah, Mandy. Okay, well, you're in for it when you come. Yeah.
Do I want to come to Chicago? That's the question.
Let me grab it real quick here.
Would I be really hating myself for making a trip to Chicago if I end up getting something on there?
What do we have on the wheel of chaos? Mandy, you had to do it. Let's see. We have a wall sit. We got to that one. Sing a song for us, or 10 push-ups.
Okay.
Then we have pass. Take a taste of hot sauce.
Yeah.
Run a lap around the building. And what else do we have here? We have 30 push-ups. Go to the gym and use one of the machines. Then wear the Cyclops glasses. That's always a fan favorite.
Wait, is there a gym in the building?
There may be. No, actually, we're gonna have. You have to. Yes, there is. I was gonna say we can walk across. Yeah, there is a gym in the building. Sing a song. If you were to land on sing a song, Mandy, what would your song be?
That's a good one.
Wonderwall by Oasis. No,
I don't know. Probably something by like Gracie Abrams. I like her.
There you go.
She's good.
There you go, Mandy. We know her go-to karaoke now. All right, get a little uptick here.
Put that down. Oh, Dolby would just die. That's sad.
Dolby's in a
He had to
band.
sing a song.
Dolby performs in a band all the time. He's a drummer.
But does he sing? But he doesn't sing a song.
One way to find out, Mandy, make him sing the song.
I know, it's
One
true.
way to we get him to sing.
We may or may not have heard somebody already sing on TopstepTV, right? Once or twice in our history.
Who's belted a tune?
Jay, hasn't he? We've seen
Get him over
something
here.
with Jay.
Get him
at
over.
one
Jay's a
point.
singer now too, huh?
Yeah. Sorry that we've heard that.
Okay, how are these longs looking? Jay, get over here. We'll see if we find him. They're walking around signing autographs and stuff. You should see these two pull up
Oh
in their
my gosh.
limo. Those little
Wow,
fans. They
this
got
is
people.
these this 1 minute chart, you guys, just like so insane. Not really.
Look.
Look at this. This is just
Just gonna
disgusting.
turn tired. 50-50 on. Nothing really jumping off the tilt right now. Don't forget, we got, like Mandy said, we got CPI tomorrow morning. Also, we got Jay. We'll do a market tip off. New show there. That starts 15 minutes before the Globex open. 4:45 Central would be that price.
Oh man, can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh
All right,
man,
we're pushing.
Connection
Here's
kind
your
of cut
push-ups.
out for a second. Couldn't see anything going on.
Oh, baby. That's how you just, with the instruments, fly with the instruments, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, how we
we
looking?
haven't moved very far. We haven't.
No, not at all. That's why I put this vomit emoji on the screen, because that's what this price action.
Pukey.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot to bring in the old Gabe special.
Does that mean it's gonna go higher or lower? This market's
higher.
Okay.
Higher, Dre.
This might be rolling
Nothing's
over.
telling me to short it. That's what I'm
you can't
saying.
fade us.
I'm not, Joe. Don't. You should be fading me. It's been tricky. This week's been tricky. Doesn't mean there's not going to be opportunity. These last 32 minutes to the closing bell. We got this. 22 minutes till MOC.
All right, we got a tag off the EMA on the 3 minute. Again, we haven't had a close below the moving average on the 3 minute. Nothing's telling me to get out of this. Again, it might just be a tormenting 22 more minutes before MOC. But either way, we'll have fun, right, Dre? We're all about
100%. Yeah, well, click like, show us how much fun you're having. We got a good amount of likes today. Let's get up to 1,000 by the end of Power Hour. And yes, there's nothing like it. This is the absolute best. It's just tricky because typically I'll speak for myself. It's trading. I like to see the follow through a couple, 5-minute bars. Like to see some confirmation in the move to try to get on board the move. And Mandy, I know you have a similar.
Yeah.
You have a similar approach, and it's kind of been like fade every move. It's fade every move.
Yeah.
You saw that sell off with Gabe and Dolby on the previous segment. About an hour ago, we did sell off pretty decent. Maybe we put in new lows, and then it was just stalled out, and then just get long. And it's the runners. Here we're getting up to initial balance high right now.
Yeah, this is the push that I want to see. I want to see a strong push. We can build some volume on this candle. That'd be ideal.
Yeah. I'm looking for 30s to get out of one contract. My next one's up at 60s. That's where that pivot point is. They're on the 5-minute chart. You can see it here. That's that orange. Summer of indicators, man. I've enjoyed them. The pivot points for a new addition. I love support resistance lines.
Yes, man. Yes.
They tell a lot of pieces to the puzzle, and that is one I have implemented this summer. Another one I've kind of been playing with. Still need to do some back testing, but I just like to put it on, not basing any trades on it. Just seeing how it works in real time, right? Is this a zero lag MACD? That was another cool one that we had. And so my goal with any indicator or anything that I'm putting on my chart is a couple stipulations. One, is it helping me stay out of trades that I probably should have avoided? And two, is it going to help me stay in trades longer so I can snag a little bit more of that move? So
what are those two stipulations?
Here.
What are those?
Stipulation one is help me stay out of trades that I probably shouldn't have entered or would have rather not have entered, aka
yes,
it would have been a loser or bad entry. And then two, what would have helped me stay in trades longer? So I could snag more of the move. So those are my two stipulations. It has to fit at least one of those. one of those two, but those are what I'm looking for. Because I have my core strategy, right? You guys know I love my moving
Yes.
averages, my top step daily levels, support resistance, right? I'm a breakout momentum trader. So yeah, what would help
Nice
me avoid the head
trade.
fake? Thanks. Yeah. So we're out of one. Time to move my stop to break even. If it starts to rotate back down, I don't want to participate. How about you? You're almost there to those 40s, right, Eric? That was your next
That's
target?
hilarious. Yeah, I tipped the doorman on my one out, and I'm out one also. Also stops
Let's
break
go.
even. So yeah, we're locked up a little bit of profit. Now we're just
Look
gonna,
at that.
as you can see, the
Would you look
almighty
at that?
magnet is just pulling it up, right?
Is that what it takes?
That's what it takes, Dre. I'm telling you, this is the game special. You got to just put the magnet on and just let it do its thing.
Let it do
Love
its
it, man.
thing,
Look
yeah.
at that. Nice longs. Nice
Let's see how we
longs,
respond
Mandy.
here at these 40s. That's just that previous rotation for highs.
Yep.
Do we get any rejection? This is what I like to call a speed bump, right? Another area of resistance that we're going to need a little bit more volume or some size come in and help us get over that little bit of resistance. So it's going to take a little bit more power and effort to get over it. And so that's why we are probably seeing a little bit of a hesitation, a tiny bit of pullback, but will we have enough sustained momentum to continue this push upward towards ideally these 660s, which we also have confluence of that last rotation prior to the 1245 rotation. We had a 1135 rotation.
We're also looking at this is initial balance low in the NQ right now as
Right
we
here,
trade
there you go,
29,000.
that's right.
Yeah, 634. Maybe low is actually 637.
Big level.
It can be. It can be. It
I think
depends.
it's
We
just-
have
there's a lot of those things stacked together, right? You got IB low, previous swing high, bunch of things stacked. Like Mandy said, we need some volume to get through here.
However, with 27 minutes left, in the session, may not mean as much as books and institutions are trying to square up their position going into the close. We got crude continuing to find some buyers. Crude $83.58 last trade there.
Gold's been ripping for the last 20 minutes.
Gold has been. Got
like
been.
a little triple bottom on the 2-minute chart.
What do you got for lows? What's the price that's been bouncing off of down there, Eric? 'Cause we're off the lows.
Right around the 420s.
420s, 44.20. Okay, gotcha. 44.20.
Yep.
Yeah, last trade in gold 44.30. There's a little rejection there.
We're getting about 45 points away from my above below. It's totally manageable.
Easily.
What was 7.5?
You get some buy
6.75.
side MOC. We're there.
Easy.
And we'll see. 10 minutes before the closing bell. That's the market on close imbalance, where the exchange announces the dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold on the close in the ES, the NQ, the YM.
I'm trailing this to my 1-minute parabolic SAR. I have a non-default setting for that I like to use. And right now, that parabolic SAR is, I like to kind of do 2 dots as a trailing stop profit. So my stop's currently at 623. So up another $42 on this trade, no matter what. I mean, as long as it gets filled, right? And then, I'll continue to drag that up as these 1-minute candles. If they continue to move upward and print, I'll continue to drag that up. No need to give anything back.
Every move is just methodical, right?
Yeah.
Methodically go higher. It's waiting for new information, perhaps. Yields have come back a little bit. Now it's 50-50 in terms of probability for a rate hike or pause, for that matter. So it's 50-50 for the next FOMC meeting, not till the middle of September. Again, CPI. I can see CPI being taken with a grain of salt, as we know the Fed's but this current Fed's regime, this preferred inflation metric is PCE, which we got about 2 weeks ago. So All depends on how these markets want to. What's so funny, Mandy? What are we laughing about? Mandy's laughing.
Doom in the chat.
I
We
know.
need 2 magnets.
It's because Doom was with us last night in slow markets, and he had Donkey Kong on the chart because he was short, and I had 2 magnets on mine because I was long, and 2 magnets was stronger than 1 Donkey Kong. So if you guys missed out, go watch the recording, and you'll see how unhinged we got last night.
I need to. That's great. That's so
Continue
good.
justify this thing.
Look at that.
Fires.
This is why I like my parabolic SCR. We did not tag that there at 630. Another leg push up. So again, gonna move this up just a little bit more, snagging in $50.
Well done. Well done. All right. We are finding some more room to the upside in the NQ. Now above Michelin.
Okay, if we can get a strong push above here, I have a full out at 694.
Okay, let's go. I'm out a little earlier than that, 660s, that pivot point. But you are going for that runner to do some good work there. I like
We're going for it all.
Why not?
We're going to go for that.
I guess that's the argument.
Come on, Eric. You got this 100-point banger in it. We are here.
Yeah, 110 pointer. Come on.
Yeah, and Eric Long from 29,584. Last trade, 29,000, almost 650. ES finding some buyers as well.
Beautiful. This is
more buying coming in here.
Oh my gosh.
That's the push we want. That is the push above that level.
This is
I mean, just think about it. You get past that level, right? You're pushing that car over, right? The car's revving over it, right? It still has all of that. Oh my gosh, entropy, is that the word I'm looking for my science?
You tell me, Mandy. I like it. Just roll with it. Just act like it is. Just act like that is. Yep.
Right? It goes over the bump, and that energy is still there, and it needs to go somewhere. So where is it going to go? It's going to keep going down that road. So that's what we're looking at here. But how far can that roll before it pauses and slows down?
Chad's saying it's something called inertia. I like the word Mandy used a lot better.
Inertia. There you go.
No, I like the word you used.
What's entropy?
I don't know. I like it better though. Whatever that was, I like it though. It makes sense to me. I know exactly. Yes.
I'm typing up the definition.
Once it's like a snowball, right? Once it picks up steam, it keeps going and going and going. Yeah, entropy. I think that's what it is.
That's randomness in order. Okay, it's inertia. You're right. You guys, I'm like a bio. This is a bio major. I'm like body systems. I did not take physics, so there you go.
But where's producer right now? Jack is a physics. He studied physics. I'm sure she's going crazy right now. Jack, show your face.
He's got his burner account loaded up to get in the chat just to tell us how wrong we are with the words that we're using.
Hands are his faces in his hands, man. Oh, okay. We got ES. It's whatever. I like that one better, man. Don't let him change. You're right. That's Topstep TV for you. We got 71% long tilt in the ES right now. We got 19. We got what? 10 minutes? 10 minutes till MOC.
10 minutes.
Look at that definition.
Can we keep pushing up and then get some buy-side MOC?
Inertia is the natural tendency of an object to resist changes in its state of motion. So yeah, that's right. An object that stays at rest stays at rest. An object in moving keeps in a straight line, keeps at a constant speed. Unless an outside act force upon it, which would be our sellers, right? Unless the sellers come in and slow us down and change that energy, right? That's that force. They're that force for us to stop, but they're not stopping it. There is no outside force. There are no sellers coming in. Hence the inertia of the longs.
Mandy, what
are you
doing? What are you? Thank you, Mandy. I don't. That's not the man. That's not the cave Mandy. There's nothing cave Mandy about what you just did there. The first definition,
not today.
Is cave Mandy.
Yes,
that was one more off. I took one more off. We're down to one single runner.
Okay,
I love it. There you go. Beautiful. Great trade. We both read that really nicely. That was great.
Yeah, listen, Mandy, we may not know physics, but we at least sometimes know trading.
I mean, there's momentum, right? Once you
Goldie,
pick up a little momentum, the
Goldie,
market
it
gets rolling.
totally related to trading. It absolutely did. The sellers were the force not showing up to stop
Yeah.
this movement.
It might be a little profit taking up.
I mean, isn't
there.
that the thing though too? I mean, Fibonacci, right? You guys understand Fibonacci is science-based. Fibonacci is found everywhere
very
in
true.
the world and the universe. It is so science-minded. So yes, if you don't think science has anything to do with trading, get out of here. I think they go hand in hand.
My head hurts. You guys are making this. You guys are too smart. You guys are being too reasonable and logical. Well thought out.
Are you being let's see, are you being influenced by entropy?
I would say
chaos?
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I would say I am. I would say I am, man. I would spot on, yes. Eric, I think that's definitely one way to put it. That's definitely one way to put it. Oh, the absolute best. These markets are making us be slap happy, but that's all right. Nice trades there. What a clean move to the upside. In the chat.
That was my out. Look at that pivot point. To the
Oh yeah, you're full out right at 660, weren't you?
I was, yep.
Holy moly. Yeah, that pivot point worked quite well.
Right?
Where's my person in the chat that said you could have been short all day and made money today? Where's my person? Literally. Where's that?
You know, I saw that too, and it's so funny because you can look back, you're like, yeah, sure, I could have hit short whenever I wanted and made money. But at the time, are you thinking that?
Trust me, you couldn't
you could not have.
Trust me, you couldn't have. It said literally at any point to say 90% of the time. Sure.
Eric, you didn't put 2 magnets on. That's the issue.
I didn't. Well, I'm waiting for MOC. MOC will get
that's
live.
fine.
You know what? It's a quick boop. There we go.
Oh, there you go.
Look at that.
Them.
Is that a true? Okay.
I like it. We're getting a bounce off the
I'm
5
right here. There you
and
are.
3 EMA.
All right. This is a bot named 66. I don't know what that means. I'm right here, bro. Literally all day you could have made money. Short? Did you just see what happened in the last 30 minutes? Look at my P&L. Trust me. You couldn't have made money all day being short. Trust me. Trust me.
Oh, can
Right
I
here,
show
bro.
levels?
Look at my
I
P&L,
don't.
bro. Getting smoked,
You guys-
bro, being short.
I did talk
Sorry.
about fib. I don't use fib, but if you want, just come over here. Got your lines. Just go to fib. Fib retracement, fib channel. I'm not a fib trader, but they do hit. Actually, shout out to those pivot points. There is a Fibonacci option on the pivot points. I know George
I feel like that's
favors
what
those.
fib is for, right? Like in my opinion, fib is a confluence tool, right? It's not really like a end all be all kind of thing.
No, it's not. So like you could go to the pivot points. I've just been on the traditional and it hit amazingly. George, if you watch George, I know he favors the Fibonacci. I mean, it hit relatively close. They're off just by a little bit. I guess if you're really wanting to talk about to the tick, but the general areas, right? Like I don't think any line should be considered an absolute when it comes to trading, but a general area is good.
Got a lot of traders in the chat being short here. Well, I'm either going.
Just being very professional. You guys are being very, very professional. We have 5 minutes till market on close in balance, and the market might be rolling over right now. So, are you guys flat? Or are you guys selling these trades?
No, I told you I'm holding one through. I'm holding at least one through MOC.
With
as long as it doesn't
caveat that you're at break even. So it's a risk-free trade for you.
Exactly. As long as it doesn't come back and tag me out, I'm willing to risk the one runner to hold through MOC.
I like it.
Okay. All right. Well, let's hold it. Gabe, come on in. Hashtag Power Hour. This is where we want you to hit us with the good vibes. Asking Fast Markets to hit us up at Top Step TV on the X using those hashtags. And now this is where Gabe judges you and lets you know good job or bad job. So, Gabe, start judging.
Let's do it. All right, kicking off. We got some Power Hour content to get through before we get back to MOC. Let's go ahead and take a look at the first one. We got Topstep Gal just submitted the biggest payout I've gotten yet from Topstep, $25,000 minus the 10% profit split. Thank you, Topstep. Showing a screenshot of the payout breakdown and the status tracker of those payouts. Great work there to Topstep Gal. Next up, we got Topstep Tizzy. Yesterday was such a horrible day in the markets for me. Today, my goal was just to get my confidence back. Up $200 on both the Topstep accounts. Market will be much more clear after CPI tomorrow. Hashtag patience. Love the base hit mentality, and I do agree that we should probably have, hopefully, some cleaner price action following CPI. It'll be a heavy hitter tomorrow, and then we got PPI the next day, so be wary. Our next up, we've got Marcus just passed my second combine with Topstep. Haven't went live yet, just stacking accounts. Great work there, Marcus. Love to see people passing those combines and getting funded. Next up, we got Mike Trades. Excited about the 250K accounts that Topstep dropped. Shout out to the Topstep Labs and Josh and all the whole team working on cooking up some new labs for us in the future. Those 250K accounts are gone, but they might be coming back in the near future. Make sure you stay tuned. But yeah, great killer day. About halfway through there. Great job, Mike. And last but not least, the most enjoyable of the five is shout out to Doom for submitting this last night on X. He said, you got to upgrade the man. He is in pain. Talking about the chair at the office. He said, we got to get you a recliner, Dre. But that's what I got for you guys for Power Hour content. He snagged like the best screenshot of you. I have no idea. I have no idea.
When did I make that face?
But that's what I got for you guys.
I hate everybody. I hate everybody.
That's the face Gray makes every time he presses long in the market today.
Oh no! Yeah, well, I love you. Thank you, Doom. It was very, very good. 90 seconds MOC. Oh, chat. I absolutely love you. You guys still short, long, whatever? You guys are
still long.
Out. Just watching.
Yeah, Mandy got that primo top out. Look at that. The top of this bearish candle was 60 and a quarter. And your out was at 60?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll be honest. It almost tagged it, and then I trailed it, and it wicked down basically to it, probably like within a couple dollars, and then it went up and finished hitting the 60. But it was right there.
I mean,
yeah.
it's a matter of a few bucks.
What's
Right,
a few
yep,
bucks
exactly.
amongst friends? All right, MOC coming in. Eric, you still going into this thing? Yes?
Yes, sir. Got my eye.
Oh,
I got my
prize.
eye on financial juice.
All right, I'll close
Let's
out.
see.
We'll look at ES.
Have you climbed out of the red, Eric? Have you climbed out of the red? Mandy, yes. All right, Mark. Number incoming.
Here we
Number
go.
incoming here. Here we go. Sell side. 1.7 billion sell side ES, 1.1 billion sell side NQ. Those numbers can and will change. Dow's 400 million sell side. Oh, those flipped quick. Again, came out initially sell side. Those numbers can and will change again. ES is 1.2 bill sell side, NQ 1.1 bill sell side. Now 300 million sell side in the Dow.
That's not big enough for me to close this trade.
Well,
Like if we were 2 bill sell side, all right.
Right.
I get
It
it.
can grow though. That
Sellers.
the number can change, right?
It can. It can.
change.
Absolutely can.
But it can change for buy side.
Yes, it can. Absolutely. We saw that yesterday, I do believe. Where can you find that data, Savage Trades? You find it at Topstep TV. That's where you find it. Or you just click on that on Topstep X. On Topstep X, click on the Trader Hub, the little people icon along the column there, left to left. You'll see MOC imbalance. Lighten it up just a bit.
Yeah, what? 700? Sell side NASDAQ? That's
Yes,
not?
it is. 50-50 tilt. Yeah, those numbers can will change. 8 minutes till the closing bell. ES down ticking just a bit here. Ooh, I got rejected. Buyers.
Shrinking down to
Yeah,
395.
yeah, you saw the rejection in the old.
Nice.
Dow
Come on,
off
just
here. It's not
give
even
us
guessed.
that flip.
Or do we just pause here?
I mean, yeah, it's also possible, right? Everyone's got their eyes on tomorrow. So
Still light sell side. Mandy, what's the position here? Are we done? Are we we're not biffed up anymore, are we? Or are we still biffed up?
No, we're not biffed up. I actually ended up on a good day.
Must be
Honestly, no
nice.
trade here. I mean, the potential's short, but is it worth it? I don't love the wick right now. Another influx of numbers coming in here in about 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
We gotta drop this
I just
hammer.
don't think it's worth the risk to see this potentially go red for the rest of the day. Pretty much done.
Probably wise. All right, ES picking up some steam to the downside. ES picking up some steam to the downside. About 6 points to go from session lows. Dow, look at the sellers. Look out below in the Dow. New lows in the Dow. Not that heavy sell side. 200 mil sell side
really
Dow.
not. I mean, it's growing a little bit, but still 470.
It's
we'll just say
not-
400.
Just the moves are very, very just methodical and just grind and grind and grind.
I mean, ATR really hasn't changed much. We're at
Nope.
11 now instead of just under 10 on the 1 minute. It's wild.
See if we can get a flip at 55.
It's certainly getting closer to flipping buy side. It's about to flip.
Oh,
buy side.
NASDAQ's right there.
Talk nice to me, NASDAQ. Talk nice to them,
It's
NASDAQ.
right there.
That 3 million sell side. Talk nice to them. Ooh,
Oh.
just jumped.
Come on.
Talk nice to them.
There it is.
It went buy side. It went buy side. It went buy side. 300 million buy
now
side
on
NASDAQ.
Heavy buy side in the next 40 seconds.
Let's go.
Oh man, this is a tug of war. This is a tug of war. Is it gonna
Sellers, you've had
Wow.
your fun.
Fun in
Yeah,
the sun?
how high can we go now?
Yeah. Get
we go.
out of here, sellers.
Okay, here come the buyers. Buyers, buy side's growing. Buy side growing. 700 million buy side in the NQ. Is it up and away? Is it up and away? Yes, certainly we got.
Oh, yeah. What's that above below, Dre?
Well, it's 675. We just need the empathy to get to that thing. If we can get the top,
I know.
We're getting there.
Okay, buy side. We got
All
it.
right, let's go. Let's get that.
Come on.
You can do
At
it.
least
guys are such
1.5 billion buy side. That's what I want to see. I want to see at least 1.5. But it's not stalling out.
Yeah, click like one more time. Well, 50 away. All right, let's go to what's your positions now? In Dow's making new lows. NASDAQ's
I'm
getting bought.
flat.
What is your flat?
I'm still long from 584.
Great hold time, man. Fantastic hold time. What's crude doing? Crude, $83.45. Don't forget SMCI after the bell earnings at semis. Eric, you're long from where? You got a runner on. Will we get the 100-point banger?
Yep,
banger?
584. We're going for 110 points.
You can literally make money being short at any time today, as I'm down $4,300, mostly from being short. Boy, the shorts though, the shorts. Don't worry, I'll get short tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll get short again tomorrow. Dow continuing to. We got buy side though, so almost 800 million buy side in the NQ. ES 600 million buy side right now.
Okay, come on, let's get this.
It's gonna really.
Mandy,
It's
what are you
gonna take
cheering
it all the
for?
way to the last minute.
Yeah.
Push it to new lows, Dow. If you were short
I
the
want
Dow.
another dub.
Hold on, if you were short the Dow, maybe. We'll pop in gold. 44.31.
Hey, what was it? 675?
675. 40 points to go. Eric, that 675. You show your live. Triple bottom in gold, 44.20, that level you were talking about. We're $10 higher. New lows, Dow. Buy side growing NASDAQ. 2.5 minutes left till the bell. The bell. Come on, Eric.
A lot can happen in that last minute, man.
I know, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna make us wait to the last minute too.
Absolutely. Are you working an offer?
Here's the thing. We're either gonna get a great 110-point banger on this, or we're gonna get a great clip of Mandy just taking profits at the top.
Well, either way, that's great TV.
Yeah.
Buy side growing. Getting close to a billion. Close to a billion buy side.
Close. It was so close.
Are you working an offer, Eric?
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, I got a full TP at 694.
694. So he voted for above Mandy's.
I voted above.
Yes, you did. Nice. Chat one more time. Click like, click subscribe. Also, with all those names, you guys submit those names on the Dakota Showdown winner list thing. We'll get that turned around to you guys here in the next couple days. Be patient. But also, that was pretty cool watching those two guys traded up. But right now, all eyes on Eric, who is long. One runner. MNQ from 29,584. About 50 points in the money.
Man, it got so close to a billion buy side and just couldn't quite do it.
Still got a minute.
Mandy, when will folks, us, everyone out there, the entire planet Earth, when will they see Mandy again on Topstep TV?
Tomorrow morning, fast markets. Sad I missed you guys yesterday, but Teeth called.
Who called?
Yeah, it'll be Teeth, the dental office.
Do you have their phone number? What's Teeth's phone number? You actually pick up, or you let it go straight to voicemail? I'm an idiot. I'm just being a complete dope. That's so bad.
I am obsessed with Teeth. That's what's great about trading, right? I can still go and do things that I enjoy and love, and it's my dental insurance, and it's not a job. It's something I enjoy. Like, that's why I go to the dental office. It's not because I have to work. It's because I like to help people get their health. Okay, I don't know. Are we gonna get this? We're so close.
Come on, Eric. All eyes on Eric right now. It's these markets. Here we go. 10 seconds, 5 seconds. After. Can we get it? 29,000. It's gonna be a buzzer beater here. It's a billion buy side. Yes, and hold it. Did we get there?
20.
Close enough. Close. I call it a win. Man, Eric, fantastic trading, man. Great whole time.
Great job, you guys.
Throughout Power Hour. Mandy, nice, great job carving it up. I love the word. She meant to say inertia. Whatever she said, we're going to put that in the glossary for Top Step. Where that is going to in the glossary, Mandy. We'll see you tomorrow morning on Fast Markets. Thanks. Eric, as always, busting his ass around here, putting on good trades, bringing the good vibes as well. With that being said, shout out to all the bell-to-bellers. We got big numbers tomorrow. We got market tip-off later on today. Slow markets as well. That being said, throw to my main man, Gabe, Captain Gabe, cruising at 42,000 feet. Take us out of here. into market tip off later. Gabe, take it away.
All right, y'all. Thanks for hanging out with us today. We appreciate you as always. Spend another day with us here on Topstep TV. We got a fun day planned for you tomorrow, but make sure you tune in tonight. We have 4:45 Central. Jay will be back for the market tip-off. Remember, no at the buzzer for the time being. We are debuting a new show, 4:45, 15 minutes of review prior to the reopen at 5. And then Jay will be hanging out for the reopen at 5 p.m. Central for a little bit of time after that. Look for some trading opportunities. Tomorrow, we do have Jay back in opening call with Hogue and JD. And we have Mandy, Ted, Dakota, Muhammad, and even Craig Buick from the CME groups coming to join us tomorrow during Fast Markets for a short time. Should be fun. We got Antonio for power players. We got Muhammad back in group coaching. We got VWAP George coming in for the 1 p.m. So it should be a action-packed Wednesday. Remember, we do have CPI tomorrow morning as well. So make sure you come back and hang out with us. We'll be here for opening call at 7:15. I'm going to go ahead and call it there. We're going to give you back the rest of your day. We appreciate you once again. Come back and hang out with us tomorrow. But in the meantime, have a blessed night. Be safe. And we'll see you tomorrow. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.